Welcome to Niladri's audio room. Today you will listen The Ritual by Shantel Tessier. You can buy the original book from the link in description that will help our channel and cost you nothing extra. Thank you. Enjoy the book.
I scrolled down a little. You joined the conversation. Ashley, I can get you a sedative to give her. That way, you don't have to fight with her. Just one poke and she'll be out. You send with a sleeping emoji. Don't give her too much. You could kill her. I want her out, not dead. Matt, respond to Cindy about your lovely idea. But how will I be able to get her to you? Cindy asked your boyfriend. I'll be close by. Just message me when it's done, Matt answered. Lowering Cindy's cell, I look at her. Do I need to continue? Her eyes are narrowed up at me, and her lips pull back, baring her teeth. You fucking ruined him. Ashley growls. I've hit a nerve. Good. Finally, we're getting somewhere. His chance at being a great lord. Then you choose his girlfriend? You both deserve what you're going to get. And you were more than willing to help him? I ask, tilting my head to the side. Of course, she snaps. A lady stands by her lord. Ah. I nod my head. I get it now. He promised you not only retribution, but also lady status. Which has to be a lie because he was still planning on marrying Blake. Lords a lot of things, but they're still only allowed one wife. Now they can fuck as many women as they want outside of their marriage, but legally, on paper, they have one wife. She wasn't even supposed to return. I stayed behind and watched her for 3 fucking weeks for him. Day in and day out while she worked in that rundown piece of shit bar and stayed in that nasty-ass motel. She snorts. I told him I was done and was leaving come back, and he sent Derek to watch her. She gives me a chilling smile. He wanted to pay you back, and she was the best payment Matt could give him. Taking in a deep breath, she places her nose up in the air, and I tap the bloody knife to my thigh, her blood staining my jeans. So, fuck you, Riot, she snaps, and then her eyes look out over the bottom level. He'll make her life miserable and make sure you get to watch. Her bloodshot eyes shoot to look up at me. This has been informative. Thank you for playing, I say, knowing all I needed to know. I actually was already aware of all of this, but I needed her confession to kill her in front of the lords. I gripped the back of the chair. Your prize is death. No, wait, Matt. I shoved it forward, knocking it in the baptism pool with her still tied to it. Her voice rings throughout the cathedral before her head goes under. Her blood instantly turns the water red, making it look like red wine, and she struggles in the chair as it hits the bottom. I'm being a little theatrical right now, more than usual, but I thought it'd be poetic to kill her how Matt almost did when he was in that water with her for the vow ceremony. I should have never stood and stopped him. That was a lesson I learned the hard way. Blakely, I feel numb. I'm not even sad that Riot tortured the woman, or the fact that he looked like he enjoyed it. Sitting here, I realize that everything has been a lie. I mean, a part of me already knew that, but thinking it and having confirmed are 2 very different things. Now I just look stupid. The entire time I was with Matt, he had someone else, and she knew about me. She was in on everything, pretending that she didn't know who I was, helping him when I ran. She kept tabs on me like my biggest fan. All the lords stand and exit the cathedral one by one, and I stay planted in my seat, unable to move. Instead, my eyes are trained on the glass that showcases inside of the baptism pool. Ashley's dead body is at the bottom, still strapped to the chair in the red water. Every moment of my life over the past couple of months have been tracked or forced in some way. The only real decision I've made was to stay Riot's wife. He was forced to pick me as his chosen. I felt forced to marry him to save myself from Matt. Riot said I wasn't paying attention if I thought he wanted to divorce me, But I chose not to sign those papers. I wanted to fight for him, for us, in a world full of smoke and mirrors. He's something real. We got here by chance, but we're still together by choice. I can't thank him enough for finding me when I ran. I thought Riot was watching me while I was away, but it turns out it was Matt. He had eyes on me, and when he realized Riot was getting close, he paid some piece of shit named Derek to kill me. Blake. I blink, lower in my eyes and see a set of green ones looking into mine. Riot is kneeling in front of me. I don't say anything. My lips won't work. He sighs heavily. Reaching out, he runs his thumb across my cheek, then wipes it on his already bloody jeans. Am I crying? Not sure why I'd be crying. I feel nothing for that bitch he just killed. Come on. He takes my hand and pulls me to stand, but my legs give out, so he picks me up, cradling me in his arms. My head hangs off the side of his forearm, and I look up to see Gunnar and Prickett pulling Ashley's lifeless body from the water. They're still dressed in their cloaks, but their masks are on the floor. I watch them cut the zip ties, and her body falls on the floor with a thud. Then Riot is walking us out the door, and I can't see her anymore. A part of me wants to watch them bury her. It was satisfying knowing that Cindy was underground in a graveyard where no one would ever look. I want that same satisfaction with Ashley too. Riot places me in the passenger seat of his SUV, puts my seatbelt on, and then closes the door. I lean my head against a cold window while he drives us who knows where. I don't even pay attention to where we're going. His cell rings twice, and he speaks to someone on his Bluetooth, but again, I tune it out. Does any of it matter anymore? Life? Matt wants me dead, especially now. What if he succeeds? I want more time with Riot. I want us to have kids. Should I get that? Do I deserve that? No. I'm no different than the ones trying to kill me. But everyone else is also doing everything in their power to get what they want. I'm going to do the same. You either kill or be killed, Riot had said to me once. I didn't understand how true that was, but I do now. It's just a game, and who knows who will still be alive once it ends. Chapter 44. Our Whitey. I park guy in the backpack parking lot of Blackout and get out. She hasn't said anything to me, and honestly, it's got me worried. I grab the bag out of the back and throw it over my shoulder before going to her door, and picking her up, I shut the passenger door, and the back door slams open too. The club as I walk across the parking lot. Ty holds it open for me and looks down at her. Is she okay? Yeah, I lie, trying to convince myself more than him. I keep telling myself it's just been a long night. Between our fight, a fake divorce, sex in my bunker, and 2 murders, she just needs some rest. The club is in full swing, but the sound of Honesty by Halsey blaring doesn't even seem to faze her. I carry her up the stairs and then in the elevator to the 4th floor, down a long hallway where Ty unlocks a door for me. Here you go. He shoves a key in my back pocket since my hands are currently full. Thanks, man. Anytime. You're welcome to stay as long as you need to. He closes it behind me, leaving us alone, and I take us to the back master suite and straight into the bathroom. I need a shower. I'm covered in not only blood, but also dirt from digging a grave. Setting her on the black marble countertop, I start undressing her, and she remains silent. Her eyes are glazed over. She's looking at me, but not seeing anything. We need a shower, I tell her, and she slowly nods in agreement. She's listening, so I haven't lost her completely yet. Leaving her on the countertop, I walk into the Roman shower and turn on the water. After getting undressed, I then pick her up and carry her into the shower. I stand her on her feet, but use my body to hold her up against the white subway tile wall, letting the hot water wash over us, washing away another night of dead bodies. She blinks, her eyes focusing on mine. There's my girl. I breathe out in relief, running my hand over her wet hair and giving her a smile. Do you believe in heaven and hell? Her soft voice asks as I watch her blue eyes fill with tears. I've never really thought about it. She licks her lips. But there has to be something better than this, right? So much hate, so much deceit. How does anyone know what's real or fake? No, I answer her question honestly. I don't believe in life after death. Her eyes search mine, and for once, I hate how vulnerable she looks. Almost broken. I want to make her whole. That's my job as her husband. She belongs to me, and Matt is still controlling her emotions, making her question everything. The Lords have shown me that darkness exists, that you don't have to die in order to burn. And then you came along. I place both of my hands on her wet face, and she blinks, allowing the first tear to run down her cheek. I can see you, touch you, and kiss you. I wipe it away with my thumb. I can love you. My eyes drop to her plump lips, and her bottom one trembles. You, Blakely Ray Archer, are my heaven. Letting go of her face, I pick up her left hand and bring her knuckles to my lips, kissing her wedding ring. I made a vow to protect you, Blake, and I'll show anyone who tries to hurt you my version of hell. I'd set the world on fire, including myself, if it meant saving her. Blakely, this is real. This is what I wanted. All along. Acceptance, love, understanding. What if he's right and this is all we get? And when you die, you're just gone. Eventually not even a memory to anyone. I can live with that because I have him. Wrapping my arms around his neck, I pull his face down to mine. His hands slap the wall, leaving the smallest space between our lips. My eyes take in his sharp jaw, the curve of his lips and green eyes. They look different now that I know who he really is, sexier in a way that has my blood pumping. I know who you are, Riot Alexander Archer. I'm not afraid of what I see, nor am I ashamed. His dark hair is wet, and some of the longer pieces have fallen down across his face into his eyes as the water hits us. Leaning forward, he goes to press his lips to mine, but I pull back just enough to meet his eyes again and whisper, I love you, Riot. His lips capture mine, and I open up for him, letting him take control. It's passionate yet needy at the same time. The water falling down over us makes our lips slippery, the kiss messy. His teeth hit mine and I moan, wanting him to bite into my skin, to fucking scar me so I'll forever have a reminder tonight. I thought I knew what love would be like marrying Matt. Not what I dreamed of, but tolerable. Riot has shown me that there's more out there. I'm no longer settling for something. I'm taking it. One of his hands tangles into my wet hair, and I lift my left leg to wrap around his hip. Fuck, Blake, he growls, pulling his face from mine. His lips drop to my neck, and I tilt my head to the side. I love you so goddamn much. I suck in a shaky breath. I love... His lips capture mine again, and his hand falls between our bodies. Then he's sliding his hard dick into me, knocking the back of my head into the wall. I gasp when he stretches me open. I'm still sensitive from earlier, but I'm not going to turn him down. Not now. Not ever. Riot Archer is a killer, and all I can think of is I wish I could prove my love for him the way he has for me. He deserves that much. Blood for blood. He spilled so much for me. I'm not afraid to bleed for him. I'm gasping, my hands digging into his skin, feeling his muscles tense while his fingers dig into my ass, and he lifts me off my feet. Yes, I gasp as he pulls out and shoves his dick into me, my back hitting the wall. Oh God. My eyes close, and he picks up his pace, fucking me how I like it. Water from the sprayer slips between my parted lips, and I swallow it, trying to catch my breath. If this is what it feels like to drown, I don't want to be above water. The bathroom fills with his grunts and the sound of our bodies slapping. My legs tighten around his hips, and I lock my ankles, clinging to his slippery skin. I can't get him close enough, deep enough. I want this man to consume me, take what little pieces I had left of myself, and make them his. I'm not the type of woman who needs to know who I am. All I need to know is who I am with him. And I know exactly who that is. His. Nothing else fucking matters. He slams into me, his dick hitting that spot that always makes my body fucking burn from the inside out. My moans grow louder, my breathing heavier. He yanks me from the wall, only to slam me into the other one opposite us, forcing a cry from my lips. That's what I wanted to hear, he growls. His mouth goes to my neck, and I feel him sucking on my skin. Riot. I shout his name, my heart already racing, the fire starting. He goes harder, faster, knowing I'm right there. Closing my eyes, I let the wave wash over me, knowing that I'm already drowning. Why not let it wash me away? I lie in bed, listening to the pounding music below us. It's not that bad, but definitely noticeable. I need to go back to the cabin. I tell him. You're not going back there, he states, entering the bedroom with a towel wrapped around his hips. Water still runs down over his sculpted chest and abs. His arms are red from my nails digging into them in the shower. I have to get my books for classes tomorrow. It's Monday, and I have to get back to Barrington. Fuck, I'm going to be so far behind. By now, I'm failing everything. I've missed so much work, only for it not to have been worth it. At the time, I didn't care to go back, but that's when I was going to live my life on the run. That's not the case anymore. He was in the middle of knocking the water out his hair, but he pauses. A smile tugs at his lips, and then he starts laughing. What's so funny? I sit up. You're done with school, Blake, he announces. Excuse me? I argue. You left. You think people weren't going to realize you weren't there. I never really thought about it, to be honest. When you're running for your life, your college classes don't really matter anymore. So what? I just can't not go back. Right, I need a degree, and my parents will kill me. Maybe that's another reason my father was so mad at me for leaving town. Don't worry, I covered it. He dismisses it, arching a brow. I slowly repeat his words. You covered it? He nods. What the hell does that mean? I'm going to need him to clarify exactly what he's done. Told everyone that we took a week off for our honeymoon. He shrugs. We were newlyweds. It made sense. What? I gape at him. What about the other 2 weeks? I paid someone to step in for you. They will be covering for you the rest of the year. He explains casually, as if it's no big deal for someone else to go to school for me. Right. I growl his name but pause, circling around to what he said earlier. Did he say we? You skipped that first week too? I've skipped every day. I gasp. Right. Why the fuck would you do that? You expected me to go on with my life? Sit in fucking classes while you were on the run in danger, he asked with a rough laugh. I snort. I was fine. His eyes go large at the lie. Any sense of playfulness now gone. Are you fucking serious right now? Instead of telling another one, I cross my arms over my exposed chest. That man was going to kill you, he growls. Because of you, I spit out. He stiffens, his eyes darkening. Excuse me? How dare he make such an important decision for me? But I'm really not sure why I'm surprised. I mean, look how we got here. He told me you owed him, that he was going to ship me back in pieces, to you. So I was only in danger because of you. This isn't news to him. Riot just made Ashley confess that a man named Derek, I'm guessing that's a guy, was sent to watch me. But I hadn't told him what the guy said to me. He said that shit to you, and you're just now telling me? He shouts, his face turning red. I shrug carelessly. You never asked. You were too busy drugging me and dragging me back. Oh, and then I had to be tested. Because, the Lord said it was time to put even more strain on our marriage. He reaches over and picks up a lamp, throwing it across the room. It shatters, hitting a wall, cutting me off. Silence falls between us. The only sound is the faint bass of the music from the club below us, and my shoulders fall while I sit in the bed naked. Turning around, he places his hands on the dresser and leans over it. I watch the way his back muscles ripple, covered in scratch marks, while trying to calm his breathing. I know it wasn't your fault, I say softly. It was Matt's. Everything started because of him. You saved me. It was, He interrupts me and turns around. How do you think I found you? I frown. I don't know. Running a hand down his face. He leans back against the dresser. Remember that night, Gunner, and I found you in Sarah here blackout? I nod, scrunching my brow. Yeah, but what's that have to do with anything? A couple of guys hit on you two at the bar, he adds. I sit up straighter. How did you know about that? I never told him that. Maybe Sarah filled Gunner in about our night. We were here upstairs, watching you girls and saw them approach you. He admits. How did you? I nod my head to myself. My phone. You tracked us here. I was wondering how you found us. Fuck, I should have fucking known. If I had just opened my eyes, I probably could have pieced it together. Long story short, Gunner and I killed him. He confesses as if no big deal. What? I gasped. Right. They had drugs on them, Blake. Shit that proved they were going to do more to the two of you than buy you drinks. He snaps, then releases a heavy sigh. Did you find that out before or after you killed them? I demand. After. Jesus, right. I run a hand through my still wet hair. I understand they might have hurt us, but he killed them before that. You can't keep killing random people. I will kill whoever touches what's mine, Blake, he states matter-of-factly. Lowering his voice, he goes on. They were here with a friend, a third guy. He saw what happened and knew we took care of them. I didn't know at the time, obviously, that Ashley had followed you when you ran, but Ty overheard talking blackout, that the guy knew where you were. We followed him. It made me think that Matt had told him, and he led us straight to you. No. I trail off, try and get my brain to put all the pieces together. It had to have been the guy with the tattoo on the back of his neck. I never saw his face that night here at the bar with Sarah, but it makes sense. He nods, arguing with me. Matt sent him when Ashley was tired of watching you. He knew where you were. Maybe he didn't care to go get you at the time. He wanted to sit back and watch what I did when you left. It was more about me at that point rather than you. But we just found out. I trail off at the look on his blank face. He already fucking knew all of this, but wanted Ashley to confess in front of the Lords, giving him a reason he needed to kill her. I can't believe this. Which part exactly? All of it. I snap, glaring up at him through my lashes. God, Riot, how many secrets are you keeping from me? I don't keep count, he states, his green eyes on mine. Is this a joke to you? I demand. Throwing the covers off me and getting out of bed. No. I take anything regarding you pretty fucking seriously, he answers, pushing away from the dresser. I walk over to him, glaring up at him. What else do you have to tell me at the moment? Nothing. You're fucking lying to me. He lowers his face to mine, a smile tugging at his lips, and says, Prove it. I go to slap him, but he catches my wrist with one hand and wraps the other around my throat, pushing my back into the nearest wall. Want to give that another try, Blake? Fuck you, Riot, I growl when he lets go of my wrist. My arm drops to my side as he steps into me, his nose touching the tip of mine. Don't mind if I do. His hands slide up my bare hips to my ribs. I can never get enough of you, he growls, his voice rough. My heart starts beating faster at his words, but I'm still pissed at him, so I say, Good, because you're stuck with me until you die. Tilting his head up just a bit, he lightly kisses the tip of my nose. That's all I want. Aren't you the romantic? I say, trying to keep my breath steady, not wanting to show him that my thighs are tightening as we speak. All that's separating us is his towel. I'm already naked. Blake, I'll be anything you need. Chapter 45. Our white tea. Me and Gunnar stepped down into the basement at blackout. Ty gave us the green light to use it, and Gunnar pointed out the two men who were hitting on our girls. Now they lay on the concrete floor, bloody noses and all. Thanks, gentlemen. I nod to the two security guards who wear blackout shirts. We've got it from here. They both nod and exit the room, walking up the stairs, leaving us alone. What the fuck, man? One of the guys asks, getting to his knees. He reaches up, smearing the blood on his face. Fuck. The other groans, rolling onto his back, like touching things that don't belong to you. I ask, arching a brow, what are you talking about? The one on his knees gets to his feet. The two women you were hitting on at the bar. I jog their memory, since I know the bouncers fucked them up a bit before bringing them down here. The ones who you wouldn't take no for an answer from. The guy snorts. Fuck those whores. My fist connects with his face, snapping his head back. He stumbles over the other guy lying down, making him fall back to the floor. Those whores belong to us, Gunnar states, leaning up against the wall casually. And no, we're not sharing them with you. I'm not in the mood to get bloody tonight, especially since Blake will notice once I make my presence known. So I walk over to the back wall and remove the chain from the hook. Making my way to the guy who I punched, I wrap around his neck a few times and then drag him to the wall, yanking him to his feet. What the fuck? The other guy on the floor growls, getting to his feet, watching his friend struggle while I wrap the chain around the hook on the wall. I yank on it, pulling his feet up off the floor. What the fuck are you doing? The guy goes to charge me, but Gunnar pushes off the wall and knocks him back to the floor. Where is your friend? Gunnar questions. Who? He snaps. You're fucking. Gunnar kicks him in the face. Blood goes flying from his mouth. There were 3 of you at the bar. Fuck you. Gunnar stomps on his hand, making him cry out. Once I have my man secured where I want him, I wrap the chain around the hook on the floor. Watching the guy hang there, I dig into his pocket, removing his car keys, wallet, and cell phone. What's this? I ask, pulling out a pill bottle. The prescription has been scratched off, but it's not hard to figure out what the white pills are. Rohypnol. You were going to drug them. I state, that's why they were so adamant about getting them drinks. Hand me one of those. Gunnar gestures to another chain. I toss it to him, and he does the same thing with his guy, also removing his belongings. We exit the basement and walk up the stairs to find the 2 security guards standing there, making sure that no one came down to bother us. Give them an hour, I say, and they nod. Let the bastards fucking hang there. Yes, sir, they say in unison and nod. Blake and I have been staying in the apartment above blackout for 3 days, and I hate it. I'm not one to hide out, but it's been our only option. I've had new cameras placed at the cabin and all around the property. I want to watch them for another week to see if Matt is hanging out there. So far, nothing, but he hasn't been at the House of Lords, meaning the fucker is also in hiding. He won't do that for long. So my question is, what is he waiting on? What is the opportunity he needs to make his move? And what the fuck is that going to be? Will he take her away from me? Or will he just kill her and leave her where her body falls for me to find? Either one is an option he's considering. I hate not knowing, and Blake is starting to go stir crazy. She wants out of this damn club and back to the cabin. Doesn't she understand? I'd much rather us be alone in the middle of nowhere than here. I just keep telling myself a little longer. Matt will get restless. And when he does, I'll be there to cut his fucking head clean off his body. I stand on the balcony of the second story of Blackout and watch the girls dance below. Gunnar brought Sarah over tonight. I figured some drinks would loosen Blake up and remind her that she's not a prisoner here. We didn't bring much with us, so Sarah had brought her a dress and a pair of heels. Of course, I didn't approve, but she had nothing else to wear. The moment I rip it off her later, I'm giving it back to Sarah. I'm surprised Gunnar hasn't already burned it. My cell vibrates in my back pocket, and I pull it out to read the text. Tomorrow night, Blackout. Shit. My eyes look back down at my wife, and she's smiling with a drink in one hand and her cell in the other. I made her take it with her. She stops bouncing around and takes a drink before holding up her phone. She reads over the text, her body going rigid. Then she turns and looks up at me. Placing my forearms on the railing, I lean over it and stare down at her, trying to look unfazed by what I just received. Honestly, she's ready. My girl has proven that she's capable of taking on more than I thought. The black lights bounce off her pretty blue eyes, and I can tell from here how large they are at the moment. Sarah taps her shoulder, but she ignores her. A second later, she puts her drink down and heads toward the stairs. I push off the banister and go to meet her. I got my text, she says, now panting from running up the stairs in heels. I know. I got one too. Hers would be different than mine, but they mean the same thing. It's time for her initiation. She licks her lips. Right, what if... You're gonna be fine. I place my hands on her shoulders. You won't see me, but I'll be here, okay? She nods quickly. Then you'll meet me at the cathedral. I remind her, and she nods again. Hey! I pull her into me. It's not until tomorrow night, so go back down there and have fun with Sarah. I can't believe I just said that. I'd much rather us be in bed than her shaking her ass on a dance floor for other men to watch. The big rock on her hand doesn't hurt, though. I wanted something that said, fuck off, I'm married, and my husband will gut you from far away. I think I made the right decision. Okay. She reaches up on her tiptoes and presses her lips to mine. I love you. I run my hands through her tangled, sweaty hair. I love you too, little one. Then she turns and heads back down the stairs, much slower than when she ran up them. Placing my forearms back on the railing, I watch her make her way through the crowd and back to Sarah. Blake nods a few times, and then they get new drinks. Aren't you two the cutest couple? I look over to my right. Tasita has joined me. She has initiation tomorrow night. Here. What do you need me to do? He asks without hesitation. Keep an eye out for her. He nods. Of course. Just text me when it's going down, and I'll make sure I have all eyes on her at all times. Pushing off the railing, I reach out my right hand. Thanks, man. No problem. He pulls me in for a man hug and slaps my back. Come by my office before you call a night. I'm expecting a phone call that might have an answer to your map problem. Before I can respond to that, he walks back toward his office, and I start to feel sorry for Ty, for what he had and lost. I can't imagine what he went through. I saw his rage. His anger controlled him for a very long time until he realized he could get his revenge. And he will soon. We always do. That's what we're trained for. Blakely. Gunnar found US on the dance floor and took my friend away from me. So I took that as my hint that I was done too. I make my way to the top of the stairs to see Riot still standing in the same spot he has for the past 3 hours, just watching me. And I'm hoping he doesn't kill those two men who came to talk to Sarah and me. They really were nice and just striking up a conversation. They'd never been here and needed directions to the nearest hotel after they left Blackout. Come on. He takes my hand. Where are we going? I ask when he doesn't head to the apartment that we are currently calling home. I have to talk to Ty, he answers vaguely. Coming to an end of the hallway, he punches in a code on the keypad with his free hand and pushes the now unlocked door open. Riot enters and pulls me inside. I freeze when I see a woman slump down onto a couch. A man straddles her legs on his knees, his dick in her mouth while his hands pin hers to the top of the cushion, with one of his while the other is gripping the hair at her crown. Her eyes meet mine, and she starts mumbling nonsense around his pierced dick. I look away, turning my body into Riot, who stands next to me unfazed like I am. What in the fuck? Why didn't Riot knock? The man picks up his pace, and I hear her start to gag. Turning my head, I look over my shoulder and watch him face fuck her roughly until he shoves it all the way down her throat and growls when he comes. Pulling away quickly, he slaps his hand over her mouth and orders, swallow. She looks up at him, blinking rapidly while tears run down her face, smearing her makeup. She tries to shake her head, but he prevents it and adds, "If you don't, you'll be licking it up." I look away again, my face heating with his words. Fuck, I'm drunk and horny. Why are we in here? Good girl. I hear him praise her and she whimpers. I know, girl. I get it. Why do we crave that? To be praised for something that others would find degrading. I'd do some sick and twisted shit for a Riot if I knew he'd praise me for it. I want to please Riot all the time. And when he tells me good girl, it's like everything I actually did meant something to him. Now, go back to work, the man demands, and I hear him zip up his pants. The girl runs past me in a blur and out the door. Riot. The guy greets him excitedly. That's the second time you've caught me with my pants down lately. He chuckles. Second time? Dear Lord, I thought it was bad he didn't knock this time. When will he learn his lesson? Guess I should start knocking, he jokes, and I refrain from rolling my eyes at him. Well, you know I love an audience. That makes sense. I turn around and straighten my shoulders, and the guy now sits behind his desk. His black boots are propped up on the surface, and his arms are behind his head. Fingers intertwined with a relaxed and carefree look on his face. He's got facial hair, but it's not overdone, more like a 5 o'clock shadow following the curve of his sharp jawline. His black hair, thick and unkempt, looks like he hasn't cut in a while. I wonder if he has it that way on purpose or just doesn't care. His baby blue eyes are on mine, and he doesn't look the least bit ashamed that I was embarrassed by what we walked on. Blake, we finally meet, he announces, giving me a smirk. Should I know this man? I mean, I've heard Riot mention him. I know he owns Blackout and has loaned us the apartment above the club, but that's as far as my knowledge of him goes. I've pretty much stayed locked in the apartment these past few days. Blake, this is Tyson Crawford. Ty, this is my wife, Blake. My heart immediately starts racing at his name. I look up at Riot with wide eyes, and he frowns down at me. I clear my throat. It's nice to finally meet you, I say, remembering my manners. Thank you for letting us stay here. Oh my God, does Sarah know he owns Blackout? Of course, anything for Riot and his wife, he says, standing from his chair and walking around it, leaning back against the edge. He crosses his ankles over one another and his arms over his chest. His eyes dismiss me and go to my husband. It's all set. I have everyone who is on shift tomorrow up to speed on the situation. I frown. What is he talking about? Thanks, man. It should go smoothly, but just in case. I understand, he interrupts Riot. You can never be too careful with the one you love. Yeah, Riot says through gritted teeth. Anything on Matt? My ears perk up at that. This guy is a lord, so he has to know Matt. No, his response is clipped. But there's already word on the street. 2 of my guards heard a few guys talking about you taking out his chosen. Do you ever feel the air shift? Can you tell the moment that the vibe changes in the room? Because I can at this very second. The air gets thicker, the temperature hotter as the man's mood shifts with the mention of what Riot did. Or maybe it's just me, afraid of what will happen to my husband when Matt decides to make himself known. Riot smiles and lifts his chin a bit. He's proud of himself. And a sick, twisted part of me is proud of him too. This man will do whatever it fucking takes to not only protect me, but also love me. He can't hide forever, he adds. Yeah, well, Matt is a piece of shit and deserves to be strung up in the middle of the cathedral where all the lords can watch him slowly bleed to death. Tyson states, the darkness in his voice making the hair on the back of my neck stand up. So much so that I reach up and rub the skin like it's going to help. Oh, I'm going to teach him a lesson. Riot agrees, his voice just as threatening. I want to be there when you do it. Tyson nods, the corner of his lips pulling back into a sadistic smile. Of course, Riot agrees. Let me know if you need anything else, brother. Tyson reaches his right hand out, and Riot shakes it. Tyson pulls him in for a manly handshake/hug and slaps his back with his free hand. You too get some sleep tonight. You have a busy one tomorrow. Chapter 46. Our white tea. I unlock the door to the apartment. Stepping aside, I allow her to enter before me, and I shut the door, locking it behind me. You okay? I ask her. It's been a long night, and she's had quite a bit to drink. Nodding, she heads toward the master bedroom. Hey! I follow her. Talk to me. I can tell something is on her mind. Tyson? She asks about him, surprising me. Out of all the things that have happened this week, and what's going to happen tomorrow night, I doubted the man we walked in on fucking a woman was the last thing she questioned. What about him? I wonder. He's a lord. Well, that gets my attention. He doesn't wear his ring. Not anymore. Most don't in public after graduation. Only when we have special occasions at the House of Lords. Otherwise, we prefer to blend in with whatever crowd we're in. Yes. Is that how you know him? She asks slowly. I nod. Why does he own this club? I'm even more curious as to what she's getting at. Why does it matter that he owns Blackout? I thought being a lord was all about power. This is just a club. I nod. It is. But not all lords prefer to sit in a high-rise office overlooking a large city. A lord can be anywhere. Ty chose to go underground and work the dirtier side of things. He always liked getting filthy. He was ruthless, top of his year. He could have picked any profession, and Blackout was where he wanted to be. Owning Blackout has its perks for the lords, I assure her. She licks her lips nervously. I heard about him at Barrington. I frown. What did you hear? It's not uncommon for others to talk about the lords. Every man who attends Barrington wants to be a member, not because of the status you get while in college, but what you get once you graduate and are out in the real world. And those who don't make it like to run their little mouths about things they think they know. That's why the lords have us kill. It's their insurance policy. If you get kicked out before graduation, you're not going to go run your mouth about it when they've got leverage to bury you. I've seen it done before, and those sorry bastards were literally buried alive behind the cathedral. That is, Chosen cheated on her boyfriend to be Tyson's chosen. Don't believe everything you hear, Blake. I interrupt her, reaching up and removing my shirt. I turn and toss it onto the floor, not giving a fuck about it right now. Her hand grips my upper arm, and she yanks me back to face her. I run a hand down my face, and she glares up at me. You know what happened? Of course I do, but I say, it doesn't matter what happened. Riot. She growls my name. Tell me, when you left me with Gunnar and Sarah, we looked up as Chosen, and she doesn't exist. No social media pages. No record of ever going to Barrington. It's like she was made up. I sigh. She did, Blake. The Lords can make anyone no longer exist, if they want, and they wanted to get rid of her existence so fast. Honestly, they failed Ty and her. They guarantee us protection as long as we are faithful to our oath. That was not the case for Ty. But then again, can you guarantee a life? I don't think so. Not the type we live. Did? She asks, wide eyes. I nod. Yeah. She never cheated on her boyfriend with Tyson, because she never had one. He was a stalker. She blinks, her lips parting. A stalker? I nod. Yeah. What happened to her? She stumbles over her words and licks her lips, which I know are probably starting to go numb from drinking. I can't go into detail about what was done to her. It was hard enough to witness Ty go through it, let alone retell it. Cupping her face, I say, he'll get his revenge. Frowning, she asks, what do you mean? On the stalker? I shake my head. Sometimes, the best revenge is to go after someone that they love just as much as you loved. I don't understand. She frowns, kissing her forehead. I pull her into me. It's exactly what I would do if I was put in the same situation Ty was. Only, I'd never wait this long. Being a Lord teaches you patience. But even I wouldn't have this kind of strength. Let's get to bed. I tell her, ending this conversation. Blakely. I wake to the sound of phone ringing. Riot. I mumble, reaching out to wake him up to answer it. It has to be his. No one ever calls me. Pretty sure it's because he's got most people blocked. Riot. I growl when it continues to blare in the silent room. My hands reach farther across the bed, and I feel nothing. Then up to his pillowcase. Still nothing. What the... Sitting up, I turn to get my phone to use as a light that sits on the nightstand to see that mine is the one ringing. Holding it up to my face, I shut my eyes because it's so bright. Hello? I ask through a yawn. When no one answers, I pull it away from my face and squint to look at the screen. It says mine, and I roll my eyes at what Riot saved his number under while I was away. Riot, what are you doing? I lie down. Come to bed with me. It's got to be late or early morning. We didn't go to bed until after 1, and I can still taste the lingering alcohol on my tongue. Want to be my good girl? He asks in that sexy, deep voice that makes my pussy throb. Closing my eyes, I stretch out my legs to the side of the bed, all but moaning. Something about those words make my legs weak. Thank God I'm lying down. Always. You know what a good girl is, right? He goes on. Why don't you remind me? Okay. I hear the smirk in his voice. Playing along. It's where I get to do whatever I want to you and you take it. Take it, huh? I roll onto my back and stare up into the darkness, my free hand twirling a few strands of my hair around my fingers. In a mood to hurt me? I joke. Yes. The single word sends a chill down my spine, my nipples hardening, and my legs spread open on their own. Taking a deep breath, I say, big words for a man who isn't even here. He chuckles softly. Oh, I'm here, Blake. Where? But he interrupts me. Before we get started, tell me. Tell him what? My head is still a little slow, and my lips still kind of numb. I had quite a bit to drink tonight before I passed out, and I didn't even get to sleep it off. Reaching up with my free hand, I push some hair back from my face. What exactly? I just come out and ask. To have my way with you, he answers simply. Yes, please. Have your way with me. I say without hesitation, knowing he's about to fuck with me. And I'm all of a sudden not that tired anymore. Of course, he's not specific. Riot wants to keep me in the dark, just like when he kidnapped me and we had my forced sex fantasy. Get up, Blake, and get your ass down here. Now, he commands, his playful tone long gone, before hanging up. Dropping my phone to bed, I jump up on wobbly legs and rush to the bathroom. I quickly brush my teeth and swish some mouthwash around to try to get rid of the lingering taste of the rum and cokes. Then I throw on one of his t-shirts with a pair of underwear. Not want to go down there naked. We're obviously alone, but I prefer to have something on instead of walking to the club naked. Plus, I don't even know where down here is. I'm going to have to find him. Opening the apartment door, I softly pull the door shut without allowing it to latch because he has a key, but I don't. I make my way down the single hallway to the elevator at the end and step inside when it immediately opens up for me. I press the bottom floor and silently wait for it to open. I wring my hands in the shirt. They're getting sweaty. I'm nervous because you never know what Riot will want, especially here. Like, is he planning on fucking me on the dance floor? Been over the bar? What about on the stage where the bands perform for special events? The elevator comes to a stop and the door slides open. Oh Lord, Bye in this moment starts playing. Listening to the words, knowing I'm about to give my Lord whatever he wants, makes the lyrics even sexier. Something tells me he picked this song as a warning. The flashing neon lights are on as if the club is open, but it's different being here when no one else is. Stepping onto the dance floor, I look around at the empty bar and chairs that round the tables. Riot, I shout over the music. It's louder than normal, at least I think so. Maybe that's the start of a hangover coming on. Patting down the shirt, I realize I left my cell phone upstairs in the bed. Well, shit, I hiss. When I look up, I throw my hair over my shoulder, and my pulse quickens at what I see sitting back in the corner booth. It's darker. The light's not hitting the spot, but I can still make out the body that sits there. He's dressed in a black cloak, and my thighs tighten when I see the white on his face. He's got his mask on. He wants to fucking play. The thought makes the blood rush in my ears in anticipation. The song comes to a stop and changes to All the Time by Jeremiah and Lil Wayne, and I watch him slowly slide out of the booth, then step down onto the dance floor. I take a step back, and he stands there, tilting his head to the side. He reaches his right hand out and grabs something off the table. His hand falls to his side, and the lights bounce off the metal handcuffs. Fuck. My body starts humming, even though I'm having trouble catching my breath now. Noticing something else in his hand. It looks like a black leather belt of some sort. No, that can't be what it is. It's too hard to see with the lights constantly flashing. I keep trying to blink to try to focus, but in the next second, I realize he's been walking toward me this entire time, and he's getting closer. Taking a step back, he comes to a stop. It's a dance. Who's gonna move first? My heart is racing and my palms sweaty. I want him to chase me. That's what I like, and he knows it. And he likes to drag me back to him. So I give us what we both want. I turn and run like hell. Know he's gonna catch me. Chapter 47. Our white tee. Running up behind her, I reach out and grab a handful of her hair, yanking her to a stop. Her voice rings out through the empty club over the music. Not fast enough. I growl in her ear, then shove her into the side of the bar. Her hands slap the top, and I grab them, yanking them behind her back and cuff them in place, making sure they're nice and tight just how my girl likes them. Then I yank her to stand, spin her around, and throw her over my shoulder. She whimpers at the position, and I start carrying her off to the door at the end of the hall. I knew exactly what to say to my wife to get her to come down here. I've watched her reactions, paid attention to how her body responds to me, and the things I do to her. My girl has a praise kink. I noticed it before, but today, I felt the way her body melted into the side of mine when we were in Ty's office, and he praised a woman for swallowing. I know she's nervous about her initiation later tonight, and I wanted to do something for her to try to take her mind off it. Nothing is more effective than getting fucked. So, I'm going to have my way with her and then praise her for allowing it. Opening up the door, I feel her body bouncing over my shoulder while I carry her down to the basement. Ty had given me the code to turn all the cameras off here at blackout, so I made sure to do so before I called her and had her come downstairs. The outside ones are still on, but I wasn't going to allow anyone to log in while we're awake or to go back and look come tomorrow. I was already down here earlier after she passed out and got everything I wanted ready for her. I'm about to show her the darker side of what we both like. I set her down on her feet and she sucks in a deep breath. I'm sure my shoulder and her abdomen made it hard to breathe at that angle. She looks up at me, her eyes full of desire. She's ready for whatever I have planned, or so she thinks. She may feel different afterward. I pull the knife out of my pocket and flip it open. Right. She breathes and goes a step back, but I reach out and grab her shirt, pulling her to me. Don't move. I order and slice the material, cutting it down the middle and then both sleeves so I can remove it completely. My eyes fall to her pretty pink nipples and see that they're hard. They're not the only thing. Spread your legs, I demand, and she widens her feet. I pull her underwear to the side and run my finger over her cunt. That's what I like to feel. I push it into her easily, feeling how what she's already. It'll be dripping with cum when I'm done with her. She gasps when I add a second one, just feeling around, toying with her. Pulling them out, I grip the material and slowly run them down over her legs, where she steps out of them. She stands before me naked, hands cupped behind her back, and I smile down at her. So gorgeous. I praise her and her eyes grow heavy. But I want you filthy. When she opens her mouth to ask what I mean by that, I reach out and grab her hair and pull her to the center of the room, making her scream instead. Forcing her to her knees, she whimpers, and I kneel behind her. I pick up the short chain bolted to the floor and fasten the opposite end of the chain that links the handcuffs, securing her to the concrete floor. Standing, I walk around in front to look down at her. Her shoulders are pulled back, pushing her already large tits out, and they bounce with each intake of breath. Riot. She moans my name, staring up at me, shifting on her knees. Shoo! I say, kneeling in front of her. Reaching out, I run my fingers over her parted lips. I'm going to make it feel good. I promise her. She takes in a shaky breath, and I pull my hand from her face to remove what I need from my pocket. Open your mouth, I order. Her eyes widen when she sees what I'm holding, but she complies without hesitation. I place the gag into her mouth, having to force it open a little farther, making sure the O-ring fits behind her teeth. Then I bend over and fasten the buckle behind her head, tightening it so she can't push it out on her own. Sitting back on my heels, I look at it. I like gagging her. I usually stuff her underwear in her mouth and tape it, but I wanted this time to be different. I want to be able to use her mouth while limiting her voice at the same time. This particular gag is an open mouth gag that forces her mouth wide open for easy use. I'm not going to say it's comfortable, but the metal ring is wrapped in leather, and so are the straps, so it doesn't hurt. Her tongue moves inside of her mouth, and I look over her perfect white teeth and can already see the spit at the back of her throat. She tries to swallow it the best she can and whimpers when she realizes just how difficult that's going to be for her. Reaching out, I run my knuckles down her cheek and over the leather strap. She closes her eyes, her body trying to fight the cuffs secured to the floor. Dropping my hand, I reach into my other pocket and pull out a Sharpie. Opening her eyes, she spots it and starts fighting the restraint harder, trying to talk, but it just sounds like grunting. I pop the lid off and grab her left breast in my hand. Squeezing it to the point she releases what sounds like a cry. I draw a heart around her hard nipple, then repeat it with the other one. Then I put my hands on her knees and shove them apart. Again, unintelligible noises come from her open mouth. I right mine above her pussy, over her pelvic bone. Better, I say, and her body shakes. I toss the Sharpie across the room, done with it, and run my hands over her cunt since her legs are wide open for me. Ah, I say, my eyes gonna hers. She's soaked now, Blake. Her head falls back, and she looks up at the ceiling with her watery eyes. Try to avoid looking at me like she's too ashamed to make eye contact. That won't do. Reaching up with my free hand, I place my thumb under her chin and 2 fingers inside her mouth, forcing her head down. Look at me. She sucks in a breath, her body trembling. Her tongue is secured under my fingers, and she tries to move them, but it's no use. She told me whatever I wanted, and what I want tonight is to make my wife my little slut. To fucking use her. My hand between her legs thrusts 2 fingers all the way into her, and her body jerks. I force a 3rd one inside her, and her heavy panting fills the room. I start finger fucking her, and her hips rock back and forth with my rhythm, unable to stop herself. Her knees fight to close, but I change up my position and kneel before her, using my knees to shove hers open as far as I can. She's completely immobile with no voice and no choice but to kneel and enjoy it. Her body stiffens, her cunt clamping down on my fingers, and she comes, removing my fingers from her pussy in her mouth. She sags on her knees. I hold up my now cum-soaked hand and look at it. I want to lick them clean, but I don't. That orgasm wasn't for me. I stand and look down at her. She's got some drool on her chin, but not nearly enough. I want that mouth drooling as much as that pussy, I say, and she whimpers. Her tear-filled blue eyes shine up at me. My right hand grips the top of her hair to hold her head in place, and I stick 2 fingers into her mouth with her cum on them. I slowly run them along the inside of her cheek before going to the other one. Stick your tongue out for me, I order softly. She sticks it through the ring, and I run my fingers over the top of it, pushing them to the back of her throat, making her gag and her body jerk. I do it again and hold them there. Her body fights me, the chains clinking while she pulls on them. Breathe through your nose, I tell her. She doesn't have much experience in the sucking dick department. I've only had my cock in her mouth that one time during the vow ceremony. Women need training to deep throat a dick. Some, but not most I've been with, can do it right out of the gate, like they practice on dildos at home alone before they even have boyfriends to master the craft. Her throat works while she tries to swallow, and I run my fingers up and down her tongue before pressing them to the back, repeating the motion. She gags once again, and I watch fresh tears run down her face when she blinks. Pulling my hand out completely, she chokes, spit flying from her mouth. Drool now runs down her chin and covers her perfect breasts and flat stomach, while she sucks in breath after breath. That's more like it. Her head hangs forward the best it can, a line of drool leaking from her open mouth reaching the floor, and I watch her shaking body with satisfaction. My girl, my wife, my filthy little slut. I remove my mask, throw it to the floor before I remove the cloak, getting more comfortable. Blakely, I can't feel my hands or my legs. They're all numb. My body is covered in sweat and drool, and my jaw hurts. Opening my heavy eyes, I see him widen his stance in front of my kneeling body and know what's coming. The sound of his zipper only confirms it. His hand grips the hair on top of my head, and he lifts my head, pushing it back. I look up at him through watery eyes while he stares down at me with what I can only explain as raw dominance. I love it. This is what my body wants, what it needs, to be his. You can be someone's wife, but still want to be used. Riot never makes me feel ashamed or embarrassed for that. I try swallowing the excess drool sitting at the back of my throat, but it doesn't work. Biting his bottom lip, he strokes his hard dick a few times before he steps into me. He slides into my mouth, and the excess drool pushes up the sides of my open lips and runs down my skin to land on my tits. My entire body is wet, if not from sweat, then drool or the cum between my legs. His cock slides along the inside of my mouth, and I try to suck on it the best I can, but it's impossible since my lips can't close around it. "Fuck, Blake," he growls, letting go of the top of my head. He bends his knees, getting lower, and spreads his large hand across the back of my head, holding it in place while he slowly fucks my mouth, knowing that it won't stay like this for long. He pushes to the back of my throat, and I gag, my body fighting not to vomit, while trying to breathe at the same time. I blink, fresh tears running down the side of my face, and he looks down at me, his green eyes hooded and needy. He runs his tongue along his bottom lip before pulling it between his teeth and biting down. My soaked pussy clenches, wanting him to fuck it. As he pulls completely out of my mouth, the drool runs down my front once again before he pushes back into me, shoving it to the back of my throat harder this time. Right as I gag, he pulls it out. I get a quick breath in just before he shoves his hips forward. His hand on the back of my head keeps it from moving. There's no way for me to fight it. No, I'm his to use however he wants. And it's got my nipples hard and pussy begging to be fucked. His good girl. My nose is running as much as my eyes are crying. I can only imagine how awful I must look, but he is staring down at me like I'm the most beautiful thing he's ever seen. Pulling out, he forces his way back in, and when his eyes fall shut, I know he's about to fuck my mouth as if it's my pussy when he moans. God damn. I kneel, cuffed and gagged wide open for him to use, fighting the urge to vomit and trying to breathe every chance I get. His fingers grip my hair, and my eyes start to roll back into my head from lack of oxygen when he pulls out my mouth, and a feral growl rips through the room right before his cum hits my mouth, face, and body. I sag on the floor, try to breathe, when I hear him zip up his jeans. I open my heavy eyes, looking up at him through watery lashes. He kneels before me, breathing heavily. He reaches out, his hand wrapping around my throat, but not taking away my air. Thank God, because I'm still trying to catch mine. Good girl, Blake. Good girl. My eyes fall closed, and an unintelligible whimper comes from my open mouth at his praise. It was worth it. Chapter 48. Our white tee. I walk behind her and undo the chain connected to her cuffs. Her body relaxes, as if she thinks I'm about to free her from the handcuffs. But that's not the case. Pressing my hand to her back, I order, face on the floor. I know it's hard to move her sore body, so I grab her shoulder and help her. Her face lays down on the coming drool, and she spreads her legs wide for me, showing me that glistening cunt. I kneel behind her, my hands on her ass cheeks, and she wiggles it for me. I push 2 fingers into her pussy, and she shifts on her knees. I know the concrete floor is cold and unforgiving, but that's the point. My wife likes a little pain with her pleasure. I shove a 3rd finger into her, and mumbled cries come from her still gagged mouth. Leaning over, I spit on her ass and move my fingers from her cunt upward. She shifts once again, and I place my hand on her back. Don't move, Blake. I warn. Even though I just came, I'm still hard. I'm always ready for her, no matter what. Unzipping my jeans again, I pull out my still wet dick and spread her legs wider with mine, forcing her to arch her back more. I slide into her wet cunt and reach up to grab the chain connecting her handcuffs, holding them in place while my other hand spreads across her lower back, my thumb sliding into her ass. She shifts. Unintelligible noises fill the room from her open mouth gag, and I smile. I don't give her any warning or chance to recover from what I've already done to her. Instead, I take my wife like I'm paying to use her, hard and fast, my body slapping hers. My knees ache from the concrete floor, so I know her entire body is hurting. But it doesn't stop her from coming again, this time all over my cock. I'm not far behind her, Pulling out, I stand and she stretches out her body, lying down flat. I remove the key from my pocket and undo the cuffs, followed by the buckle on the gag. She cries when I remove it from her mouth. Roll over, I demand softly. Her body is sluggish, but she does as she's told, and her heavy eyes look up at me. Bending down, I place my arms under her shaking body and pick her up, carrying her out of the basement and up to the apartment. I help her out of the bath after washing her hair and soaping her body for her. I wrap the towel around her before picking her up into my arms. She's about to pass out. Our little session down in the basement took what little she had left to give. Setting her on the side of the bed, I dry her off a little more, and then she lies down, snuggling into the sheets. Here, I hand her 2 painkillers, knowing her jaw has to be sore along with everything else. I didn't want to keep her down there for long, considering the position I had her in. She takes them, and then hands me her bottle of water. I set it on the nightstand, and then crawl in next to her. Lie on your stomach, I order. I straddle her back and rub my hands together quickly, warming them up before placing them on her skin. She moans when I start rubbing on her. Maybe a minute goes by before I hear her start softly snoring, but I continue to rub her back, arms, and legs, hoping it will help her soreness when she wakes up in the morning. Once I'm done, I lie down and pull her into me. Kissing her wet hair, I whisper, "I love you," hoping she can't hear me before I close my eyes. They spring open when I hear my cell go off. Groaning, I reach over the nightstand and pick it up. Mandatory meeting at House of Lords. I close it and sigh. It's later on tonight. Thankfully, it's early enough that I can go to meeting and be back to blackout before Blake has to do her initiation. Blakely, I'm a little tipsy. Probably had more than I should have. But I needed the liquid courage to do what needs to be done tonight. It's not the fact that I have to pretend to flirt with a man. It's the fact that I know what my husband is going to do to him afterward. Why does this guy deserve to die? And why was he chosen for my initiation? Are these people picked at random? I'm wearing another dress of Sarah's, and Riot literally growled when he saw me in it, but didn't say anything. I take another drink before setting it down. Taking a quick look around, I try to find Riot in the crowd, but it's too busy, and he's not standing on the second-floor balcony tonight. I can't feel him like usual either. I wonder if it's because I'm just nervous. The fuck fest we had last night in the basement did knock me on my ass, and I slept in until noon today. I woke up sore as fuck and needed another hot bath to help relax my tight muscles. It worked enough, but even now, these heels are killing my feet. Not to mention I've still got hearts on my tits and mine written between my legs. Wonder how long Sharpa lasts on skin? Boo. I jump when I hear someone in my ear. Spinning around, I see Sarah standing before me. What are you doing here? I ask, wide-eyed, pulling her in for a hug. I brought you your car. Really? She nods and I say, thank you. I've missed her so much. I haven't gotten to see her much since classes started this year. Between the Lords, my running away, and someone tried to kill me, we've been pulled apart. More so now than when I was dating Matt. Of course, I guess the Lords have a meeting back at the house. I frown. I didn't know that. Riot called Gunnar this morning and gave him the address to the cabin and asked us to bring your car up here. So Gunnar took me out there, and he said he'll just catch a ride here with Riot after they're done at the house. He promised he'd be here. When will they be done? I ask her. Should be any time now. She looks down at her cell, but I wanted to come help my girl. She winks at me. Does she know what I'm doing, though? Does she know what Gunnar has done in order to become a lord? I don't even know what all Riot has done at this point, and I probably never will. My cell vibrates in my clutch, and I pull it out. Opening up the text, I take a deep breath, thinking it's going to tell me the guy is here, but it's from Riot. Had a meeting at Hall's. On my way. Okay, see you soon. While we're waiting, I'm going to go out to my car really quick. I'm going to grab a pair of flats in my trunk, so I can put them on as soon as this is done. I've hated living out of a small suitcase we brought with us. If I had known we weren't going to return after burying Cindy, I would have packed several bags. I'll go with you. We're laughing as she tells me something that Gunnar did last week while walking out the back of Blackout to my car. It was nice of Sarah to drive it here for me. For some reason, it feels like a little bit of freedom has been returned to me. I haven't had the chance to drive my car in almost a month. I left it behind while I ran, and then we've been hiding here for 4 days. It's got a big smile on my face. Unlocking it, it beeps and Sarah stops. Damn it. What? I ask her. I think I left my cell in the bar. She pats down her dress, knowing damn well it doesn't have any pockets. She yanks her clutch open and starts looking around in it. I fall into the driver's seat. Get in. I'll swing you by the back door. That way you don't have to walk. Plus, the sooner she gets there, the better. I don't want someone to take it. Getting in, I drive through the parking lot since I was in the very back row. The club is packed tonight, and pull parallel to the door. I'll be right here, I tell her as she's jumping out. She shuts my door, and I pick up myself in the cup holder and start to call Riot, but stop. I don't want to be that woman who can't go a second without calling her man. I'm going to be seeing him soon anyway. My car door opens, and I see her fall into my passenger seat. That was fast. A hand grips my hair, and my face is slammed into the steering wheel. Pain explodes behind my eyes. I instantly taste blood. Then my head is jerked back, and I don't even get to scream before a hand slaps over my mouth, silencing me. You've been very busy, Blakely. I hear a male voice growl in my ear. My eyes are watery from the impact my face just took, so when I try to look at him, all I see is a blurry figure, but I know who it is. Shaking my head, I try to scream, but he just tightens his grip on my hair, needles pricking my scalp. Don't worry, I'm not going to kill you. Yet, this is just a warning. He lets go of my mouth and slams my face into the steering wheel again. This time, my vision goes black and more blood fills my mouth. I start choking on it, making it fly out of my mouth onto the dash and windshield. His hand remains holding my hair, and his other hand wraps around my throat and squeezes, taking away what little air I had. You know, he leans in and the wetness from his tongue runs across my pounding cheek, licking up my tears. I should have taken you up on that rape fantasy of yours. My already racing heart skips a beat, and I try to reach for the door handle, my lungs burning from lack of oxygen while dots cover my already blurry vision. He removes his hand just before my eyes fall closed, and I suck in a ragged breath before spitting blood out of my mouth once again. Riot's going to kill you. I wheeze out. He laughs, the sound filling the small car. Tell your husband that I'll be waiting for him. Then he shoves my face into the steering wheel one last time. When he lets go of me, my body slumps in the driver's seat, and all I can hear is the blood rushing in my ears. It feels like my heart is pumping in my face, and I can't swallow. Drool and blood run out of the corners of my mouth. I can't see anything, but I'm not even sure my eyes are open. Blakely, I hear my name being shouted. Oh my God! I flinch at the sound. I just want to go to sleep. Help me? The voice screams again. You're going to be okay, the girl cries. What's wrong? I'm not sure what she's talking about. What the fuck? Someone else barks. Hands grab my shoulders and roughly drag me out of the car. I can't even fight if Matt changed his mind and decided to come back for me. I'm his at this point as long as he'll let me sleep. Get in the car. Drive us. The voice orders. Picking me up. I feel that darkness closing in on me, finally allowing me some peace and quiet. Chapter 49. Arwaiti. I'm driving down the highway, my eyes constantly going to clock on my dash. The meeting at the house took longer than necessary. Now I'm having a haul-ass to blackout, making sure I get there before Blake receives her text about her initiation. The sound of my phone ringing blares through the speakers. I see that it's Ty. Hello? I answer. Right. He shouts my name, and it instantly has my heart racing. I don't know what happened. Man, it was just a second. Let me speak to Blake. I interrupt him. I can't. He sighs heavily. Right, What the fuck happened, Tyson? I snap, and Gunnar is already pulling his cell out of his pocket. Probably to call Sarah. We're at the hospital. Meet us here. I gotta go. He hangs up. She's not answering. Gunnar growls, yanking the phone from his ear. Hang on. I slam on the brake to take the exit that I was almost already past in order to turn around and go the opposite way. Less than 20 minutes later, I bring my SUV to a screeching halt in front of the emergency room doors. Gunnar and I both jump out. Entering, I find the nurse's desk. Blakely Ray Archer. I shout her name, my hand banging on the surface. She's my wife. Right. I hear my name being shouted from down the hall. Never mind. I tell the useless nurse and take off. Sir, you can't. I ignore her and run toward Tyson. He stands in the center of the hall. What in the fuck is going on? I snap, but my eyes drop to blood on his shirt, and I blink, trying to comprehend what I'm seeing. That can't belong to my wife. I've been around it all my life, but right now, I feel like I'm going to get sick. The thought of something happening to her, when I should have been there with her. He raises his hands. I don't know what happened. I walked outside, and Sarah, she was screaming for help. Blake, she was bleeding. Where is she? I demand, about to punch him in the fucking face, since he's having problems getting out a single sentence. There. He points at the door we stand outside of. Gavin's on call and already seen her. I shove it open and rush inside the room to find my wife lying in a hospital bed with Sarah sitting in a chair next to her, holding Blake's hand. Her face is swollen and bruised, and she's got stitches in various places. Sarah, I say her name softly. Her makeup is smeared, her face red and splotchy. Oh, right. Letting go of Blake's hand, she rushes over to me and throws her arms around my neck, almost knocking me a step backward. I numbly pat her back while I look over my wife's unconscious body, so small and vulnerable, lying there in the bed. They haven't cleaned her, so dried blood is caked all over her face and down her neck, some even splattered on her arms and hands. The door behind me opens, and Sarah pulls away from me. Gunnar. She runs to him, and I walk over to her now empty chair and fall down into it. I take Blake's warm hand and clasp it in mine. What happened? I ask again, hoping someone will tell me something. She wanted to get something from her car. We walked outside, but I forgot my phone. She starts, pulling away from Gunnar. She drove me to the back of the building. She hugs herself. I was only gone a few minutes. When I came back, she was sitting in the driver's seat, like this. I was screaming. Sarah shakes her head. For anyone to help, she was just sitting there, covered in blood. Looking over at Blake, fresh tears run down her face. That's when that guy came up to us. Who? Gunnar interrupts her. She points at the door. The guy in the hallway. I don't even know who he is. He pulled her out of the car and ran over to another one. He told me to get in and had me drive while he sat with her in the back. She goes back to sobbing, and Gunnar pulls her into him, hugging her tightly. The door opens again, and I expect it to be Ty, and I open my mouth to tell him to get the fuck out. But it's a different Lord. Riot. Gunnar. He nods to both of us. Dr. Gavin, I say, releasing her hand and setting it on the bed. I have some x-rays I'd like to go over with you, if you have a second. He holds the film in his hands. Of course. I nod numbly. We'll be back, Gunnar tells us, and then pulls a sobbing Sarah out of the room, excusing themselves. Blakely, I can hear voices, but they sound far off, like I'm standing at one end of the tunnel, and they're at the other, echoing inside my head, which is pounding as if someone is using it as a drum set. I told you this would happen. The voices started coming clearer. I told you guys we should have tested her differently. Another voice gets through the drumming behind my eyes. The initiation didn't do this to her. A familiar voice snaps. No, it was that piece of shit that you were going to allow her to marry. Another voice argues, and I recognize it. It's Riot's. I was never going to allow that, the second one shouts back. Why do you think I made you choose her? It's my dad. Huh? It sure as shit wasn't for shits and giggles. Well, it's not like you ever gave me an answer when I asked. I open my heavy eyes, blinking a few times before the room comes into focus. I'm lying in a hospital bed. Riot stands over to the right, leaning back against a windowsill dressed in a white t-shirt and jeans with a black baseball hat on backward and tennis shoes. My father sits on a couch next to him, dressed in a charcoal suit with a cell in his hand. Looking to my left, I see my father-in-law pacing the large room, also dressed like he just came from a board meeting. We're not going to accomplish anything if we're arguing, he states, taking in a deep breath. Yeah, I managed to croak and flinch. You're making my headache worse. Blake. Riot shoves off the windowsill and comes over to me. How do you feel? Before I can even try to answer him, he looks at his dad, get the nurse, who turns and rushes out of the room. Hey, princess, my father says gently, coming to the other side of my bed. My eyes close, the light hurting them. Turn off the light, Riot orders, and then I hear the click of the switch, and I open my eyes slowly to a softer lit room with the main light now off. Better? He asks, his hand picking up mine and gently squeezing it. I nod. Yeah. The door opens, and Abbott enters with a nurse behind him. Good evening, Blakely. How do you feel? I groan. She's way too chipper with her big smile, bleach blonde hair pulled up into a cute twist, and brown eyes that I notice quickly scan my husband before coming back to mine. She said she's got a headache. Riot answers when he realizes I'm going to ignore her. I can give you some pain meds. She nods enthusiastically, and then looks at him again. I'll be right back with those. Leaving us, I close my heavy eyes. What happened? You were attacked, Abbott answers. Riot squeezes my hand again. Do you not remember? No, I answer, opening my eyes and looking at him. He looks exhausted. His pretty green eyes aren't as bright as I remember. There's stubble on his jaw, and I know he hasn't washed his hair since he has a hat on. How long have I been here? I ask, licking my chapped lips. 3 days, my father answers. Here, I got you some of these when I chased down the nurse. Abbott shoves a cup of ice into Riot's free hand. He lets go of mine with his other hand and spoon feeds me a few ice chips. I just let them melt in my mouth, wanting the water more than chewing ice. I'm so thirsty. After I swallow, I slide my tongue along my upper and lower teeth, making sure they're all there. I feel a little better when they are. Want some more? Riot asks and I nod. The nurse returns with a syringe and that stupid fucking smile on her face. This will make you drowsy. Probably be in and out. No, I say, interrupting her. I've already been out for 3 days. That's too long. I don't want. It's okay, Blake. Riot tells me and then looks up at her, nodding. His eyes return to mine. We'll be right here when you wake up. Leaning down, he gives me a soft kiss on my knuckles as my eyes grow heavy. Chapter 50. Our white tea. I exit her room and walk down the hallway. I need a fucking energy drink. Hell, I need them to hook me up to enforce straight caffeine. It's like when she ran all over again, but this time I know she's right in front of me, not missing. She could have been, though. Matt could have easily taken her. And I'm more confused as to why he didn't. I mean, thank God that's not the case, but why? What the fuck is he doing? Is this his way of playing with his food before he eats it? A way to draw out his torture. I murdered his only two allies, and he just left her when he had the opportunity to take her and make her pay for my sins. Coming up to a vending machine, I stick in a $5 bill and press on the energy drink that I know isn't going to do shit for me. I'm not sure what the fuck he's up to, but it's not sitting right with me. Nothing about her being in a hospital bed is. Come on. I slap the side of the machine when I see it hasn't given me my drink. Son of a bitch. I kick it. I gave it a 20 earlier and got nothing for it. I look over at Ty standing beside me and sigh heavily. What are you doing here? He promised me he would watch her. I was the one who failed her by expecting anyone else to keep her safe. He tucks his hands into the front pockets of his jeans and rocks back on his heels, dropping his head. I can't leave, knowing you're still here. I roll my eyes and go to walk away. Fuck the $5, but his words stopped me. You were here with me. Pulling his hand from his pocket, he runs it through his unruly hair, and my eyes drop to his shirt, realizing he's still dressed in the same one he was wearing when he brought my wife in. I know this because it still has her blood on it. I haven't left this place, but thankfully, Gunnar brought me some new clothes. I just didn't think you should be alone in case. He stops himself. My hands fist. In case she dies? I finish it for him. I'm being dramatic. I've spoken to Gavin, and he said that everything looked good as far as no serious injuries. No hemorrhaging. She does have a broken nose and some cuts and bruises, but it's still the fact that it could have been so much worse. His shoulders drop. I didn't know. What Ty? I raised my voice. That Matt was there? Because he knew she was there. We've been staying there all week. Not like it would have been hard for him to find out. I let her dance with Sarah the night before, wanting her to have some fun. I should have just run with her. It's not your fault, he says softly, and I give a rough laugh. Thanks for the opinion that I didn't ask for. I turn, giving him my back. The lords are only out for themselves, right? He calls out. Stopping again, I grind my teeth and turn to face him, but say nothing. You want to save her? He walks over to me. The only way to do that is to let her go, because even if you would die tomorrow, they would own her. My spine stiffens at his words. Her father won't be able to save her. Your father won't be able to save her. They take prisoners, right? I glare at him. Then why are you still a member, Ty? Arching a brow, I continue. Just betray your oath, and they'll make that decision for you. He smirks, his left hand coming up to rest on my shoulder. Why do you think I chose the hell I did? With that, he slaps my shoulder twice and then walks off. I stare at the energy drink I never got but paid for, and my teeth clench. He was talking about Blackout. The Lord set him up with that club, purchased the land, built the building, and then handed it all over to him, free and clear. Now it makes me wonder what he has to do to keep it. Shaking my head, I tell myself not to fucking care about his problems. I did once. I even sat here in the waiting room with him, but I know how that ended. Much worse than my experience here. I know Blakely will come home, and I know that I won't let her go. I've seen the worst of the lords, but I've also seen how they take care of their members, like fucking royalty. I'll do what needs to be done and make sure that Blakely and our future kids are very well taken care of and able to hide if something were to happen to me. That's the best I can do for them. Walking back over the machine, I lean over, placing my forehead on the cold glass and sigh heavily. Fuck it. Then I stand, reach up and grip the back of my shirt. I yank it up and over my head, knocking my hat to the floor in the process. Oh my God. Blake's nurse from earlier walks by. What are you doing, Mr. Archer? She asks, flustered. Her eyes drop to the way my abs flex from my heavy breathing. Ignoring her, I wrap my shirt around my right hand, make a fist, and slam it into the glass. She squeals, jumping back. Riot. Pulling my arm out through the glass. She watches me wide-eyed as I unwrap the shirt from my fist, shake the remaining glass out, and then pull it back on, along with my hat. Reaching back in, I grab 2 energy drinks. Your hand. She steps toward me. You're bleeding. I have blood running down my arm from where the glass cut me once I broke through. No biggie. You need stitches. I'm fine. I tell her. I fuck myself up more in a fight. But she reaches out, grabbing me. You may have glass in it. Then I'll get it out. I yank my hand back from her. Go do what you're being fucking paid to do and help the ones who want it. She gasps like what I said offended her, which I did no such thing. It's literally her job. Leaving her standing there with her mouth wide open, I make my way down the hallway to the waiting room to see Ty's still here. I sigh and plop down next to him, and without saying a word, I pass him one of the drinks I took from the crooked machine. He chuckles but reaches out and takes it. It's as close to an apology as he's going to get. My wife is the only person who will ever hear sorry for me, but I do understand it wasn't his fault. It was mine, and when she finally gets to go home, I'll allow myself the chance to come up with an idea on how I'm going to kill Matt for laying his hands on her. I had Sarah drive us here in my car, he speaks. That way you can look at Blakely's where it sits. See if he left anything behind. I swallow, knowing that I'm not going to like what I see on the inside after what he did to her. But he's right. I need to look and see if he left any clues to find him before he has a chance to touch her again. Thanks. Blakely. R.Y.T. I growl. I can do it. I know you can, Blake. He lies. If he thought I could, then he'd actually let me. Shoving his arm away from me. I give up when he doesn't budge and allow him to help me walk back to the bed. I have a broken nose, not a broken leg. Getting up and into it, I sigh. When can I leave? I ask him. I feel like 5 days, I was out the first 3, is a long time for a busted up face. They keep sending me for all these tests that come back fine every time. They said sometime tomorrow. Why not today? I'm fine, I say, pushing my split bottom lip out, hoping that will get me some sympathy. It doesn't. If the doctor thought you could leave today, then he'd let you, he says matter-of-factly. This is like prison, I say, throwing my head into my pillow and making Riot laugh. What's so funny? Coming from someone who's been in jail, this is nothing like it. I open my mouth to ask when the hell he was arrested, but my door opens and our fathers step in. They're like best fucking friends now, I guess. Always together. Always here. Maybe they always have been, and I just didn't know it. I haven't spoken to my mother. I'm pretty sure my father told her to stay the hell away from me after Riot informed him that she slapped me. It's been nice, actually, and kind of sad that I haven't even missed her. Okay, everything looks good at the cabin. My father tells Riot. What do you mean? I wonder. I had all new cameras installed. Inside and out, Riot answers. I sent them over there so I could watch them to make sure they were working properly. Why would you doubt that they are? I ask, stuffing a French fry in my mouth that Abbott brought me. I've been watching them for over a week now and haven't seen any activity, he states, sitting down on the couch. Isn't that a good thing? You can never be too cautious, he answers vaguely. I stuff another fry into my mouth, close my eyes, and moan. So fucking good. Opening my eyes, I notice everyone is staring at me. What? I ask nervously. My father runs his hand through his hair. I think it's time. Phil. Abbott clears his throat. We agreed. I change my mind. He interrupts him. My eyes go to Riot, and he shrugs like he has no clue what they're talking about either. Okay. I sit up straighter in bed. What's going on? Well, my father swallows. I need to tell you something. Then tell me. I'm so over all the secrets. Just get it all out right here in the open. He sucks in a deep breath and reaches up, removing his tie. Oh, he's serious. Unbuttoning his top button on his dress shirt, he says, I dated a woman at Barrington, Leanne Mays. She was my chosen. It didn't take much to realize my father is a lord. The fact that he was at the House of Lords after Riot dragged me back was my biggest clue. I do, however, find it odd that I never paid much attention to his life, or that he never told me all the trips he and my mom needed to take for his business. Every time he had to miss a birthday or holiday, was it because the Lords called him to work? I frown at the name, not recognizing it and wondering why all of a sudden it matters. I glance at Riot, and he's staring down at the floor, face scrunched as if he's trying to decide if he knows who that is or not. Should I know her? I ask. No. My father shakes his head, but his eyes shoot to Riot before returning to mine. Why is she so important? I ask, scanning the room, and my husband is still stuck on the name in deep concentration. Because I loved her, he announces, and his broad shoulders sag as if that was a heavy weight he had been carrying. Okay, I never expected my father not to have anyone before he met my mother. I've never heard either one of them talk about past relationships, but that doesn't mean they didn't exist. So I'm not sure why this is news. Did Mom know that? I ask. His face whitens a little bit, and he undoes another button. She was already promised to someone else. Leanne, he states, ignoring my question. Again, as if this should mean something to me. Or any of us. But your mom, you know how we got married shortly after dating. Yeah, I answer slowly. Well, he scratches the back of his neck. We had an arranged marriage. No, you didn't. I argue as if I was there and laugh it off. He sighs. We did. We lied to you. Why wait? I sit up even more. Why would you lie about your marriage? He drops his eyes to the floor, and I look over at Riot on the couch. He's already staring at me this time, and he has this look of pity in his eyes. You knew they lied to me? Yes, he answers without hesitation. My face scrunches in confusion. Why would you make that up? My father shrugs. Well, your mother told everyone that story, and as you grew older, it just became the norm. I look back over at Riot, and he's watching me intently. It makes me think about when we have kids. Will I tell them how we met? About the ritual? The vow ceremony? The House of Lords? Absolutely not. I understand why you would hide that as a child, but you could have told me at some point over the past few years. Especially when you were trying to make me do the same thing. My father sighs. I never wanted you to marry Matt. That was your mother's doing. You could have told her no. I argue. You know how I felt about an arranged marriage, and how much I didn't want that. He undoes another button on his shirt. I couldn't. She threatened. Trailing off, I look from him to my father-in-law, who turns his back to everyone and looks out my window with his hands in the pockets of his slacks. Threaten what? I demand as the silence lingers. What did the Lords of you do that was so bad that you couldn't stand up for me? My mother pretty much blackmailed him. I'm not surprised. She's a vindictive bitch like that. Well, he swallows nervously, and I see sweat bead along his forehead. My chosen, it was so long ago. And I've never heard my father stumble over his words so much. Motherfucker. Riot hisses and gets to his feet. What? I ask, watching him start to pace. He ignores me and runs both of his hands through his hair aggressively. What did I miss? I can't fucking believe it. Riot mumbles to himself. Maze. Now you understand why we wanted you to tell the lords what happened. My father snaps at him, taking the opportunity to avoid my previous question. He obviously understands what Riot gets and I'm missing. But here's your chance. Tell your father and me what happened right now. Riot stops and turns to face him. He doesn't actually speak, but his tense body says enough. He's pissed. We know you didn't do it, Mr. Archer tells him, turning back to face his son. We just need to know. I'm not a fucking rat. Riot shouts. Whoa, what the fuck am I missing? I feel like it's several things now. Dad, I say, trying to calm them both down, but he ignores me. A rat? My father scoffs at Riot. Are you serious? He's no longer a lord. He's on the run, been stripped of his title. This is past that. Matt has put your wife, my daughter, in the hospital. Why do you think I forced you to choose her in the first place? Huh, he demands. I didn't want her near him. And he will pay for that. Riot growls through gritted teeth. Or why I didn't take the money when you offered to buy her hand in marriage. I narrow my eyes at Riot for that one, still a little sour. I was honored to give Blakely over to you, he adds, softening his tone. Fuck! They act like I'm not even here. You knew this whole time. Riot shakes his head with disgust at his father, who doesn't deny his words. Matt needs to be taken down, and you still have the opportunity to do that. My father sighs. All you have to do is tell us. I didn't work this damn hard, devote my life to the fucking lords to lose my credibility because of Matt. Riot shouts, interrupting him. So you will risk your wife? My father shouts in his face. Riot's chest rises as he sucks in a deep breath. No! He shakes his head, lowering his voice, and my father smiles, satisfied with his answer. I won't be like you. His words make the smile fall from Dad's face. You were the one who chose to keep secrets from Blake. You were the one who chose to risk her life by allowing Valerie to continue with the arranged marriage. He looks him up and down with his lips pulled back. That woman treated her like shit, and you couldn't be a damn man and stand up for your daughter. Riot snorts. And you call yourself a lord? Listen here. He gets in Riot's face, but my husband doesn't back down. You don't know what I did for my family. I don't have to. Riot takes a step back and points at me, sitting up in bed. I know what you didn't do. His green eyes find mine. I'm sorry, Blake. My pulse races at the sincerity of his voice. Riot never apologizes. But your father has been lying to you all your life. Valerie isn't your mother. What? I ask, my eyes going back and forth between my husband and my father. Riot, I whisper. Why? Why would you say that? The room falls silent, and Mr. Archer runs a hand down his face. Daddy, my eyes shoot to his. Tell him he's wrong. My chest tightens as the silence lingers. As much as I hate my mother on most days, they wouldn't lie about that, would they? Chapter 51. RYT. I should have fucking known. I should have demanded to know more. The fucking lords kept me from getting all the information. You can't question them. I know you killed an important bitch. Is what Lincoln had yelled at Matt afterward before putting him on probation and throwing him out of his office. Leanne was important because Phil Anderson made her important. Mr. Mays wasn't that high up on the Lord's ladder. That's why I never questioned why he needed to die. He betrayed his oath. It was simple. Why would you say that? Blake asks me, her bottom lip quivering. I don't understand. I run a hand down my unshaven face. When I threw Valerie out of your apartment, I ripped a piece of her hair out and had it tested with yours. I received the results when I was sitting in her father's office downtown Dallas after she ran from me. I haven't had the time or concern to dig into who her biological mother is. Her wide eyes stare up at me, unblinking. No, she whispers. I knew about the arranged marriage. It's just par for course of being a lord. I add quickly, I had a hunch. Surprise, surprise, they weren't a match, but I had no idea her biological mother was Leanne until now. After Phil said her name, it took me a couple of minutes for my mind to put it all together. Blake. I walk over to her bed, and she pulls her knees up to her chest, her eyes now on her father, pleading with him to explain everything to her. I'll fucking do it. Blake. I sit on the side of her bed and pull on her arms, unwrapping them from around her knees to take her hands in mine. Slowly, her watery eyes find mine. Junior year, Matt and I were partners for an assignment. It was our initiation. We were handed a name and a location to take out a lord who had betrayed his oath. I don't, she whispers, swallowing. What does this have to do with my mom, Leanne? Something. I'm not going to give him the benefit to hear me tell them what exactly happened. Went wrong and his wife was also killed. Her eyes go to her father, but he's too big of a coward to face her. Instead, he's staring at the floor, rubbing his neck. When we got back from the assignment, Matt was put on probation. Then come the following year, 2 weeks before classes started, I had just taken my oath. Your father called me to meet him and told me I had to choose you. I was trying to save you from Matt. Her father's voice breaks as he speaks up. We knew he killed Leanne. He pauses, and needed time to prove it. I can feel his eyes drilling holes in the back of my head as I sit facing my wife. They thought they could talk me down, break me into giving him up, but wasn't going to happen. Not then and not now. That is what confession is for. When I string Matt up like Tyson suggested at the cathedral, Matt will not only spill blood, but all of his secrets to a room full of lords. He will be the one who tells everyone what he did that night. So, her brows scrunched together. Matt killed the lord's wife? Yes, her father growls. She was my chosen and your mother. I loved her. His voice drops to a whisper. Still do. I almost feel sorry for Bastard. Silence falls over the room again, and the first tear rolls down her bruised cheek. I hear her father sigh. Blakely, you have to understand. Please leave, she whispers, interrupting him. He comes around to the opposite side of her. I know you're upset. Please. She ignores him, her pretty blue eyes meeting mine. Please make them leave. I release her hand and stand, facing her father. Do I need to show you the way out? I arch a brow at him. He straightens his shoulders and grabs his suit jacket and tie off the back of the chair and storms out. My father goes along with him. Leaning down, I kiss her forehead. I'll be right back. Rushing down the hallway, I come to the nurse's station to see them spot me. Her father sighs. Right. When you're a father, you'll understand. I step into him, my chest hitting his. You need to understand the next time I have a meeting with you in downtown Dallas at 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to knock you the fuck out. Right. My father hisses. Like I give a fuck what he has to say. I don't. He knew all this time why Mr. Anderson wanted me to choose his daughter. My father never questioned that. He even called me after the ceremony to make sure it was Blake. When in New York, he asked me how much I would offer for her, and I bet my life that's why he didn't force me to marry Cindy. This was their plan. My hands fist, and I think about just doing it right now. Why the fuck wait until God knows when? But I catch sight of Miss Bleach Blonde behind the nurse's station with the phone up to her ear and her wide eyes on me. She's probably already got security on speed dial. The bitch has been staring me down since I broke the vending machine a couple of days ago. So instead I step away. I want these men removed from the list of visitors for my wife's room. They're no longer allowed. Riot, her father growls. You can't keep me from her. Watch me. Then I turn around and go back to her room. Entering, I find her on her side in the fetal position with her back to me, crying. I turn off the main light and go over to her bed. When I crawl into it with her, she turns over and snuggles into me, crying harder. Shoo! I try to calm her by rubbing her back, knowing if she cries too hard, she's going to give herself another headache. Blakely, walking into the cabin feels different. There are black curtains up that hang from the ceiling, covering all the floor-to-ceiling windows that overlook the woods. It makes the place look darker. Reminds me of Blackout. When did you put these up? I ask. He places my bag that Sarah had brought to the hospital for me down on the coffee table. I had Gunner and Prickett do it while we were staying at the club. Why? Because I thought maybe Matt was hanging out around here, and I didn't want him seeing inside the house. I nod in understanding. Sighing, he comes over to me and kisses my hair. They won't be here forever, he promises as if he can tell that I hate them. He walks into the kitchen, and I make my way to the bathroom, wanting to take a hot bath. I'm mentally and physically drained. Getting undressed, I remove my shirt, then shove my shorts down my legs along with my underwear. I turn and stand in front of the mirror. I haven't looked at myself since Matt slammed my face into the steering wheel. I didn't want to have to see what I already knew. He made me ugly. This was his goal, to make Riot see me as repulsive. Matt wants Riot to throw me away. It's no longer that Matt wants me. No, he couldn't beat Riot, so now he's going to turn him against me. It's the only angle he has left to play. Riot enters the bathroom, and I drop my head, unable to meet his eyes in the mirror. Hey! Feeling the tips of his fingers on my neck. He pulls my hair off my face with one hand while the other pulls me from the counter to face him. Blake, look at me. Feeling defeated, I lift my head. Are you hurting? He asks, concerned the moment he sees me fighting back the tears. No, I whisper. He gives me an apologetic smile. I'm sorry about your dad. I look away from him, staring at the white ceiling and refusing to let those tears fall. They're so close to the edge. Blake, he demands my attention. Talk to me. Swallowing the lump in my throat, I give up fighting him. He wants you to throw me away. I whisper, what do you mean throw you away? His face scrunches at the question. Who are you talking about? Matt. He wants to make me ugly, so you'll leave me. Blake, he sighs heavily. Is that what you think? It's what I know. Stepping into me, he slides both hands into my hair and holds my head steady. I love you, he says, making me sniff. You are the only woman I've ever told that to, and it'll stay that way until the day I die. Your face will heal, your scars will fade, but my love for you isn't going to change. So, whatever he said to you or made you feel, don't let it get to you. That's what he wants. Understand? His words do what I tried to avoid, and the tears spill over my bottom lashes, just for a different reason. That night is still pretty foggy. I know it was Matt, but I don't really remember any conversation we had, if we even did. I just know that this has to be his plan. He wants me away from Riot, and he knows I'd never leave him. Leaning down, he presses a soft kiss to my lips, knowing he can taste my tears. When he pulls away, I grip his shirt, not letting him get too far. Will you take a bath with me? Of course. Neel, you have any questions for me? He asks, sitting across from me in the massive jacuzzi tub. I overfilled it with a ton of bubbles. He picks up my foot and starts rubbing it as he places it on his thigh under the water. About what? About the night Matt and I had our assignment. You said you wouldn't rat him out. I'm not sure I want to know. I didn't even know Leanne existed, and now I'm supposed to just listen to how my ex killed her? Even that's a little too fucked up for me. I'll tell you anything. Riot answers. Anything. I arch a brow at that, and he chuckles, a playful smile on his lips. That was probably the wrong answer. His laughter grows. You said it. He nods. Okay, anything. Tell me about when you went to jail. Ever since he made that remark, I can't get the image of him in handcuffs out of my head. I'm sure he'll look as hot as I imagine it. You caught that, huh? He lets go of my foot for a second and reaches up, running his hand through his hair, getting it wet and making it stand straight up. Remember when I drugged your water and put you to bed at your apartment before I disappeared? His hand sinks into the water and goes back to rubbing my foot. Yeah, what's that have to do with anything? Wait, you were arrested? That's where you were. Prickett told me he was on an assignment and not to call or text him because he wouldn't answer. Well, not technically arrested. It was an assignment that Matt volunteered me for. I frown. Why would he do that? Another one of his crazy plans? Exactly, he says, confusing me even more. Remember when we were here before we went back to your place, and I had the TV on? There was a shooting. I nod. That was a judge's house. He's a lord. There was a hit out on him. Someone broke in, but he wasn't home at the time. Instead, they killed his 6-year-old son. I gasp, placing my hand over my mouth. That's why you were so mean to me. I ask, remembering what he said to me at the House of Lords after his meeting. I said I'm not doing this right now, and I meant that. So, unless you want to really see me pissed, I suggest you back the fuck off. His voice is low, his words controlled, but his hand around my throat is shaking, giving away his true feelings at the moment. He nods. We had an emergency meeting at the House of Lords. They needed 2 volunteers. I was going to offer when Matt beat me to it, offering both of us. The guys weren't on good terms then, so why would he do that? What did you do? Said yes. He shrugs. Then what happened? I had 5 hours to get my shit together, and one of those things was you. I drugged your water, needing you to be asleep while I took off. Matt and I met at the cathedral and got kidnapped where the judge met up with us, and I sit back and let him tell me all about his experience in jail with Matt while he rubs my feet under the warm water. Every word has my heart hammering. How does he do this every day? Just go blindly into an assignment that he has no idea what it is? Or why he has to do it? Wait. I stop him. You came back to my apartment barely able to stand. You had just gotten out. I had. He nods. Matt tried to have me killed while in there. He volunteered me for the assignment to get me away from you, but when he realized I'd be back to you in no time, he had to come up with a new plan. I let out a long breath as the dots start to connect. Unbelievable. I shake my head. What? That's why you married me, I say knowingly, because he tried to kill you. So, you needed new ammo to throw in his face. He just watches me while I go on. And what better place to announce it than the House of Lords annual party in front of everyone? It was all planned. I can't even be mad at this point. It was pretty well thought out. I did. He nods, reaching forward. He grabs my hands and pulls me toward him, our faces almost touching, our bodies smashing the bubbles. I've always been a selfish person, Blake, willing to do whatever it takes to get where I want to be. And out of all the things I've done, you are by far the greatest reward for my selfishness. Chapter 52. Arwaiti. I lie on my back in our bedroom. It's got to be past midnight, and it's pitch black in here. The sound of the ceiling fan going can be heard along with the thunder outside. Blake is cuddled up to my left side, and I have one arm under my head, propping it up while the other holds my cell. I watch the cameras on my app that surround the house inside and out. It shows the rain running off the gutters and parts of ground that are already flooding. And every now and then, lightning strikes. "Riot," she whispers. "Aren't you tired?" "No," I say, my eyes zeroing on a part in the front yard that looks suspicious. Like something or someone is standing at the end of the driveway. Looking over at the other camera that gives me a better view, I sigh when I see it's the trash can that gonna put out there for me. Then it's jerked out of my hand. "Blake." I hear it hit the floor. She pulls back the covers and straddles my hips. "If you're awake, then pay attention to me." Running her hands up and down my chest slowly, she drags the tips of her fingernails softly over my skin, making me shiver. I place my hands on her naked hips and squeeze. We always sleep naked. I prefer her to dress like it's 20 below outside this house, but inside, nothing. She bends forward and presses her lips to my neck. Lightning strikes outside the window, lighting up the room through the curtains. "Blake," I warn, my hands moving up to her sides, feeling her ribs. "What?" she asks innocently. "We can't," I tell her, hating that she can already feel how hard I am. "Why?" she whispers, kissing up the shell of my ear, and my hands move up her back and tangle in her hair. "Because you just got out of the hospital." As the words leave my lips, she starts grinding her hips on top of me. "Fuck, are you going soft on me?" Her warm breath falls across my skin when she whispers, and I know I'm about to crack. "No," I say and roll over, taking her with me. She squeals in surprise, and I pin her underneath. Good. Lightning strikes once again, brightening the room, and I see the smile on her face. "I don't want to hurt you," I say, bending down to press my lips to her neck. As long as I'm the one on top, I can control what we do and how we do it. "Since when?" I give a rough laugh. My wife is trying to push me. "It's not going to work, Blake. I won't be your good girl." I groan at the sound of her voice, so eager to please me. "You are," I tell her. "Then tell me to fuck your cock," she says softly. "Blakely." I growl her full name, hoping she understands I mean business. "Right," she counters, her fingers running through my hair and pulling lightly on it. "Fuck me," she orders desperately, her hips lifting to meet mine, and I feel what little restraint I had left break. Reaching between our bodies, I grab my cock and slide into her wet pussy. She was already ready for me, like I was her. Arching her back, she lets out a sound that can only be victory while I promise myself to go slow and be careful with her. I can make love to my wife. "Blakely, it's been 3 weeks since my stay at the hospital. Life finally seems to be getting back to normal. Well, as normal as it can be. Nothing has really been the same since I ran away. It's weird not going to Barrington now. Riot refuses to let that happen. He swears the person he's hired to take over, as me, has straight A's. When I asked him how he expects to graduate when he's skipping all of his classes, his answer was, "I'm a lord. We don't have to show up. No matter what, we graduate." I guess it made sense. They have to do assignments, remain loyal to their oath, and some keep them away for days, even weeks at a time. Barrington is on the Lord's payroll. I always knew the university was crooked. It just took becoming a lady to find out how much. Riot was right. My face is finally healed, and you can't even tell. I'm still getting headaches often, and Riot took me to see Gavin earlier this week for more tests to look into it. But he gave me the all clear. Said hopefully over time, there will be less and less. "I'm almost done," Sarah announces while I stare up at Riot's bathroom ceiling at the House of Lords while she works on my neck. It's Halloween, and they're throwing a big party. The hotel sits on several hundred acres, and they've set up a haunted house, hayride for the woods, and a walk through mirror maze. It's actually pretty cool. I had to beg Riot to come. I swear, I see himself going crazy while he sits at the cabin watching the cameras. Matt hasn't been seen or heard from since I saw him last in my car at Blackout. It's as if he's dropped off the face of the earth. Done. Sarah steps back from me. Lowering my head to look at her, I turn to face the mirror. Nice. I smile at myself. I'm a sacrifice. It's as fucked up as I could think. Halloween is meant to be scary. I didn't want to do the whole look at me. I'm a cute bumblebee. I went the opposite way. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm still dressed like a slut. I want to get my husband so wound up that when we're finally alone later, he rips this thing off me because he's tired of others seeing me in it. I love being his good girl, but I also enjoy being punished. I've gotten to the point where we need some excitement. He needs me to take his mind off Matt, and I know how to do it. I know how Riot feels about the Lords. He's devoted his life to them. I wanted to show him that I can do that too. He's sacrificed so much to get where he is, and he'll have to continue to do so, even after Barrington. So, I'm sacrificing myself to him. Matt fucked up my initiation, and Riot told me last week that the Lords aren't going to have me make it up. A part of me was disappointed. I wanted to show him that I could be what a Lord needs. Another part of me wondered if that was what Matt's plan really was, to keep me from doing my initiation, hoping the Lords would exile me. Either way, he lost. They're done, Sarah says, reading a text on her cell. The Lords had a meeting down in the basement. Once we got here, it gave us time to get ready. Okay, let's go and meet them out there. If Riot finds me dressed and looking like this in his room, we won't be leaving it tonight. Grabbing my cell off the counter, I flip off the light and hop from foot to foot while shoving my feet into my heels while walking across his room to the door. I texted Gunnar that we will meet them in the ballroom. She informs me as I lock the door behind us. Okay, we make our way through the hotel. They went all out with the decorations. The walls of the hallway are covered in what looks like spider webs. Some dip low from the ceiling, and you have to duck. They've got smoke machines sitting on the floor to reduce visibility. Let's get a drink first, she calls out over the music, and I nod in agreement. Yes, please. Riot, and I haven't used a condom, and I'm no longer on birth control. But there have been no signs of being pregnant. I was informed in a hospital that it was standard procedure to test me, and it was negative. Plus, I just got off my cycle last week. I'm honestly surprised by that, but I'm not worried. I would at least like to graduate college first, and that's a year away. Stepping into the kitchen, she pours us each a mixed drink that looks like a fruit punch of some kind out of a witch's cauldron. Once done, we head back through the hotel and to the ballroom. They have the DJ here like that first night in the corner at the head of the room. I see some of the Lords, non-seniors, walking around holding trays, serving drinks and snacks. They're not dressed in their cloaks and masks tonight. Instead, they are dressed in all black with half of their faces painted like a skeleton. I did Riot's face before we left the cabin earlier. I had to lie and say that I needed Sarah to do mine once we got here. I could have done it myself, but he didn't know what I was going to be. Bringing the straw to my lips, I take a drink, hoping that it doesn't remove my lipstick. When I feel him enter the room, I smile around it to myself. A hand slaps my ass, making it sting. Wanting me to fuck that ass to remind you who owns it? He growls in my ear. That thought has me sucking harder on my straw. Turning around, I face him. Chapter 53. Arwaiti. Fuck me. She's got her makeup done heavier than usual. Black eyeshadow with thick and long fake lashes. They look like spider webs on the top with black liner. It makes her blue eyes stand out even more. Her lips are painted a deep red. My eyes drop to her neck. She's got makeup on it as well. She's made it look like her neck has been slit from one side to the other. Fake blood runs from the wound and spills over her breasts, displayed by her low-cut dress. In the middle of her chest is an upside-down cross, just like above the main entrance of the cathedral. Reaching out, I run my knuckles down it and slide my hand into her dress, feeling what I already knew. She's not wearing a bra. Arching a brow at her, I say, "You're really asking for it, aren't you?" "Maybe." She places the straw back to her lips and sucks on it. It's missing some accessories. She quits sucking on her straw and frowns at me. Like, what? Leaning into her, I lower my lips to her ear. That open mouth gag with your body covered in your own drool and my cum. Pulling back, I look down at her and she swallows. Fuck, she looks amazing. That dress ripped to shreds on the floor, her body tied, naked and gagged in the bunker ready for me to use sounds perfect. I'd much rather spend my night with her like that than here. Her eyes drop to my black jeans, and the outline of my hard cock is on full display. Yeah, I tell her, and she looks up at me. My cock is as hard as your pussy is wet. I'm sure. Riot. Shoving my chest, she laughs. Thinking I'm joking, I grab her hand and yank her to me, her body crashing into mine. Lifting my hand, I cup her cheek, my thumb softly running over her painted lips. I know what you're doing. And, she whispers, opening her lips. Her tongue slides between her lips, sucking it into her mouth. It's working. I growl. Pulling back, I pop my thumb out, and she smiles up at me. You can prove that later. Then she turns, giving me her back to talk to Sarah. Blakely. I walk across the backyard, my heels sinking into the soft ground. It's cold out here, but I needed a second to catch my breath. It was getting hot and crowded inside the house. We've been here for over an hour, and the music is too loud. Riot was talking to Gunnar and Prickett, so I took a second to get away. Looking over to my left, I see the truck and trailer hauling people into the woods for the scary hayride. Ahead of me, at the back of the property, is where they've set up a haunted house with mirrors. I plan on making Riot take me on all of them at some point tonight. Lifting my newest drink that Riot made me, I take a sip and come to a stop when I hear laughter to my right. Tyson! A girl squeals. Squinting, I see him picking up a woman and throwing her over his shoulder. He walks her toward the tree line, and I find myself following them. I stop when they do, making sure to stay far enough away where they can't see me through the heavily wooded area. He drops her to her feet, and she throws her blonde hair over her shoulder, looking up at him. He tosses back his drink before dropping the now empty cup to the ground. On your knees. Tyson orders her, legs tucked underneath you. My lips pucker, sucking on my straw, making myself more comfortable and leaning against a tree. She does as she's told, kicking off her heels first and then dropping to her knees in her mini dress, her ass sitting on the heels of her feet. She's got cat ears on top of her head. Her nose is pink painted on the end and black whiskers are on her cheeks with her black eyeshadow and thick liner, completing the cat look. Tyson reaches down and unfastens his belt. He rips it from the belt loops, and I take another drink, staring like a peeping Tom. Kneeling in front of her, he slides a leather belt underneath her shins in the ground, bringing it around her legs on top of her thighs, pulling it tightly, making her whimper. I can see her skin pulling from here. Pressing on her shoulders, he pushes her back into the skinny tree he's got her kneeling in front of. He stands and grabs a pair of handcuffs from his back pocket. I suck on my straw some more, the burn no longer even bothering me. I've lost count on how many I've had since we arrived. Left arm. He demands, and she lifts it to him without question. He wraps the cuff around her wrist, tightening it to the point it makes her cry out, her chest rising and falling quickly. Holding it up, He walks behind her, pulling it behind the skinny tree. Other one. He snaps his fingers, and she lifts it as well behind herself. Tyson fastens at one, cuffing him above her head and behind the tree. The position has her body pulled tight, chest pushing out. Her heavy breathing can be heard from where I stand. He walks back around in front of her and kneels, running his knuckles down her face. She leans into it, her lips parting and her tongue darts out before he pushes 2 fingers into her mouth. She gags, her chest heaving before he pulls them out and slaps her across the face, making her whimper. My pussy pulses and I take another drink. I should go, open, he commands, and she parts her lips again for him. Good girl. He praises her and I swallow, my thighs clenching. Shoving 2 fingers into her mouth again, he slowly runs them over her tongue that she sticks out for him. Taking another drink, it slurps, and I freeze, hoping that they didn't hear that. The way he's finger-fucking her mouth, and she's gagging. I'd say that they didn't hear a thing. Keep your mouth open, he orders, pulling them out and standing. He unzips his jeans. Nope. I turn around to run inside, but hit a wall, making me yelp. Shoo! A hand goes to my hair and gently pulls my head up to look in a set of green eyes. It's Riot. Fuck. Shoo! He whispers, his eyes looking up and over my head, and I know he can see what I was watching. You want to watch them? He asks, his eyes lowering back down on mine. I shake my head but can't make myself say the words. My numb lips refusing to lie right now. He pulls away from me and spins me around with his hands on my shoulders. I see the girl still kneeling and cuffed with Tyson standing in front of her, a black combat boot on either side of her restrained legs. He has one hand in her hair, forcing the ears to hang off the side, while the other grips the base of his cock that is in her open mouth. Right, I whisper. It's okay. His deep voice assures me before I feel him lowering his lips to my ear. I don't care if you watch them. I care if someone watches me fuck you. Swallowing, I feel his hand reach around and slowly pull up my dress, his fingers going between my legs, pulling my underwear to the side. Watch him fuck her mouth. Blake, while I play with your cunt. Chapter 54. RYT. I was wondering where the fuck my wife went. It didn't take me long to find her outside. I watched her follow Tyson and Nikki out here into the woods. Blake has always been curious when it comes to sex. She has a very open mind and is willing to try anything. And although I'd never share her or even let someone watch me fuck her, she likes to watch others. I noticed it the first time when we walked in on Tyson and his server at Blackout. She was almost ashamed that it turned her on. It's dark enough out here, and we're in the tree line enough that no one can see us. Well, Tyson could if he looked up, but he's too busy to care. Plus, he likes an audience. You're wet, I say, and she whimpers, her body trembling. I spread her pussy the best I can in this position and slide a finger into her sweet cunt, making her suck in a breath. Right? My free hand comes up and wraps around her throat from behind as well, cutting off her words. She doesn't need to explain herself to me. Just watch them. I order, feeling her swallow against my hand. I'm not cutting off her air just yet. Tyson pulls out of Nikki's mouth, his pierced dick wet, and drool runs down her chest while she keeps her mouth wide open, staring up in the best she can. Her back and head are pressed into the tree due to how he's got her wrists cupped behind it. I work my finger in and out of Blake before entering another one, making her breathing pick up. The lights behind us on the outside of the house give us just enough to see them through the trees. Tyson kneels down and shoves his fingers into her mouth again, pushing her head back at an odd angle, and Blake's pussy tightens around mine. Nikki gags, her chest heaving. He pulls him out and slaps her across the face. Please, she begs, her body fighting the restraints. Please, what? He asks her before forcing his drool-covered hand between her tied legs. You want to come? Yes. She nods her head quickly. God, yes. A cry rips from her when he finds what he was looking for. Blake moans, her hips rocking back and forth on my hand. His free hand comes up and wraps around Nikki's neck, holding the back of her head to the tree. What would you do for that? Tyson questions. The muscles of his forearm flex while he finger fucks her cunt. Anything. She licks her wet lips. I enter a third finger into Blake, and before she can make any sound, I move my hand from her neck to her mouth, silencing her. Sure, I whisper in her ear. We don't want to interrupt them. I tell her. Blake shakes her head and sucks in a breath through her nose. Tyson removes his hand from between her legs, and Nikki sags in disappointment. When I come, you come, he informs her. She opens her mouth up for him, understanding what he wants. He grips her cheeks, leaning into her and spits into her mouth. Don't swallow until I tell you to. Do you understand? He commands. She can't answer because that would require her shutting her mouth. So Nikki nods the best she could with his hand holding her tear-streaked face. I want my cock drowning in your drool. He adds, blinking. Fresh tears roll down her cheeks, and he lets go of her face to stand. Gripping the hair at the top of her head, he pushes his cock into her open mouth and doesn't go easy on her. Blake's breathing picks up, her body rocking back and forth against mine again while I finger fuck her just as hard as Tyson fucks Nikki's mouth. My fingers are soaked shoved into Blake's underwear, and her cunt tightens down on me while her body stiffens. Her pussy pulses when I feel her come on my hand seconds later. Removing my hand from her mouth, I pull my fingers out of her and lift them to her mouth. Clean them, I order roughly. My cock is so fucking hard, and I wish it was covered in her cum so she could clean it off instead. Tyson lets out growl, also coming in Nikki's mouth. Swallow. He orders her when I feel Blake's legs give out. I slide a hand behind her knees and pick her up, carrying her back to the house. I think we've had enough of this Halloween party. It's time to take my wife home so I can come. Blakely, RYAT, and I lay on the floor in the living room of the cabin. The fireplace is going, the flames heating up the room. I'm covered up with a blanket, even though I'm sweaty. We didn't even make it to the bedroom. The moment we entered the house, I jumped on him. I hated to even wait that long. If I had my way, we would have had sex in his car in the parking lot of the House of Lords. He lays on his back, one hand behind his head, the other absent-mindedly runs through my hair while my head is on his bare chest. My fingers run over the Lord's crest. When did you get this? I ask, a couple of weeks before classes started. He answers, this year. Yeah. I sit up and his hand falls from my hair to my bare back. Looking down at him, I ask, did it hurt? He laughs softly. Well, it didn't feel good. Will I have to get one? He sits up, cupping my face. His green eyes search mine. Why would you think that? I shrug. If the Lords have to have a brand of some kind, I just figured the lady does too. No. What if I want one? I ask softly. Silence falls over us, and I look away from his stare, my eyes dropping to his brand. Blake. His hand comes up and slides into my hair, forcing me to meet his eyes again. Why would you want one? Licking my lips, I answer honestly. The alcohol I had earlier helping me out. I want something to show my devotion, to prove that I'm all in. You do, he frowns, his free hand going to my left hand and lifting it to kiss my wedding ring. That's to you. I sigh. That's good enough for me, he states. Pulling away from him, I stand, wrapping the blanket tight around myself, and go to walk out of the living room to our bedroom, but he jumps up and grabs my arm, stopping me. "Hey," he says softly, "I don't need you to prove yourself to me. Do you understand? You did before." I remind him. That was then. Letting go of me, he runs a hand through his hair. This is now. And my eyes fall to it again. The round circle with 3 lines through it. I know it represents power, which a lady doesn't have much of, and I know how you feel about me. My eyes look up at his. I feel stupid for thinking of it. Of course, a lady doesn't get the same mark of a lord. We're beneath them, right? Most lords have arranged marriages. We're disposable. It was stupid. I say, feeling dumb. I just thought, I wanted to prove to you that I love all of you, even the part that takes you away from me. At his silence, I lick my lips nervously and add, "You once said that you chose this life. I wanted to show you that I choose it too." I go to walk away, but he wraps an arm around me from behind, my back now at his front, pulling my hair off my shoulder into my back. His lips gently kiss my neck, right behind my ear. "Lie on the floor," comes his command. My heart picks up, my breathing coming quicker at the sound of his voice. Without hesitation, I pull away and do as I'm told. He walks over to the fireplace and grabs the tongs off the hook, and then removes his lord's ring from his right hand. My heart starts to pound in my chest when I watch him place it on the end and over the fire, heating it up. Chapter 55. Our YT. I tried to talk myself out of it. The fact that she wants a lord's crest on her body makes me proud. It's just another way of me to claim her. Another way to show she's mine. One that won't fade over time or wash off in the shower with water and soap like that sharper that I had used in the basement of Blackout. She lays by the fire, the blanket wrapped around her chest, hands gripping the material. As much as she wants this, she's still nervous, which is understandable. Remove the blanket. She opens it up, showing me her naked body, and I refrain from growling at the sight of my naked wife. She still has her Halloween makeup on, showing me the fake blood on her neck, an upside-down cross between her breasts. Pulling my ring from the fire, I walk over to her and kneel beside her. Then I reach over and pick up her thong from earlier. "Put these in your mouth. Bite on the material," I order, grabbing them from my hand. She does as I say, placing my left hand on her chest. I hold it down, interlock your fingers behind your head, and taking a deep breath. She props her head up with her hands, and my eyes drop to her body, watching her chest expand. And I don't give her any warning, pressing my ring into her skin, right below her left breast on her rib cage. She arches her back, crying into her gag. Her body starts shaking while I hold it there for a few seconds before pulling it away. Tossing the tongs and my ring to the side, I remove my hand that was pinning her down. Pulling on her body, I yank her up and into my arms, removing her underwear. Her eyes are tightly shut and tears run down her face. "You did good, Blake," I tell her. Her long dark lashes flutter open and her watery eyes meet mine. Pressing my lips to hers, I taste her tears. She opens up for me and I deepen the kiss. Readjusting both of us on the floor, I place myself between her legs, spreading them wide, now that she lies underneath me. "So fucking good." I praise her and she whimpers, her hands with my hair, her nails scraping my scalp, making me moan. My free hand goes between our bodies, and I slide my cock into her, making her hiss in a breath. My lips find hers, and I don't let them go. I keep them captive while my hips move in and out of her, owning her. I want her to know that she didn't give herself over to me for nothing. I will take from her, but I will also give her everything that I have. As much as I own her, I fucking need her. I love you. I pull my lips from hers long enough to speak, then they're back on hers, taking her breath away. Blakely, it's been 6 weeks since Halloween night. It was eventful to say the least. Watched Tyson fuck a woman in the woods. Had my husband brand me like I was a piece of cattle he owns. But I don't regret it. I wanted him to understand just how far my love for him went. Things have been going great. We've fallen into a routine that almost makes me feel like we're normal. Going to the movies, out to dinner. It's like we're a real couple that doesn't live in a secret society, which is crazy since we're actually husband and wife. Sometimes I have to remind myself that he's my husband because it just feels too good to be true. Riot unlocks the front door to the cabin. I step into the foyer, but come to a stop when I see Matt sitting in the middle of the brown leather couch in the living room, leaning back. He looks relaxed, his arms fanned across the top of the cushions. We got dinner tomorrow night with Ty. Riot reminds me as he enters behind me. Don't let me forget to get that bottle of scotch that he likes. If I wasn't so terrified, I'd blush at the fact we have plans a man I openly watched have sex. Instead, I swallow. Riot. I manage to say his name through the knot in my throat, looking over my shoulder at him locking the front door. It's a party, I hear Matt say cheerfully. Riot looks up, also coming to stop beside me. His eyes trained on Matt. What the fuck are you doing here? Riot demands. How did he get past the cameras? Matt leans forward, placing his elbows on his knees. Came to get what's mine. His eyes go to me. I shake my head, my hand unable to hold my purse, and it drops to my feet. No! The single word cracks, slipping through my lips. Riot places his arm on my chest to push me behind him, but Matt jumps to his feet, pulling a gun from the waistband of his jeans, and points it at me. Don't move or I'll shoot her, he warns. Matt. Riot growls his name, lifting his hands out in front of him. Let her go. This is between us. I'm the one you're mad at. It's me you want. No, please. He's right, Blakely. I wanted you. But you fucking married him, he shouts, the gun shaking in his hand. And as much as that disgusts me, my body trembles, but I can't move, no matter how loud my mind screams to. I can't leave Riot. If I can't have you, then no one can. I'm hit with what feels like a Mack truck. The force knocks me back into the front door. My body shakes like an earthquake as loud bangs go off in the distance. I can't breathe. My body's being crushed. Lifting my arms, I feel soft material. I open my eyes and see a white blur in front of me. Looking up, I meet a set of green eyes. Riot, what? Realization returns that Riot is the one crushing me to the door, his body pinning me to it. I feel wetness against my chest. What? I look down and my t-shirt is soaking up blood. You're okay, he assures me, sucking in a ragged breath. You're okay. He repeats like he's trying to convince both of us. I look at his white shirt and I see the blood covering it. Oh God. I gasp. Riot. He's been shot. Blake. He reaches up and grabs my face, his hands feeling cold and clammy. I'm sorry. Tears sting my eyes while I try and catch my breath. Don't do this. I love you, Blake. He whispers. No, don't. I shout, gripping his bloodstained shirt. Why? Why would he do this to us? To me? You think I'd kill for you, but not die for you? He shakes his head gently. Silly girl. His words are getting softer. I can barely hear them over the blood rushing my ears. Riot, I sob. You deserve better, he whispers. Tears fall down my cheeks and I lick my wet lips. I'm sorry I wasn't better. Riot, I cry. Please, don't leave me. Blood starts to run from his nose. Please. I beg it to stop, my voice breaking. Smiling, I watch the color start to drain from his handsome face. It falters, and he places his forehead against mine. I wrap my arms around him, trying to hold him up, but his knees give out, and I fall to the floor with him, leaning over his body. I see the blood start to pool around us onto the tile. He lifts his hand to my face. "Why did you do that?" I ask, my hands fisting his shirt. "Because I love you," he says through a cough, and then his hand falls to the floor to his side. "Riot," I shout, mine pound on his chest. "Riet." It cracks when a sob racks my body. "Get up." Matt grips my hair and starts pulling me from my husband. No, I won't leave him. I scream, twisting in his grip. "Get your ass off the floor," he demands, bending down and wrapping an arm around my neck. He yanks me backward, and my hands lose their grip on Riot's shirt. He picks me up off my feet, choking me, and I kick, silently screaming, while I look at Riot's dead body lying on the floor. His eyes are now closed, and his head is tilted to the side, facing me. Matt leans into my ear. "He willingly gave you to me, Blakely. Giving his life for you was fucking pointless. For him, anyway. For me, it was everything." Then he drags me out of the house. My fingers dig into his forearm. That chokes me. My feet kick up dirt and rocks, forming a dust storm around us. He gets into a car, dragging me with him. Someone else closes the door while he lets go of my neck. I gasp for a breath while he throws my back onto the bench seat. Then he's pressing his knee into my chest, crushing me. I try to scream, but nothing comes out. He pulls a syringe out of his pocket and removes the cap with his teeth. I silently cry when he grips my face, shoving it to the side. Then I feel the sting on my neck. My body instantly goes numb, my arms and legs dropping like dead weight. He removes his knee from my chest, and I take in a ragged breath. His hand on my face moves it to where I have to look up at him hovering over me. He's smiling down at me. "I always win, Blakely, and you were always supposed to be mine." Letting go, he runs his knuckles down the side of my face. "Is she out?" I hear a voice off in the distance. I blink. Taking every ounce of strength, I have to open him back up again. "Almost," he answers. "Took you long enough." The voice snaps, and I try to rack my foggy brain to place it. It sounds so familiar. "I got the job done," he snaps. This time when my eyes close, they don't open again. I wake up, rolling onto my side, grabbing my head and stomach. I feel sick, nauseous. Opening my heavy eyes, I see I'm on a bed in an unfamiliar room. It's large with white and purple decor. I roll off it and make my way to the adjoining room. Thank God it's a bathroom. I fall down at the toilet and hug it while I vomit, hearing the bedroom door open. I sit on my ass, my hand wiping the vomit from my mouth. Well, the whore's awake. I get sick once again. When I think I'm done, I fall back onto my ass, my back hitting the side of the jacuzzi tub, and look up to see Matt standing in the bathroom. And the person standing beside him is my mother. I grind out. "You helped him do this?" I knew the voice sounded familiar. It was my fucking mother? "You gave her too much," she snaps at him, ignoring me. "I gave her less than suggested," he argues. "She needs to eat something." Walking out of the bathroom, he returns seconds later with a tray that must have already been in the bedroom. A piece of toast sits on a plate with scrambled eggs. It all looks old. How long have I been here? And Riot? Oh God, Riot. The memory hits me like a fist to the face. They killed him. My mother may not have pulled the trigger, but she was there to help Matt. Tears sting my eyes and my throat tightens. Matt places a plate on the countertop and tosses the piece of toast at me. It falls onto the floor in front of me. Eat that, he orders. Slowly, I look up at him through my watery lashes, wishing I could set his ass on fire. Fuck you. I growl through gritted teeth. He smiles. Oh, we'll get to that. But first, eat. No. I tell him, Riot is dead. My mother is helping Matt kill him and kidnap me. Why would I do a damn thing, he tells me. He lets out a huff. My mother sighs. You need to eat. Fuck you. I scream, interrupting her. My throat burns and my ears ring. That's it. Matt charges toward me and picks up the toast off the floor, gripping my hair with one hand. He yanks my head back and shoves the toast into my mouth, down my throat. I choke on it, pieces flying from my lips. Don't do that. My mother hisses, pulling him away from me. I scramble back to the toilet just in time to puke again. She needs a doctor. I hear Matt growl. I know what's wrong with her, my mother states. Yeah, she's been knocked out for 2 days. She needs to eat. No, my mother disagrees. I sit back on my ass and wipe the spit from my chin. She's pregnant. I haven't officially confirmed it. I wanted to wait a few more days before I took a test because I've been late before, even when I was on birth control. And I didn't want to get my hopes up. I dropped my eyes to the floor. Son of a bitch. Matt hisses. You let him knock you up, you stupid bitch, he yells at me. God damn it, that fucking bastard. He kicks the cabinets. I look up at him through watery lashes, vomiting so hard, it's made me cry. He's my husband. I shout back at him. Then a smile pulls at my lips, adding, he can do whatever he wants with me. His face goes red with rage. He's fucking dead, Blakely, just like that baby is about to be. He begins to roll up his sleeves. Then he fists his hands, walking over to me. My mother places her hand on his chest, stopping him. What in the hell do you think you're doing? Getting rid of it, he answers with a huff. I shove away from the toilet, pressing my back into the side of the tub once again, bringing my knees to my chest. I watch them wide-eyed face one another. Riot may be dead, but I won't let them touch our baby. I'll find a way out of here. I'll buy myself some time. You're not touching her. She lifts her chin. You can't be serious. He points at me. She's fucking pregnant. I don't want his kid. Don't tell me you fucking want an Archer baby. Of course I do. She crosses her arms over her chest. It'll give me a second chance to do things right this time. She looks over at me and pulls her lips back with disgust. No, he shakes his head. Yes, she hisses. She's not showing yet, so she can't be that far along. You went 21 years without her. You can go 7 more months. He huffs. This brings on more complications. I'll handle it. I'll bring in a chef for a special diet. A doctor. She needs prenatal vitamins, an ultrasound. It'll be fine. You've lost your fucking mind if you think I'll hand my baby over to you. I say through gritted teeth. Is that why Riot stepped in front of me? Because he knew we were expecting? Maybe I gave off signs that I didn't see, but he did. Especially since you're not even my biological mother. I expected that to piss her off, but she just smiles down at me while Matt snorts. Bless your heart, honey, she says condescendingly. I will cut that baby out of you myself, and then leave what's left of you for Matt. My stomach drops at her words. My watery eyes dart around the bathroom to see if there's anything for me to use against them. I'll have to check the bedroom. They've had to miss something that I can use to escape. Fine. Matt rolls his eyes. She can keep it, but after it's born, Blakely and I are gone. She nods. Deal. They both turn and exit the bathroom. I hear the bedroom door shut, followed by the sound of several locks, letting me know that wherever we are, I'm locked inside these 2 rooms. I begin to cry, thinking about Riot. How could he do this to me? Willingly died to leave me behind. Is that why he did it? Because he knew I was pregnant? How does he expect me to live without him? The bile begins to rise again, and I find myself scrambling back to the toilet. Chapter 56. Our Whitey. Beep, beep, beep. I groan, my hands coming up to my head and pressing on it, trying to stop the headache that pound behind my eyes. Beep, beep, beep. Will someone turn that fucking sound off? I ask, my voice scratchy, and my throat feels like I've swallowed sandpaper. Right, a voice gasps. Yeah. I open my eyes to see a blurry shape in front of me. Blake. I reach out for it, but my hand misses touching nothing but air. Beep, beep, beep. Turn it off. I snap, the sound of my own voice making me flinch as it echoes in my head. We can't. It's the only thing telling us you're alive. I recognize as Gunnar say. I'm talking, aren't I? I growl. You haven't spoken in a week, he states. Pressing my palms into my eyes, I rub them once again. They're a little more focused now. I see Gunnar on a couch, Prickett standing by a window, and then Sarah sitting on the side of my bed. Where's Blake? I ask, looking around. The room falls silent. Beep, beep, beep. The sound of the machine picks up its rhythm when I don't see her. Where the fuck is she? Sarah looks away from me, and I hear her sniff. She goes to stand, but I grip her forearm, yanking her back down on my hospital bed. Where the fuck is she? I shout. She's gone. Sarah. Gunnar snaps at her. She covers her face with her hands and begins to sob. What the hell do you mean? She's gone. Where did she go? Matt, Sarah cries. He took her. Beep, beep, beep. I release her, and she runs out of the room bawling. Sitting up, I ignore the head rush and blurry vision. I start yanking wires off my body and arms. Right. Gunnar begins. You can't leave. You were shot 4 times. I'm fine. No, you're not, Prickett argues. You need rest. Your body needs to recover. I need Blake. I shout, where is she? Gunnar sighs while Prickett runs his hands through his hair. Where is she? Panic grips my chest like a vice. This can't be happening. Did he say I've been here for a week? We don't know. Prickett speaks softly. We pulled up the cabin just as another vehicle was leaving. We walked inside and found you lying dead in the foyer. Gunnar performed CPR while Sarah called 911, and I went after the car. By then, it was too late. It was gone. After we searched the house, we realized she had to have been in the car. We figured by the smear of your blood on the floor that she was dragged away. Throwing my 2 legs off the side of my bed, I try to stand, but my knees give out. I fall, but catch myself on the side of the bed. Right. Gunnar runs over to me and grips my arms to help me stand. I shove him away. Well, I try, but he doesn't budge. I need my phone. I have to go get it. No. Yes. I can't be here. Not while she's out there. Somewhere alone. Lost. Terrified. I should be with her. I should be protecting her. My phone. Right. Gunnar snaps as Prickett runs out of the room. I yank the 4 out of my arm, and blood squirts onto the bed. Right. Get back in bed. Gunnar demands. No. I need my goddamn phone. Why aren't they listening to me? It was in my jeans. The door bangs open, hitting the interior wall, and Prickett enters with a couple of nurses. They don't even give me the chance to explain. Prickett shoves his elbow into my back, forcing me to bend over the side of bed when I feel a pop in my hip. Then my eyes close with her name on my lips. What? My head is foggy once again, the light blinding. I blink, tilting my head to the side. I go to rub my eyes, but realize my wrists are strained to the hospital bed. Sighing, I mumble, "You've got to be fucking kidding me." I'm afraid it's the only option you left them. Opening my eyes, I see my dad standing next to the bed. I need to leave, I say, feeling my tongue stick to the roof of my mouth. You need to recover, he argues. Why does everyone keep saying that? Blakely will find her. I open my eyes to see my father-in-law entering my room with 2 cups of coffee. He's the last person I want to see, but he might be the only one who will want to find her as bad as me. I know where she's at, I growl. If anyone would let me get my goddamn phone. I have it. My dad pulls it from his back pocket. After they sedated you, Gunnar ran back to cabin and pulled it from your jeans. I guess when the paramedics arrived, they had to cut them off you. It was still in your pocket. I go to reach for it, but the damn restraints stop my actions. I throw my head into the flat pillow and grind my teeth to keep from screaming. I don't want them to sedate me again. Open up, I growl. I have an app on there that tracks her. My father looks across the bed to my father-in-law, who stands on my left. My father starts. Right. Her cell was left behind. You can't track it. I close my eyes, hating having to explain what I did, but also glad that I did it. Gavin sighs. I have to ask Riot, are these injuries from you? No, I snap. I'm rough with Blake during sex, but I've never physically beaten her. Matt slammed her face into the steering wheel. Not me. He arches a brow. Why would I lie about that? It's not like I'd be in trouble if I did do this. The Lord specifically placed members into the legal system. Unfortunately, beating your wife isn't a criminal offense. They don't want a Lord in prison for assault or domestic violence cases when he's needed for an assignment. During my initial exam, he goes on at my silence. I noticed the writings on her body, in sharper. I figured maybe things got out of hand. I'm not even mad about the fact that he thinks I did this, but the thought of him seeing her naked makes my fists clench. No, I repeat, I didn't beat my wife. You know how it is with the Lords and their chosens, he adds. I've seen my fair share in here over the past 20 years since I graduated from Barrington. He then places her x-rays up on a wall and flips the switch to the light behind it, lighting the film. I can see all of her bones from her chest up, and Gavin takes the end of a pen and points at the spot between her right shoulder and neck. Is this what I think it is? Yes. I growl and add, leave it there. He nods once. I just wanted to also let you know that we ran a pregnancy test. It was negative. I didn't expect it to happen that fast, but I'm definitely going to keep trying. It's standard procedure, he adds. When I got her back after she ran, I implanted a tracker between her neck and shoulder. I look up at her father. So, unless Matt found out about it and cut it out, it's still there. No one knew. Phil runs his hand through his hair and nods to himself, probably fighting the fact that I did something so morally wrong. But also, it's the only thing that might save her life now. I was never going to let her get away again. Okay. Yeah, okay. He finally agrees. Let's track it and I'll go get her. Hell no. I sit up, pulling on the restraints. I'm going with you. You're not leaving this hospital until they release you. My father snaps. He's not going without me. I argue. I want to hold her, pick her up in my arms, and know that at that moment, she's safe. I don't want a fucking phone call that she was found and have to talk to her over the phone. Or worse, what if they find her body? No, I won't believe that. She's not dead. She's alive, and I'm going to make sure of it with my own 2 eyes. You're wasting time. Take these off and let's go. Who knows what Matt is doing to her? But I have 100 ideas of what I'm going to do to him. He won't like any of them. My father places his hand on my shoulder. Not until your body is healed. She's pregnant, I state. Silence falls over the room. She told you? My father asks. No. Then you're not sure. I fucking know, okay. I snap. I first realized a couple weeks ago. I think it happened Halloween night. We had sex 3 times that night. By the time we finally went to sleep, there have been signs. I'm not even sure she's seen them, but they've been there. I know my wife's body better than herself. My father's eyes, running a hand down his face. Did you tamper with her birth control? My wife straddles me while I lay on my back in our master suite at the cabin, my hands propping up my head. She runs her finger over the Lord's crest that was burned into my chest, lightly tracing it. We should get divorced in 6 months. My mother would flip. I snort at that thought. That won't be happening. Her finger pauses, and her eyes trail up over my chest and face to meet mine. I understand why we did this, right? Oh yeah? Enlighten me. I want to hear her thoughts on why I made her mine forever. You don't love me. She shrugs. I don't love you. You wanted to marry me to rub it in Matt's face. I said yes because I didn't want him, and bonus, it will piss off my mom. I understand neither one of us meant forever in City Hall earlier today. Yawning, she lays her head on my bare chest. I'm still hard. I could fuck her all night, but I'll let her rest. After all, I have the rest of my life to fuck my wife. Because no matter what she thinks, when I took my vow today, it was forever. After several minutes of silence, her hands fall off the side of my body and her breathing evens out. She's passed out. Unlinking my fingers from behind my head, I run them through her curled hair a few times. Then gently, I roll over, placing her down next to me. I get up from the bed and make my way into the bathroom. I remove her birth control pills and then the pack that I've kept stashed in my bag at the back of the closet. I punch the date she's already used and place the placebos ones back in the drawer. Blakely isn't going anywhere. If I have to keep her knocked up every day of our lives, I will. Yes, no, I spit out. Sighing, I add, she ran and didn't take it with her. That very next night was the ceremony at the House of Lords where she left me. When I brought her back, I didn't even bother with giving her the fake shit. My wife wasn't going to be taking it anymore. Mr. Anderson places his cup of coffee on a tray next to my bed and undoes my left wrist. What are you doing? My father barks when he undoes the other. Didn't you hear him? My daughter is pregnant. We need to find her now. The tracking device will lead us right to her. He needs medical attention, my father argues. I'll hire a doctor. Gavin, I'll pay for him to travel with us. Finally, someone gets it. Hand me my cell. I order my dad while my father-in-law exits the room, leaving us alone. He pulls it back. Right. Don't give me some bullshit. I snap and flinch, my free hand now pushing into my side to try relieving the burning pressure I feel. It doesn't work. How in the fuck are you gonna save her? He demands. Right, you're injured. I know you love her, but risking your life to save hers just puts you both in danger. Again, baring my teeth, I glare up at him. Hand me my goddamn phone. The door swings open, and my father-in-law returns along with Gavin. I must advise against. I'm fucking going. I interrupt the doctor. My heavy breathing fills the room, and I bite my inner cheek to keep from whimpering at the pain in my side. Fuck me, I can't breathe. I'll send you with pain pills, but Riot, I can't go with you. Gavin informs me. That's fine. I managed to get out. I'll eat them like candy. Enough drugs can make you feel invincible. My father runs his hand through his hair aggressively and hisses in a curse. God damn it, Riot. You don't even know she's alive. There it is. The reason he doesn't want me to risk my life for hers. Because he thinks it's not going to be worth it. I've risked my life for the Lord's over and over. I say, taking a deep breath, I will do no less for my wife. She deserves that. This is all because of me. I put her in this life, this situation. I will be the one to save her from it. After a long second, he holds out my cell, and I take it, letting out a long breath. I pray Matt hasn't found the tracker. It's not common for the Lords to use them. It should be mandatory, if you ask me. But then again, I actually love my wife. Then, without another word, he turns away from the bed and picks up his jacket off the couch and exits the room. Right. Give me 100, I interrupt Gavin. After a long second, he concedes. I'll need an hour. You got 20 minutes. I snap. I lie back on the bed, and he too turns and storms out of the room, and my father-in-law follows him. I unlock my phone and go to the app. Please, 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 I chant. When I see the red, my eyes start to sting, and I let out a breath I didn't know I was holding. Laying my head on my pillow, I sniff. I've got you, Blake. I'm coming. Then I pull up a contact and press call. Blakely. Sitting in the middle of the bed, I rock back and forth. I'm pretty sure I'm starting to go insane. I've cried until I made myself sick to my stomach. Multiple times. Over Riot jumping in front of me and slamming me into a door to be a human shield. Now I'm pissed at him. So, fucking angry that he allowed Matt to win and left me behind. Getting up from the bed, I walk to the adjoining bathroom to use the restroom. This is my life. Loneliness and boredom. It makes me wonder if this is what Riot felt like those days he was in jail. But only he knew he'd be released when his job was done. Me? I'm in for life. And my mother plans on ripping my baby not only from my arms, but my actual body. I can't allow that. I won't. I have a plan, but I'm not sure how I'm going to execute it. And if I try and fail, what will they do to me then? Finishing go to the bathroom, I go to the sink and wash my hands. Drying them off, I go back to the bedroom for another long afternoon of staring at the wall. I don't even have a TV. I'm guessing that so I have no idea what is going on with the outside world. Exiting the bathroom, I yelp when I see Matt standing by the side of the bed, inspecting my breakfast. I had to pretty much shove it down my throat. I'm not hungry, but I won't starve my child. He turns to face me, and I take a step back into the bathroom. Chuckling, he walks over to stand in the doorway, his large frame now blocking my only exit. Great, Blake. Real smart. What do you want? I demand. His blue eyes drop to my bare legs and run up over my thighs until they reach the bottom of my shorts, then over my shirt. I think you know exactly what I want. I shake my head. My mother. He reaches out, wraps a hand around my neck, and shoves my back into the wall to the right. His body presses into mine, and the fact that I can feel his hard dick inside his jeans makes me want to vomit again. Your mother isn't fucking here. He smiles down at me. Plus, I can come inside you and not have to worry about knocking you up. I whimper, my hands try and prise away that's wrapped around my neck. But it's not working. Leaning down, he runs his wet tongue along my face, and I gag as tears sting my eyes. You know, I pretended to be repulsed by your fixation of being raped. It's called forced sex fantasy. I grind out through clenched teeth. Asshole. No, he shakes his head once. I'm talking about rape, Blakely, because I'm going to make you cry. His eyes narrow on mine. You're not going to enjoy it or get off on it. Not like you did when I watched Riot kidnap you from your apartment and then again in the woods. He snorts. I'm going to fucking hurt you, beat you, and humiliate you. My stomach sinks at the thought of what he'll do to me if he gets the chance. And how whatever his plan could hurt my baby. But I will give you a head start. He lets go of my throat and takes a step back. I sag against the wall, sucking in a breath while rubbing it, just because I know how much you like to chase. His eyes drop to my chest. I won't. 10 minutes, he states. lifting his arm and looking down at his watch. Matt! I snap. I'm not going to. He backhands me across the face, knocking my head to the side. I gasp, my hands coming up to the wall, so I don't run into it. He grips my hair and yanks me over the counter, shoving my hips into it, and I scream for help, even though I know no one will be here. Holding me in place, his free hand comes up and grips my neck again. Why, Blakely? He sighs as if disappointed. You let Riot play with you. I tremble, trying to get away from him, but I guess he yanks my head to the side and starts kissing my cheek. If you don't want to play, then I'll just fuck you here and now. No, no, no. I rush out through a gasp. I'll play. I try to nod my head, my watery eyes pleading for him to give me another chance in the mirror. I'll play. Good. He steps back and shoves me by my hair into the bedroom. Go. The clock is ticking. I run out of the bedroom and slam the door shut behind me. Having to open it may give me an extra second. I'm going to need it. I have no clue where we are, but I decide to take the stairs to the lower level, hoping I can get out. When I hit the landing, I trip over the edge of a rug, falling onto my face. I quickly jump up and run to the front doors and try to open them. Fuck, they're locked. I twist the deadbolt and try again. Nothing. What the fuck? Looking up, I see another lock that's too tall for me to reach. Oh, by the way, all the doors have added padlocks, and only I have the key. I spin around, my hair slapping me in the face. Looking up, I see him bent over the balcony, a knife in his hand, and he slowly runs the blade down the side of his face, pretending to shave. And all windows are bulletproof. He gives me a chilling smile. I've had time to prepare your homecoming, baby. I shove off the door and run farther into the house. The sound of his wicked laughter bounces off the walls, carrying throughout the house. I see another set of stairs and decide maybe I should go up since he thinks I'm down here. I grip the wooden banister to stop my momentum and fling myself around to run up. When I run right into him, the blow knocks me down. I cry out when my side hits the unforgiving floor and roll onto my stomach to crawl away from him. Isn't this fun? He laughs. His hands wrap around my ankles, and he starts dragging me backward across the tile. I scream, trying to grab onto anything I can find, but all I do is pull a rug with me and a table down that was up against the wall. He drops my legs, and I scramble to get up, but his hands grip my hair, and he yanks me to my feet before slamming me face first into a wall. His large body pins me to it from behind. Matt, I sob, please. Sure, Blakely. He says soothingly in my ear, it's okay, babe. It's just a game. We're both going to win here. I try to shake my head, but he yanks it back even farther, forcing me to look up at the high ceiling. My fists hit the wall, trying to push away from it and give me some space. Your mother plans on doing whatever it takes to get that baby out of you. He presses the tip of the knife to the side of my stomach, and I stiffen, my breathing stopping. So, while she's away, we're going to play. That way, I still get what I want, and she gets what she wants. Valerie is not my mom. You killed my mother. I growl, hating how fucking helpless I am, hating Riot for doing this to me. To us. He promised to protect me. Matt laughs in my ear, making that taste of vomit rise once again, and I swallow it down. I just wanted a taste of her. I was going to be fucking her daughter for the rest of her life. She was lying there, naked and waiting, begging to be fucked. What man would pass up the opportunity to have both? My husband would. I growl. His laughter grows. He had no clue who she was. But if he had, I bet he would have changed his mind. You're sick. I scream. You fucking bastard. He yanks me from a wall and shoves me forward so hard that I trip and fall to my knees. Then I feel his hands on me. He tosses me onto my back and straddles me. He shoves my shirt up to expose my bra to him, and I slap at his face. He grips my wrists, pinning them down by my sides. You do know that your parents had to sign you up to be a chosen, right? No, I choke out. Not just any woman can give herself to a lord. We can only pick from who is on the list. His hands tighten their grip, and I whimper. Even they recognize the whore that you are. I arch my back and scream for help, but it turns into a sob. Don't cry, baby. This is your fantasy. This is what you want. No, I sob, my hair sticking to my wet face. Yes, I saw a riot. I watched him carrying you tied and gagged and then put you in the back of his SUV where he then hogtied you. He even lifted your shirt and played with your tit. Then the woods. Now that was interesting. I wanted you to come find me, but it was him you found instead. So I watched him get what was supposed to be mine. I watched him fuck you in the woods, he whispers. And you know what I did? I jacked off watching you get off while he fucked and choked you. You loved every second of being treated like the whore you are. I underestimated you, baby, but it's okay. I can admit my mistakes. I whimper. I'm going to line them up for you. He licks across my face, and I try to turn my head, but can't how he has me pinned down. Put my lady to work for the lords. You'll be the talk of the... You're not a fucking lord. I shout over him. I heard someone saying that he was stripped of his title. On the run after Riot killed Cindy and Ashley. His face morphs into red with rage, and he leans down into mine so close. His forehead rests on mine while he screams, I am a lord. I move my head just enough to sink my teeth into his nose. As high up as I can, feeling the skin tear and bones breaking. His blood fills my mouth when he yanks back, breaking it free of my teeth, and I take the skin off in the process. Then I spit it on him. Sitting back on his knees, he brings shaking hands to his face, screaming in agony. Fuck you. I roll onto my side for better leverage, propping myself up on my left arm, and slam my foot into his face, knocking him back even farther. You motherfucker. He throws his head back, his arms out to the side, while blood pours from his face, screaming so loud my ears ring. I get to my feet, turn and run out the hallway, only to come to another one. It's got door after door. I try them all, needing a place to hide, to regroup, to wash up. Now I'm covered in his blood. It's dripping off my chin onto the floor. He'll be able to track me. Plus, it's making me want to puke. A door finally opens, and it's a set of stairs. I close it behind me and run down them, skipping the last 3. Landing on my feet, I trip, but manage to stay standing this time. I see a door to my right and open it, shutting it behind me. I lock it and listen to myself sucking in breath after breath. It's pitch black. My hand slides along the wall by the door, looking for a light switch, but when I find it, I pause. I can see the light from the hallway underneath the door. So I keep it off, not wanting to give myself away. Blakely. I hear him shouting my name. I throw my hands over my mouth, trying to silence my sob while walking backward from the door in the dark. You fucking bitch, he goes on. You will beg on your knees. Your fucking knees, bitch. Taking another step back, I hit something hard, and thankfully my hand muffles a scream I make. It's a wall. Panic grips my chest, and I turn around to face it. My hands frantically reach out, hoping to find a door handle of some sort or any way of an exit. But the thought of any escape vanishes when the door to the room bursts open. Spinning around, I watch a blood-covered Matt step inside the dark room. The light from the hallway behind him makes only his outline visible. I found you, you little bitch. I try catching my breath, but I can't. My chest is heavy, and my side hurts from running. I knew you liked to fight. He steps closer into the room, reaching behind him. He pulls 2 pairs of handcuffs from his back pocket, and a lump gets lodged in my throat. He smiles. We'll see how hard you fight once these are on you. Chapter 57. Our white tea. Dio, you hear that? Phil asks me, holding up his hand to listen. It's faint, but I hear it. Blakely, it's Matt. I confirm what we already expected. Yeah. And he sounds pissed. Let's keep moving. We tracked her to a place around Niagara on the Lake of Ontario. It's about 4 hours away by car. Phil's private jet got here in 1. We have no clue as to why he picked this place, but my guess is that he plans on relocating her to Canada at some point. Thanks to another lord, we were able to get a hold of the prince and saw tunnels that ran underneath the structure. Thankfully, we were able to enter from the outside. The plans didn't show the build-out complete. I hold the gun in my right hand down by my thigh as we come up to a right turn. Pressing my back into the wall, I lift my finger to signal him to be quiet. Right before I go to look around the corner, he grabs my arm and whispers, "Someone's coming." I pause and listen, and sure enough, I hear footsteps. And are they humming? The sound grows louder, the steps closer. Sounds like high heels. Looking over at my father-in-law, he shrugs. Who the fuck would be here with them? Especially a woman? They get closer and closer. I close my left eye, lifting the gun. I'm not going to shoot whoever it is, but I want them to think I am. I hear the last step before I see the person step into view. I will blow your head. The person spins around, and my arms immediately drop to my side, lowering the gun. Wide green eyes meet mine. Valerie, Phil whispers, looking at his wife in complete shock. Fuck. She takes a step back, and he steps forward. I watch her open her mouth to scream, just as he reaches out and yanks her to him, spinning her around so her back is to his front. Get the syringe, he orders, turning her to face me. I dig into the bag and pull out the drugs, removing the cover of the needle with my teeth. Mr. Anderson moves her neck to the side with his hand on her face while she screams into it. I stab her neck and administer the drugs. Her body instantly drops in his arms, and he lets her fall to the floor. Fuck, he hisses, running his hands through his hair. Motherfucker, keep it down. I hiss, if we can hear Matt, then he can hear us. He paces, his hands gripping his hair. We need to keep moving. I growl, not like we have a lot of time. Take her back. No, he interrupts me, his eyes snapping up to mine. Take her back to the car. I demand, not in the mood to fight with my father-in-law, but I will if need be. I'll go get Matt. I need. A shrill scream cuts off whatever he was about to say, and I fist my hands. We're wasting fucking time. I snap at him. Take the bitch to the goddamn car and wait for us. With that, I give my back, not even bothering to see if he complies. Blakely, Matt's got his hand fisted in my hair, while he drags me up the stairs back into the main part of the house. Once he gets me through the door, he shoved me forward, and I sprawl out on the floor. Fuck, I never knew you could be this much fun, Blakely. He laughs from behind me. I get up on my hands and knees and start to crawl away, but he grabs my ankle, yanking me back. I sob, my hands gripping at anything, but get nothing while my body slides against the cold tile. We finally come to a stop, and he grips my hair again, yanking me to my feet, and leads me into the living room. I catch sight of something sitting in the high back chair, but my hair covers most of my face, restricting my vision. I'm shoved over the back of the couch, and he yanks my hand behind my back before cuffing them, and every little bit of hope I thought I had is gone. I sob, and he yanks me to stand, his hand coming up around my neck from behind. Chill, Blakely. It's okay. It's just a cock. You've taken one before. Closing my eyes, I bite my inner cheek to keep from giving him any satisfaction of crying. He leans over and whispers in my ear, "I've watched Riot fuck you, baby." He wasn't gentle by any means. That's what she prefers. I look up to now see a familiar face sitting in the chair, and I almost cry in joy. Tyson. Matt cuts off my words, slapping his hand over my mouth from behind. You should have seen what he did to her in the basement at Blackout. His eyes drop to my legs. My chest tightens. Riot let him watch us. He promised me. What the fuck are you doing here? Matt snaps at Tyson. He holds out his hands to show they're free of weapons before crossing his arms over his chest. Just came to collect Blakely. Matt yanks me back from the couch. How did you? He snorts. He fucking put a tracker in her. My eyes widen. No, I did. Tyson gives a cruel smile, making his handsome face look evil. Matt snorts. Why the fuck would you track Riot's wife? Because she's a gift. I shake my head, not believing that one bit. Riot would never. A gift? You expect me to believe that Riot would hand her over to you? Oh, God. No. He throws his head back, laughing. She's a gift from the Lords. Matt stiffens against me, and I try to calm my breathing so I can hear over the blood rushing in my ears. You know, he looks around the room, since they owe me a wife and all. He shrugs, his eyes looking me up and down while he pulls his lips back. She's not my first choice, but Tyson shrugs carelessly. You know how it works. Once a lady is a widow, they re-gift her to another lord. This can't be true. I refuse to believe it. Matt lets out a curse under his breath, and fresh tears sting my eyes. I knew you'd take care of Riot eventually. I just had to sit back and wait. You know I'm a patient man. He reaches up and runs a hand down over his unshaven face. Plus, you owe me. Tyson glares at Matt, rising to his feet. For that stunt you pulled outside of Blackout. Matt chuckles. I knew you like that. Wait, Tyson has been on it the whole time? Once again, I knew you'd show up that night. Tyson goes on. Riot was too blinded by Blakely to think clearly. You weren't going to allow her to go through initiation to become a lady. No man likes a woman having more power than him. Matt laughs that off but doesn't deny it. Why didn't you take her, though? That was the only flaw in your plan. You had a perfect opportunity and passed on it. Tyson tilts his head to the side. I wanted him to know that I was right there in front of him the whole fucking time. And if I wanted to, I could have her. He answers. Well, he's dead now, so you have nothing else to prove. Not to him anyway. Hand her over. Tyson orders, stepping closer to us. This could be fun. Matt's words seal my fate, and it's like a fist in my chest knocking air out of me. The two of us and her. I try to free my head from Matt's hand, but he just tightens his grip. Tell him, Blakely. He urges, tell him about your fantasy of being raped. I sob at his words, embarrassed and terrified. It'll be even better with two of us. He goes on while Tyson just stares at me. Oh, and she loves breath play. He pinches my nose, taking away my air. We can choke her out. I blink, causing fresh tears to run down my cheeks, and I see Tyson roll his eyes. Fucking an unconscious chick isn't any fun. But I don't expect you to understand that. You always have been lazy. Matt just laughs off the insult. This will be fun. I'll take her cunt. And you, well, you've always been a sucker for a mouth. Tyson leans over and reaches into a bag that I hadn't seen until now and pulls out a roll of duct tape. I whimper, my knees buckling, but Matt keeps me held in place while dots start to cloud my vision, my chest burning trying to get a breath into my lungs. I guess I have some time. Tyson nods. I can't fight one of them, let alone two of them. I like to play with my toys, Tyson announces, ripping a piece of duct tape free off the roll with his teeth. What about you, Matt? He places the tip of that piece on his arm, then rips off another, then another, until he's got 4 pieces total. I start thrashing in his hands, my scream muffled, and I can feel how hard Matt is. They're gonna kill me, but not before they rape me. That's the best part. Matt agrees. What do you have in mind? Matt shoved me forward, and I managed to get a quick scream out before I hit Tyson, and his hand wraps around my throat, cutting off my air. His once pretty blue eyes are burning into mine. His hand squeezes my neck painfully so that he picks me up off my feet and throws me down onto the large coffee table, pinning my arms under me once again. I kick and wiggle, but as usual, it does no good. Tyson holds out his right arm with the 4 pieces of tape on it. Shut her up, he orders Matt. He rips off the tape and places them over my mouth, each one like a punch to my gut, knowing I won't be able to get it off. When the last one is on, Tyson lets go of my neck, and I suck in a deep breath through my runny nose. Tyson steps back, and I roll over onto my side, my body convulsing on the coffee table before I hit the floor. Fuck, I'm glad you could join us. Matt chuckles and slaps him on the back. Tyson ignores him and wraps a hand in my hair, yanking me to my feet. You've got 5 minutes. Then he shoves me away from them. Matt's laughter grows, and I know I've lost. It's over. My worst nightmare just doubled. Tyson was playing Riot all along. Just another lie. Another part one never saw coming. I turn, my hair whipping me in my tear-streaked face, and I run out of the living room, knowing I have nowhere to go but have to try. I'm running down a hallway when I feel a hand grab the back of my shirt and pull me into a blacked-out room. I scream into the tape when my back is shoved into a wall, a hard body pressing into mine. Chill, Blake. It's me. Chapter 58. Arwaiti. She stiffens. Her screaming stops, but she's breathing heavily. It's me, Blake. I say again. Then I reach over and flip on the light. She blinks several times before her pretty blue eyes meet mine. I run my hand down the side of her bloody and duct-taped face. I'm gonna take this off, okay? But you have to stay quiet. She nods, blinking, and tears run down her face. I rip it off all 4 layers as quick as I can. Oh my God! Riot, what, how? I slap my hand over my mouth. We have to be quiet, I tell her. She nods once again, and I remove my hand. She sucks in a deep breath, but does as I say. That's my good girl. She whimpers, and I pull her from the wall. Digging my hand into her front shorts pocket, I pull out a handcuff key and spin her around, undoing them. Riot, she sobs softly, her shaking hands coming up to her mouth to try to quiet it. I don't. I'll explain it later, okay? Before she can explain, I kiss her forehead. Her hands come up and dig into the material of my shirt. Fuck, I've missed you, Blake. I whisper and pull her into me, hugging her tightly. I love you, she sobs, digging her face into my chest. I love you too. I pull away, grabbing her tear-streaked face. I need you to stay here. What? No. Her eyes widen as panic takes over her features. Right, no. I need you to stay here. In the dark. I'll be back, okay? Please. She chokes out. Her knees give out. Before she can fall, I grab her, gritting my teeth at the pain it causes in my side to help her to the floor. I popped several pain pills on the plane ride here, but they're not really doing any good. I promise, Blake. Look at me. I order, roughly gripping her face. I wait for her eyes to focus on mine. I promise we'll be going home soon, but I have to get Matt. But Tyson, he came with me, Blake. He's here to help us. I lay in my hospital bed waiting for Phil to return with my pain pills so we can get the fuck out of here, and I hold my cell to my ear. Hello? Hey, Ty, Fuck, Riot. It's good to hear your voice. I need a favor. I say, getting to the point of this call. I don't have the luxury of time right now. Name it, he comments without hesitation. I've been unfair to him. None of what happened to Blake that night at Blackout was his fault. Plus, he was the one I got the tracker idea from after she ran from me. Let's just hope I don't find what he found when I get to her. She sniffs and nods quickly. I turn off the light and lock the door before shutting it behind me so Matt can't enter without kicking the damn thing down. Here we come, ready or not. I hear Matt call out with excitement. I pull the Glock out from behind my waistband and grip it tightly in both my hands. It's going to take everything in me not to shoot him between the fucking eyes, considering what he's done with Blake. I almost want to say fuck the confessional and just get rid of him right here and now, but that would be the easy way out for him. Hey, Ty. Matt's voice carries down the hall. Yeah. He asks, how'd you get in? Matt questions and my teeth grind. Fuck, I thought we'd have more time. We were planning on Matt being more into the chase than wonder how Tyson got into the home. Tunnels comes his clipped answer. I come to the end of the hall and see Matt still standing in the living room, hands on his hips. When did you get the chance to be alone with Blakely that you were able to put a tracker in her without her knowing? He wonders. Really, Matt? He barks, standing behind the couch, pulling a collar and leash out his bag. We gonna play 100 questions, or are we gonna play with the bitch? My teeth grind at time mentioning touching my wife, but I understood this was going to be needed. Doesn't mean I like it though. Oh, we'll play. Matt assures him, but you won't be touching her. What the fuck? My eyes widen when I see someone enter the room behind Tyson, rushing out into the living room. I lift my gun and point at the man. Don't fucking move. Matt spins around to face me, shock covering his features. Right. He growls. Get the fuck back. I order the man who holds a gun to the back of Ty's head. Jesus. The man hisses but stays where he's at. You can't do one fucking job, Matt. Matt's jaw tightens. He was dead when I left him, Dad. Dad. Ty chuckles, his body softening, no longer finding the man behind him a threat. You were in on this too? Of course he was. Matt snorts. She was going to kill him. My brows pull together. What does that mean? I bark. Why would Blake? Her initiation. Ty interrupts me, spinning around to face Jake Winston. You were the one supposed to be at Blackout. You're the reason Matt was even there in the first place. He presses a gun into Ty's chest and shoves him backward into the couch. That bitch has become more of a problem than pussy should be. Jake snaps. Blake had only ever received her first Texanite before initiation. I had checked her cell in the hospital and never saw where she got another one with her assignment details the night of the attack. Now I know why. That's why Matt didn't kill her or take her. It was a diversion. He was just trying to save his father. Why would the Lords want you dead, Jake? I demand. What have you done? He gives me a chilling smile. It's what I'm going to do. Lifting the gun, he places it between Ty's eyes. I pull the trigger. The sound of my gun firing rings out in the room, shooting his hand. Jake cries out. The gun falls from his hands and Ty knocks a fist into his face. Matt turns and charges me. I pull the trigger again, but he's already on me, the gun firing off into the ceiling as he picks my feet up off the floor. He slams my back into the coffee table, and it takes my breath away. Pain shoots up my side, and a burning sensation follows that makes me see dots floating around. Fuck, don't worry, right? He laughs in my face. I'm going to make your wife my whore. No, over my dead body. I grind out. Laughing, he ignores that and adds, I won't be stingy like you. I'll make sure that everyone else gets a taste as well. Getting up off me, I start coughing, sucking in a ragged breath. I feel wetness on my back and know that the impact has done something to my already injured body. I'm bleeding out, probably ripped open my stitches. I might die right here now, but I will take Matt with me. Gritting my teeth, I land a punch in his face, knocking him back, knowing I'm running out of time to do what I came to get done. Blakely. I exit the bathroom at the sound of gunshots. Riot told me to stay here, but I can't. He's alive. He came for me. I have to help him in any way that I can. Running down the hall, I hear people struggling, men grunting. Coming to a stop, I see Tyson kicking a man huddled on the living room floor by the couch. He stops and the man rolls onto his back, moaning in pain, face covered in blood and cradling a bloody hand to his chest. Tyson leans down, retrieving a gun from the floor and straightens, pointing it down at who I now recognize is Mr. Winston, Matt's dad. If the Lord want you dead, then you already are. Tyson fires a gun at him, shooting Jake in the face. I yelp, jumping back, and my ears now ringing. Dad! Matt yells, running over to him. Tyson takes a step back, the gun hanging at his side. Matt drops to his knees and pounds his fist into his father's chest. His heavy breathing fills the room when he wipes his own bloody face with the back of his hand. I smile, the scene all too familiar. I was doing the same thing to Riot when Matt shot him, but only I know Riot really didn't die. Jake is dead. The fact that half his face is gone says it all. Karma is a bitch. I say, but I don't think anyone hears me. Matt jumps to his feet. He goes to charge Tyson, but he lifts the gun again, pointing it at Matt's chest. He comes to a stop, his nostrils flaring and chest heaving. You son of a bitch. I will fucking own you. Matt shouts. You always were a worthless lord. Tyson tilts his head to the side. They should have killed you years ago. Matt's face turns red and his blue eyes narrow to slits at his words. Do it. He slaps his own chest like a gorilla. Fucking kill me, you sorry son of a bitch. Matt screams. In time. Tyson tells him calmly, you don't have the fucking balls. He eggs him on, stepping into the barrel. Tyson takes the gun and slaps Matt across the face with it, so hard it knocks him to his knees. You of all people should know the lords don't allow us the easy way out. Tyson squats down next to him. They make us suffer more than anyone. Then he looks up, and I see Riot stepping behind Matt. He grips a handful of Matt's hair and yanks his head back before sinking a needle into his neck. Matt's body falls to the floor next to his dead father. Riot. I gasp, running to him. Blake. He mumbles my name when my body connects with his. I wrap my arms around him, and he stumbles back. His hands go to my hair, but he doesn't hug me as tight as I do him. Whoa! Tyson grabs my arms and yanks me free of Riot. What's wrong? I ask, wiping the tears that run down my face. I didn't even realize I was crying until now. We gotta get them to the plane. He snaps, helping a pale-faced Riot over the couch. He sits him down, and I see he's bleeding. Oh my God, is he going to be okay? I ask, panic gripping my chest. What happened? Did Matt shoot him again? I'm fine, Riot coughs out, and the look that Tyson gives me says the opposite. Ty. He places his hands on my shoulders, giving me a little shake. I need your help, okay? I'm going to get Matt on the plane and secured, and then I'll come back and get Riot. Tyson informs me. Okay. I nod, running my hand through Riot's dark hair while his head rests in my lap in the back seat. I can't believe you, I say angrily. He shouldn't have even come. He wasn't ready to leave the hospital. You were in trouble, he manages to wheeze out. You're right. You are in trouble. I snap at him, putting your life in jeopardy. Again. He coughs. You did it too. Pushing off my legs, he rises. Riot. You're supposed to wait. I can walk, Blake. He shoved the car door open and gets out. Shit. I jump out on my side and run around the back just in time to see his knees buckle. I got you. I grab his arm and wrap it around my shoulders. Holding him up, I told you to wait. Tyson snaps at me, running down the stairs from my father's private jet. It was his idea. I growl, tattling on my husband like a child. Coming up to us, Tyson grabs his arm and takes my position. I help the best I can to get him up the stairs and into the plane, but I feel like it's more of those better jobs for one person sort of thing. Open the bedroom door. Tyson gestures with his chin to the back of the plane. I run ahead of them and shove it open, holding it while he helps Riot inside. He sets him on the edge of the bed. Stay right here. Then he looks at me. Don't let him lay down. Keep him sitting up. Before digging into his pocket, handing me a pocket knife, cut his shirt off him. I nod, taking it. Okay. Blake. Riot whispers when I just stand here. I know. I sniff and fumble with trying to open the damn thing. I drop it on the floor. Shit. And pick it up. He reaches up, placing his bloody hands on my shaky ones. My eyes meet his. He looks exhausted. I'm sorry. He frowns. My throat closes. For this, for you, I did this. Sniffing, my bottom lip begins to tremble. No, you didn't, Blake. He shakes his head once. A tear runs down my cheek. Thank you for saving me. I'm still having trouble believing he's alive in front of me. I've seen the vision of him laying dead on the cabin floor too many times to now accept this is real, that I get another chance to be with him. I told you. He gives me that Riot smirk. I'll always find you. The door to the room opens, and Tyson enters once again with a bottle of scotch in his hand and pills in the other. Take these. He shoves them into Riot's hand and then opens a bottle before also handing that over. Then his hard blue eyes look at me. I knee that shirt off. Carefully, I cut down the front of it, making sure I don't cut Riot on accident. Once I'm done, Tyson rips it off the rest of the way and tosses it to the floor. Stand in front of him. I'm going to need you to hold him in place. What do you mean in place? I rush out, but he ignores me and climbs onto the bed and sits behind him. Riot, man, I gotta close this up. I know, he acknowledges before taking another gulp of the liquor. Tyson opens up a briefcase of some sort, and my eyes widen when I see what's in it. But I'm not sure why. I should have expected this kind of shit on my father's private jet, since he's a lord. I'm sure this situation happens often when they go on assignments. I have a needle and thread, but that'll take too long. My other option is staples. Burn it. Riot growls, interrupting him. Cauterizing will be the fastest way. What? I ask, that panic gripping my chest. No, there has to be something. Do you want him to bleed out? Tyson snaps at me, and I swallow, shaking my head. Hey! Riot takes my shaking hands in his and pulls me into him, looking up at me, and all I can think about is those pain pills aren't going to kick in fast enough. He's going to feel this. Do we have any drugs? I ask, licking my wet lips. We need what Riot gave me when I ran. It knocked me out almost instantly. Tyson shakes his head without even looking up at me. It'll be okay. I promise. Riot assures me when he sees the way my shoulders tense. Hand me the scotch, Tyson demands, pointing at on the small ledge next to the bed. I do as he says. Put this in his mouth. He hands me a washcloth. Before I could do anything, Riot snatches it from my hand and shoves it into his mouth, and then wraps his arms around my waist while I stand between his parted legs. Letting out a shaky sigh, I wrap my arms around him, holding the side of his head to my chest. Tyson takes a lighter and runs it along the blade of the knife, heating up the metal that he's going to use to stop it. I blink, allowing the fresh tears to fall so I can see better. Placing the handle of the knife between his teeth, he picks up the scotch and pours it over my husband's back. Riot tenses, and a muffled sound comes from his gagged mouth. I whimper, and Tyson's blue eyes glare up at me as if I'm making it worse. I gently scratch Riot's head, holding him to me, and I know he can feel me shaking. Then Tyson heats the knife up once again before pressing it, blade flat, along the cut on my husband's back, who tightens his hold on me. The smell of burning flesh is enough to make me want to vomit. Then to know it's my husband literally has me gagging. But I manage to keep it down. Once done, Tyson drops the knife beside him before grabbing something from the briefcase and taping it up. I look up at the ceiling, trying to stop the tears from falling before I have to look at Riot in the eyes again. I don't want him to see me upset. That'll be good enough until we can get him to the hospital. I'll let the pilot know we're ready. Make sure he lays on his stomach. And with that, he leaves us alone. I exit the bedroom, leaving the door open so I can hear if he needs me. I walk down the aisle and come up to the front where Tyson sits. Typing away on his cell, I sit across from him, thinking it would be awkward if I chose anywhere else since we're the only two awake. He's asleep, I inform him, and he nods but doesn't look up at me. I did watch you and Riot in the basement, he says out of the blue. Frowning, I argue, but you told Matt. I gave Riot the codes to shut off the security cameras. I knew you two spent some time in the basement that night when he turned them off along with the others inside the club. I let out a lone breath at his words. Riot was right. He was 100% on our side. Another awkward silence falls over us, not really having anything to say to that. I feel stupid now that I believed him, but in my defense, it was very convincing. I thank you. I hold out his pocket knife for him. He finally looks up, but makes no move to take it from me. It's bad luck to close a knife that someone else opened. Sighing, I close it and hand it out again. He takes it this time. He finishes typing on his cell and then puts it away, sitting back in his seat, and grabs a glass of scotch that sits on the table between us. I notice there's another one. I made you a drink. I just stare at it, making him chuckle and add, I didn't drug it. I wish I could use a good nap right now. Then my eyes slide over the empty plane. Where is Matt? Where he belongs, with the luggage. Looking back down at the drink, I almost take a sip, but then remember the possibility of being pregnant. I doubt he knows that, though. I wonder if he knows I know what happened to him, or the rumors about his chosen. Can I give you some advice? He asks. I look up at him through my lashes. Yeah. Honestly, I'm fucking drowning. Out in the middle of the ocean with my hands tied behind my back. My husband is passed out in a room behind me after his friend took a heated knife to his skin to stop the bleeding from a gunshot wound my ex gave him trying to kill me. Fuck, yeah. Give me all the advice you got. Don't ever make him choose. I frown. I don't Between you and the Lords, why would he think I'd make Riot choose? I understand that he took an oath for them, and if they betray that, the penalty is death. I would never. You will. You may not mean to, but you'll fight. Every couple does. He takes a sip of his drink, and when you get mad, he'll yell and say some hurtful shit, and then he'll get called away for an assignment. And when he should be working, he'll be checking his phone to see if you ever responded his 5 apology texts. He looks over at the window, the glass of scotch resting on his knee. I'm not saying he'll choose the Lords over you if you put him in that position. His eyes come back to mine. I'm telling you that he will pick you, and that's what will get him killed. I know it's selfish to tell you to forget about your feelings and always put us first. Isn't that what you do when you love someone? I ask softly. He lifts his drink to his lips and snorts before throwing some back. No two people love the same way, and everyone has a different opinion on what love actually is. I sigh. Riot and I do fight. A lot. Will it always be like this? Once everything is out in the open and there are no more secrets, will we still go at each other's throats? I can't answer those questions, but I do understand that Tyson isn't wrong. Rye would go crazy if he had to leave, and I was mad and ignoring his texts. How often will they take him from me? There are no set dates, but Riot is one of the best, and the Lords know that. It could be 3 times in 1 year, or it could be 20. He shrugs carelessly. He could get called out after breakfast and return before dinner, or he could miss Christmas, anniversaries, and the birth of every child you guys decide to have. Lifting the drink, he finishes it off, setting it down on the table. He runs a hand down over his lips and unshaven face. A lord serves whenever he is called. We're machines bred for war, and someone somewhere is always trying to wage one. His answer doesn't make me feel any better, but it makes me wonder how he knows this. Is it from experience? I know something happened to his chosen, but he also doesn't wear a wedding ring, which makes me curious why he never moved on. Can I ask you something? Sure. He surprises me with no hesitation. You're older. A sly smile spreads across his face, making his blue eyes shine brighter. That's not a question. I swallow nervously. 3 years older than Riot. Why aren't you married to a lady? He just stares at me, that smile now gone, and I feel I need to explain. Shifting in my seat, I tuck a piece of hair behind my ear. I thought, pretty much all lords are arranged to marry someone before they graduate from Barrington. He nods. They are. The lords feel a man is better respected with a wife. It makes him look dependable and trustworthy to the outside world. So you never had an arranged marriage in place? I'm not sure if his chosen was just for fun, or if she was the one he planned on marrying, but I'm not going to ask him that. He relaxes back into the leather of his seat, but circumstances change, and I saw an opportunity. The lords needed someone to do their dirty work. Blackout. I make sure I'm following. He nods. I was supposed to wear a suit and tie, run a multi-billion-dollar business, have the gorgeous wife with a dog, 2 kids. He waves his hand in the air. All that shit, which at one point I thought I wanted, but just like anyone else, I changed my mind and presented the lords with an offer. I choose to take Blackout for one reason, which is, I ask slowly, wondering if I'm digging in too much, but he's willingly giving me information. Riot would never tell me about Tyson, and I respect that about him, but that doesn't mean I don't want to know. They agreed to let me pick who I marry when the time comes. A slow, devious smile spread across his face, showing off his perfectly white teeth. My frown deepens. You wanted freedom to pick who you marry so much that you gave up your higher title to Lord. That smile widens into something sinister. I'm the kind of man who will crawl across the floor and lick the dirt off your shoes like a peasant begging a king for some scraps, just to make you think I'm weak. So when they look away from me, I can slit their throats. Chapter 59. Arwaiti. I open my heavy eyes and smell the sterilized room before I even see the white walls and realize I'm in a hospital bed. I go to lift my right arm, and it doesn't budge. Not again. My eyes fall to look at it, half expecting it to be handcuffed to the railing, but instead, there's a brunette cuddled up to my side, sleeping on it. Blake. Thank God. Leaning down, I kiss her forehead, letting my lips linger to feel the touch of her skin on my lips. Her eyes flutter open, and it takes her a second to focus on me. Riot. She gasps. You're awake. She goes to get up, but I hold her in place. No, Blake. But Dr. Gavin. No, please. I pull her into me. Stay here. I take in the smell of her hair, that familiar strawberry smell making me smile. Stay here with me for just a bit longer. Okay, right? She looks up at me and gently kisses my cheek. God, I missed you, I say, and her eyes fill with tears. Don't ever do that again, she growls. Just so, you know, I'm going to kick your ass when you get to go home. I laugh and kiss her forehead. Are you okay? Yeah. The moment she answers, I see the bruise on her eye. He hit you? I'm fine, she pulls away. Blake. I growl. Tell me what he did to you. I'm going to make him confess his sins of Leanne to the Lord's a confessional, but not what he did to her. I don't want everyone knowing what my wife went through. Sighing, she runs her hand through her hair. He told me to run. I frown, remembering something about a game. Why would he? He wanted to act out my fantasy, she whispers nervously. Told me to run from him. He wanted to catch me and rape me. My teeth clench, my muscles stiffening, making my already sore body worse. I was able to keep him off at first. Then he caught me and Tyson was there. We needed Matt to believe that Tyson was there for you. I informed her Matt was going to be suspicious no matter how it went down, but we knew he wouldn't pass up on having the extra help to use her. He had to play a part. She snorts. He played it well. Tyson had me thinking he was in On the Attack at Blackout. He even threw me onto the coffee table. He had to get close to you. I say, even though I hate the fact that he touched her, not pissed that he was rough with her, but that he put his hands on her in any way, or the fact that Matt honestly thought he and Tyson were going to rape my wife. We knew he'd have you restrained somehow. It was either rope zip ties or handcuffs. She frowns, her brows pulling together. That's why the key was in my pocket. I nod. Tyson put it there while I was lying on the coffee table. The moment that Tyson saw she was cuffed, he had to get close to her. I'm sorry, Blake. I'm fine. She grabs my hand. Giving me a soft smile, she adds, Matt never touched me. She's lying. The mark on her face proves that he did get his hands on her before I could get there. You saved me. Again. Cupping her soft cheek, I run my thumb over her warm skin. I don't know what I'd do if I never got to see her again. I love you, Blake. I love you too. She leans forward, gently pressing her lips to mine. When she pulls away, I look around the room, but it's still just the two of us. Where's Matt? Please tell me he didn't get away again. No, Tyson has him in the basement at Blackout. He told me to tell you that when you're ready, he'll hand-deliver him to the cathedral. I start to push myself up. We can do it tonight. She places her hands on my chest and pushes me back down. No, Blake, I need you back to yourself. And right, that's not going to happen until you heal. Blake, I growl, not her too. We need you. We don't have time. I pause. We. A smile covers her face, and she nods. We, right. Reaching over, she picks up a black and white picture and holds it out to show me. We're having twins, and we're going to need you, twins. I asked to make sure I heard her right. She nods, a gorgeous smile on her perfect face. I've never seen her eyes so bright. 2 babies. I reach over, grabbing her face, and pull her into me. This time, I kiss her deeply, passionately. I ended up going after her, but she was the one who brought me back. This woman is incredible, and I'm the luckiest man to call her mine. Blakely, our YAT has been in the hospital for 3 weeks. He ended up needing surgery again due to internal bleeding. He overdid it and required a lot of rest. I've made sure that he's gotten it. I'm actually surprised he's been so compliant. He must have really needed it, considering how stubborn he is. But I can match it. As a lady, I understand what my lord must do. I also understand that even he has limits. And before too long, there'll be 2 more people for us to care for. I needed him to recover 100%. I've spent every moment here in this room with him. But I know once he gets discharged today, it'll be out of my control. He's been antsy. He wants revenge, and I do too. I spit out my toothpaste and wipe my mouth off, exiting his private bathroom and walking into his room. He stands by his hospital bed, pulling his jeans up over his legs, still shirtless. I lean up against the doorway and watch him. He's lost some weight, even with all the food that Gunnar and Prickett have been bringing us from the outside. Although he didn't need to, Riot Alexander Archer is ripped. From his chiseled abs to his broad chest and muscular arms, the man is delicious, and I've been craving him. He looks up and smirks, catching me staring. Then he reaches into the bag that sits on his bed, pulling out a dress. "Wear this," he orders. I laugh like he's joking. Then look out the window to see the snow covering the ground and building. Right, it snowed yesterday. I'll freeze to death. He walks over to me. "I'll keep you warm." I'm serious. "Me too." He arches a brow, daring me to argue. I snort. "How did that get in there anyway?" I'm surprised he hasn't burned it. "I told Sarah to pack you something sexy. It's a little revealing, don't you think?" "Maybe I want to see what's mine," he counters. I sigh, knowing that Riot is 100% back to himself and that my track record sucks when it comes to winning these battles with him. Rolling my eyes, I reach down and remove my sweater, letting it fall to the floor, and then undo my jeans and shove them down my legs, kicking them away. "Lift your arms," he commands, and I raise them above my head, allowing him to slide it on over my body. The cool material is soft against my warm skin. "Perfect," he praises, running the tips of his fingers over my breast that the V-cut design shows off, and I blush. He places his hand between my thighs and runs it up to cup my pussy. I moan, wanting to feel him there, to feel him all over me. I don't know if it's a pregnancy or what, but I'm always horny, more than usual. Maybe it's just the fact that I couldn't have him while he was recovering. "Come here." He grabs my hand and pulls me over the bed. Reaching out, he shoved the bag off it and onto the other side of the floor. "Bend over and spread your legs," he growls in my ear. I don't argue. Instead, I'm thanking God. Bending at the waist, he yanks at my dress and slaps my ass. I bury my face into the bed so someone walking by his room won't hear us in here. He slides his fingers into my thong and runs his knuckles up and down over my soaking wet pussy. I push my hips back. "Someone is eager," he muses. "Please, I beg," knowing that no matter how much he's trying to go slow, he wants to fuck just as bad. He doesn't respond, but the sound of his zipper being lowered is all I need to know. Seconds later, the head of his cock pushes its way inside me, and I moan at the feel of him spreading me to accommodate his size. My eyes almost roll back into my head at the sensation. It's been too long. He pushes all the way in, and my breath catches. Then he leans over my back and wraps his hand around my throat, squeezing but not enough to take my air away. "Fuck, Blake," he growls before his lips are on my neck, sucking on my skin while his hips pick up their pace, fucking me up against the side of the bed. I place a hand over my mouth to quiet my unintelligible noises that he forces from me. His teeth sink into my skin, and then he stiffens, coming inside me. He pulls out, and I sag against the bed. "That's no fair," I whine. Laughing, he slaps my thigh, making it sting. "You're not done." He kneels behind me. "Were you? Stay like that." He slaps my pussy, and I yelp before burying my face into the bed again. His fingers spread me wide open, and I suck in a deep breath when I feel something cold and rubber being pushed into me. Right, what? Just a little fun. He stands and grabs my hand, helping me to stand as well. Chapter 60. Arwaiti. Are you hungry? She asks, looking out the passenger window of my car that I'm gonna drop off at the hospital for me this morning. For you? I answer, my eyes running over her smooth and defined legs. My cock is hard knowing that my cum is running out her cunt right now. She rolls her eyes. For actual food, I need to stop at the store on the way home. What would you like for dinner? I could live off your pussy, Blake. I reach out and slide my hand between her thighs. Right, she protests, swatting my hand away. You're driving. Looking around once again, she asks, where are we going? Her head whips around to see I just passed our exit. I have to see someone before we go home, I answer vaguely, knowing she's about to argue with me. I pick up my cell in my lap and turn on the app. Right. She squeals seconds later when the vibrator inside her pussy comes on. We got a 30-minute drive, Blake. I inform her, smirking over at her discomfort. How many times can you come in that amount of time? You can't be serious. She whimpers, throwing her head against the headrest while I speed down the highway. Of course I am. I drop the phone in my lap, leaving it on. Fuck, she whines, her hands fisting the hem of her pretty sundress. I'm ripping that off her and burning at the moment I get my wife home. She was right. It's way too revealing, but it serves a purpose. Unable to help myself, I reach over again, sliding my hand into the top of her dress and squeezing her breasts. Right, please. I can't. You can and you will, I say, giving her hard nipple a pinch before removing it. I want your underwear soaked with my cum and yours. Fucking drench, Blake. Her hands grip her thighs while she rocks her hips back and forth. I didn't let her come when I fucked her in my hospital room. I made her wait on purpose, knowing that she's been dying for a release. She throws her head back, arching her back, and a sound of pure torture and relief fills the car before she sags against the seat. That's one. I count, and she immediately starts adjusting herself once again. I pull into the back parking lot of Blackout and turn off the car. She sinks into the seat when I turn off the app, utterly spent. Leaning over, I slide my hand between her legs. Perfect. I praise her, my fingers running up and down her thong. It's soaked just like I wanted. Slapping her thigh, I order, spread your legs wide. She closes her eyes, swallowing, and does as I say. I pull her underwear aside and grab the vibrator, slowly pulling it out. She whimpers at the loss of it. Unable to stop myself, I bring it to my mouth and lick up the side of it, tasting that sweet honey I love. Then I drop it and get out. Going over to her door, I open it up for her and pull her out. I then toss her over my shoulder, and she squeals. I slap her exposed ass and carry her across the parking lot, so she doesn't have to get her heels wet. The ground is covered in snow and water puddles. Entering the side door, I drop her to her feet and press my body into hers up against the painted black wall. Who are you? I demand, my eyes roaming her pretty face. She's still trying to catch her breath. You're good, girl, she answers softly. You're goddamn right you are. I grip her face and kiss her, allowing her to taste what I just did in the car. She opens up for me, and I deepen the kiss before quickly pulling away. Then I'm pulling her down the stairs, entering the basement. Tyson stands in the center of the room with his legs spread wide and a water hose in his hand while spraying down a chain mat. You gotta look your best for your company, Ty tells him. Fuck you, Matt shouts, spitting water out his mouth. He's tied to a chair in the center of the room. Drains are placed throughout the concrete floor for these exact reasons. I see nothing has changed. I announce our presence. I wanted to stop by and see how you're doing. You know, before I gut you. Matt thrashes in the chair. I had spoken to Tyson this morning before Blake ever woke up. I wanted to stop by and give Matt a little gift before I kill him. But first, I wanted to come by and give you a little something. Tyson and I both turn to look at my wife, who leans against the far wall, her arms crossed over her chest and looking a little unsure as to why we're here. Remove your underwear, I order. Her wide eyes meet mine and she swallows. But she only hesitates for a second before she uses the wall as support and pushes her thong down her still shaking legs. I walk over to her and she hands them over, her cheeks red. I turn back to Matt. You wanted a taste. It took some time, but that was all Blakely and I had in the hospital room. I got her to tell me every little second of detail that happened while he had her. I thought I'd oblige. Consider it your last meal. I shove her cum-covered underwear into his mouth and then slap my hand over it while Tyson rips off some duct tape from a roll and places multiple pieces over his face when I remove my hand. Matt's body starts convulsing as if he's fighting not to throw up and choke on his own vomit. I grip his face and force him to look up at me. I fucked that sweet cunt 30 minutes ago and came inside it. I give him a chilling smile at the horror in his wide eyes. In case you were wondering why they're so wet, his face goes red with rage while he glares up at me. I told my wife that no one would ever hear or watch me fuck her, and I meant every word. But I never promised that another man wouldn't taste my come-outer cunt, smeared on her underwear. It's why I bit her neck and slapped her inner thigh in the car. I wanted to show her off to him. Show what I have that he'll never get, no matter what he does. I needed to remind him that I fucking own him as much as he wishes he owned her. I could have come in a cup and forced him to swallow it, but this was sweeter. Thinking he was getting her, but not without me. My wife and I are a team, a lord and a lady. I slapped the side of his face, making him flinch. I'll see you soon. With that, I turn and grab Blake's hand and exit the room with Tyson behind us. When do you want him delivered? He asks, after locking the door. I look at my wife and see her cheeks flushed and eyes on the floor, knowing that I have some time to make up with her. I'll make it for Sunday night. It's Thursday, so that gives me the rest of the week and all weekend to spend at home alone with my wife, reminding her that she belongs to me. Till death do us part. Blakely. Sunday night. I sit on the couch inside of the office at the cathedral. Riot silently sits at the desk when a soft knock comes on the door. Come in. Riot calls out. I look up from the couch to see Tyson enter. I don't know why I expect him to be dressed in his cloak and mask, but he's not. Instead, he wears a pair of black jeans and a black V-neck t-shirt. His dark hair, just as unkempt as usual. He's ready. Riot nods. Thanks. I'll be right there. Tyson looks at me, and I have a feeling he's challenging me. This is one of the times when I'm going to have to put my feelings to the side for my husband. Exiting, he shuts the door behind him. Silence lingers among us, and I look down at my wedding ring when Riot talks. Blake, you don't have to. I'm staying. I interrupt him, meeting his stare. His lips thin, but he nods once. I just need a minute. He goes back to typing away on his phone. There's another knock, and Riot slams his cell down with a sigh. What? He snaps. The door opens, and my father steps inside, closing it behind him. I stand. I should go. Wait. He holds out his hands in surrender. I stop, dropping my eyes to the floor. I haven't spoken to him since I was in the hospital. He hasn't even tried to call or text me. I'm not sure if that's on his part or if Riot blocked him from my cell. At this point, I don't even care to ask. I'd rather not. I stayed and walked past him, but just as I grabbed the door handle, I pause and turn back around. My husband sits at the desk, his fingers interlocked behind his head, relaxing back in his chair, eyes on mine. My father, however, looks like a wounded puppy, staring at the floor. I need to know something. Anything. His eyes meet mine, and he takes a step toward me. Matt told me that a lord can't choose any woman, that they have to come from a list. He swallows nervously but nods his head once and whispers, "That's true." I let out a rough laugh that makes him flinch. "You were whoring me out?" I snap, thinking that Matt had lied to me. But nope, it was a fucking truth. That's what a chosen is, father a whore. I didn't understand it then. Hell, I still don't 100%, but it's obvious these parents loan these women out to the lords to serve them for their devotion. We're a prize, an offer of servitude. What if I'm having daughters? I will never allow this to happen to them. Or sons. I sure as fuck wouldn't want our sons to have to take a chosen. Fuck. I don't even know what all happened to Tyson's, but I know she wasn't the first one to die. No. My father shakes his head quickly, taking another step toward me. It wasn't like that. Then what was it like? I demand. Riot drops his hands from behind his head and stands. Blake. No. I got this. My father lifts his hand to my husband. I cross my arms over my chest and push my hip out, impatiently waiting. Your mother, Valerie. He corrects himself. Signed you up because she wanted you to be with Matt. That was her and Kimberly's plan. When I found out, we got into an argument. I didn't want you to be a chosen, but it was too late. I couldn't stop it. My only other option was to intervene. So I gave Riot the assignment that I did, knowing that his loyalty was with the lords, and he wouldn't turn it down. He takes another step toward me, and I match it, my back hitting the door and his face falls. I never thought it would go this far. Please, Blakely, you have to believe me. I was just trying to save you from Matt. I look at Riot, who stands behind his desk, hands shoved into the pocket of his jeans. His emerald eyes on mine give nothing away. Does he regret it? That's my biggest fear. I know we didn't get here by chance. It was forced, but I still fell in love with him nonetheless. What if this is just his commitment to the lords? What if I'm just some game he refuses to lose? A game that he will do whatever it costs. Give us a moment, Riot tells my father. He lets out a sigh and drops his shoulders, making his way to the door, and I step out in front of it, so he can exit. Silently, I look down at my wedding ring when Riot walks up to me and places his hands on my face, gently forcing me to look up at him. Stop, he orders. I go to look away, but his hands prevent it. I see that look on your face, Blake. I want you to know this, whatever is said out there, or whatever I do, just know that I love you. I nod and tears sting my eyes. I mean it. Pulling me to him. He gives me a tender kiss on my forehead. You might have started out as an assignment, but you are my life now. He drops his hands to my baby bump and rubs it gently. You three are my life, and you guys will always come first. Do you understand me? His words make my heart race, and I swallow nervously. I love you, I whisper, giving me a tender kiss on the lips this time. He pushes open the door, and we enter the cathedral. All the lords are present, in the pews dressed in cloaks and masks. Riot leads me to the front row, and I sit down in the same spot I had last time I witnessed him torture someone who tried to destroy my life with him. Riot makes his way up the stairs, and he walks over to a black sheet that hangs from the ceiling. He reaches up and yanks it down, exposing what's behind it. Matt. He's got his arms tied above his head by a rope, secured to the ceiling. His feet are spread wide, chained to the floor, and all he wears are his boxers. He's covered in blood. And I wonder just what Tyson's been doing to torture him for the past month while Riot recovered. It wasn't enough to kill him, but definitely enough to fuck him up by the bruises and dried blood on him. Riot moves to stand behind the baptism pool and faces the congregation. Lords, I find this to be a teaching moment for you all. He starts. This here is a fellow lord who decided to betray his oath and be disloyal to us. Matt lifts his head and glares at the back of Riot's head. What is his penalty? Riot asks. Death. Everyone answers at the same time, making me jump. Go ahead. Matt growls. I won't say shit. A smile spread across Riot's face. You don't have to, but she will. The sound of the door opening and closing on the second floor fills a large space, and then I see my dad dragging Valerie onto the stage. I sit up straighter, my eyes shooting to Riot. His eyes are already on mine. He tried to tell me I didn't have to stay here tonight. Is this why? I thought he was trying to save me from what he was going to do to Matt, but maybe it was to protect me from the woman who I grew up thinking was my mother. My father brings her to a stop and forces her to her knees. She whimpers behind her gag. Stepping up to her, he removes it, and she cries harder. He grips her hair and yanks her head back. You get one chance to explain yourself, he says calmly. I've known my father was a lord since Riot brought me back, but I never expected to see him in action. Is this what he wanted to talk to me about in the office? Prepare me for what he'd planned on doing? Maybe he didn't want me to be here either. She sobs, her body shaking. He killed her. Valerie. Matt snaps. Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. Riot walks over to him and yanks something out of his back pocket. It's a black ball gag. He shoves a rubber ball into his mouth and then fastens it behind his head. You'll have your turn, he assures him. It's okay. My father runs his hands over her hair, and her body shakes with fear at the single touch. Keep going. She sniffs. I found where you had been talking. To Leanne. You guys want to tell Blakely about her. Her tear-filled eyes meet mine. I couldn't let that happen. I couldn't. Dropping my eyes to the floor, I dismiss her. I honestly thought she was my mother my entire life. And even though I loved her, I can't get over that she was going to take my babies. That she thought I had failed her so badly that she wanted a do-over. Go on. My father urges her, his hand still in her hair lovingly, but she's shaking like a leaf in a tree. He was just supposed to scare her, but Matt took it too far. She cries, and killed her. You're correct. My father takes a step back from her, and she sags with relief, thinking he's going to reward her for telling the truth. Matt did take it too far. He agrees, nodding his head once. But Leanne is still very much alive. My eyes shoot to Riot, and he's looking at my father, confusion written all over his face, informing me he was in the dark just as much as I am. No, she shakes her head quickly. He killed her. The sounds of the double doors opening behind me squeak. Everyone in the pews turn around to stare at whoever entered, but I can't. I'm frozen in place, staring up into the loft at my husband. His already sharp jaw clenches, body going rigid and eyes darken. The sound of a pair of high heels on the concrete floor is all you hear as some woman walks down it. I wrap my arms around my growing stomach protectively, not knowing what to expect while tears fill my eyes. Don't stop on my account. A woman's voice announces to the congregation, making my chest painfully squeeze. No, I don't believe it. Leanne. My father says the name and smiles. I thought you want to join in on the fun. Blinking, tears roll down my face. Matt thrashes in his restraints while Valerie sobs on her knees. I see a figure out of the corner of my eye. I start climbing the stairs to the left. I can't help but look at it. Long dark hair that flows down her back in big waves. She's dressed like she's going to a funeral. Big black hat with a black lace veil covering half her face. A tight-fitting black dress with a long train. Coming to the loft, she turns to face the congregation and I hear the lore members sitting in the pews gasp at her beauty. The woman screams power and radiates wealth. She's stunning with sun-kissed skin and big blue eyes. Lips that look to be done, but not overly big. Painted fire engine red. I look just like her. I don't understand. Riot is the first one to speak. I saw you die. No, you saw me laying on the floor. You never checked to see if I was dead. Leanne corrects him. He scratches the back of his neck, taking a step back. The fact that he's truly bothered by this makes me even more nervous. She goes to stand in front of Valerie, her hands on her slim hips. You put a hit out on me. The sounds of her slapping her follows. Because you do want Blakely knowing the truth. She laughs, gripping her face and shoving her head back, forcing Valerie to look up at her. If it wasn't for me, you would have never had the chance to be a mom. It's not my fault you failed. Leanne shoves her away. Valerie sobs, her head falling forward. And you, she walks over Matt, who continues to thrash around. You wanted to rape me. Men always think their dick gives them power. She reaches out and grabs him between the legs, making him throw his head back and scream into his gag. This makes you weak. She snaps her fingers, and my father walks over to her, a knife in hand. He holds it out to her, and she lets go of Matt just in time to stab him between his parted legs. The Lord's all groan when she yanks it out, and blood pours down Matt's legs to the floor, screaming into his gag. And let's make it clear you push me. My eyes fly to Riot, and he seemed to compose himself. His fisted hands and heavy breathing show his anger over the turn of events. How? I knew you were coming. She interrupts my husband and looks over at my father. He gave me a heads up. She laughs softly. I ordered the hit on Nathaniel. I requested you. She presses a black pointed fingernail into my husband's chest, and my teeth grind at the contact. Then Phil informed me that you had a partner. I knew his reasons for tagging along immediately, all because of your wife. Riot stiffens but shoves her hand away from his body, while I sit up straighter when her eyes land on mine. Bring her up. Two men grip my upper arms, and I'm yanked up from my seat. Don't touch me. I shout, trying to get my arms loose, but they effortlessly drag me up the stairs. What the fuck? Riot barks, rushing over to me once we hit the landing. He yanks me free of the two men. It's quite all right, Leanne says, gesturing to me, and Riot shoves me behind him, shielding me and the babies. I'm not here to harm her. Then don't have your fucking dogs touch her. He snaps. Quite the opposite, actually. She holds up the knife that's still covered in Matt's blood, handing it out to me handle first. I'm here to give her what she wants. Revenge. My heart is pounding, my adrenaline soaring. Swallowing, I step out from behind Riot and look at her. I reach out with a shaky hand and take it from her. Is this an initiation? I ask and my voice shakes. Am I being tested? If so, why isn't Riot in on it? He looks confused and pissed. No, she takes a step back. This is for fun, darling. Mommy here sold you to the Winstons to keep her secret of sending Matt to kill me. My eyes widen and look down at Valerie. She's still sobbing, rocking back and forth on her knees. That's why you were so obsessed with me marrying Matt? I demand. You were willingly going to hand me over to him because Dad was still talking to my birth mother? She lifts her head, snot and tears running down her face. I am your mother, you ungrateful little bitch. Her eyes go to Leanne, who places her bloody hand on her hip, looking bored. All you had to do was marry him. He didn't want me. I scream, snorting. She licks her lips. You think I want your fucking father? You make sacrifices for the Lords. My hand shakes, holding the knife, and my grip tightens. You were going to take my baby. I don't want anyone to know that I'm having two. That's for me and only my husband to know. She what? Riot demands, stepping into me. He thinks I told him everything that went on those days that I was in lockdown with Valerie and Matt, but I didn't. I ignore him and step closer to her. You said that you would cut my baby out of me yourself and leave what's left of me for Matt. Angry tears fill my eyes. A mother would never say that to her child. Growling, she lifts her chin. Good thing I'm not your mother. Her eyes go to Riot, who stands. To my left, he doesn't fucking love you. You're a game, Blakely. To Matt, to him, I was gonna do you a fucking favor. Her green eyes move to my stomach. I deserve that baby. I deserve my chance. And I'm gonna get it. Cutting her off, I drop to my knees and shove the knife into her stomach, horizontally. Valerie's mouth falls open, a single breath leaving her parted lips before I yank on the handle, pulling across her abdomen, splitting her fucking open, gutting her, like she had planned on doing to me. Kneeling in front of her, I feel the blood on my skin and soak up into my jeans. I watch, unable to look away, the life draining out her green eyes, and I hope that Riot was wrong about there not being a heaven and hell, because I hope she's burning. When my day comes and I have to face my God, I will gladly go to hell for the life I took, because it saved 2 others. My children deserve a chance at a life they want, not one that this bitch was going to dictate. Chapter 61. Arwaiti. Wonderful. The crazy bitch claps her hands, turning to face the congregation. You are dismissed, lords. Leanne announces, this is a family matter. Shoo. She waves her hands in the air. Ignoring her, I kneel next to my wife. She's still on her knees, shaking in her hand, gripping the handle of the knife that is inside of a dead Valerie. Blake, I say softly, brushing the hair off her shoulder to her back, so I can get a better look at her profile. Blakely? She's fine, darling. Leanne laughs as if this is a joke. I look up at her, narrowing my eyes on hers. You can leave too. She opens her mouth, but Phil steps in next to her. Come on, let's give them some space. But you've got plenty of time to talk to her. He assures Leanne, and all I can think is over my dead body. That bitch isn't going to come near my wife. I don't trust her. All right. She nods and looks over at a bloody, but very much alive Matt hanging from his restraints. But what about? I'll fucking handle it. I snap, getting to my feet. Get the fuck out. Her face hardens and she steps into me. Listen here, boy. She points a finger in my face. Everything you have is because of me. I can take it away just like that. Her fingers snap, and I fist my hands to keep from snapping her goddamn neck. Now. It's been a long day. Phil grabs her shoulders and pulls her back from me. We're leaving. He nods and then takes her hand, pulling her over to the stairs. Blake. I bark with a little more bite than I meant to. It doesn't faze her. She sits on her knees, her clothes now soaked in blood and sniffing. Come on. I lean over, grabbing her under her arms and yanking her to her feet. I killed her. I spin her around to face me, grabbing her face in both my hands. Look at me. Tears run down her cheeks, smearing her once pretty makeup. She was going to take our babies. She rushes out. Hey, I say softly. I wouldn't let her do that. She licks her wet lips. You don't have to explain yourself, Blake. It's okay. And Matt, her watery eyes go to his bloody body. He was going to let her. They can't touch you, Blake. Never again. I reassure her when I see something out of the corner of my eye. Taking a quick look, I expect it to be Leanne, but it's Ty joining us. I promise, she begins to cry. I promise to protect them. Dropping the knife at our feet, her arms cover her stomach. My heart breaks for her. How unsure she must feel right now. All the lies she's been told throughout her life. Hell, even I didn't expect Leanne to be alive. That for sure threw a curveball. I know. I decide to say, knowing that anything else won't get through to her right now. You did good, Blake. I say, running my hand over her long dark hair. You're my good girl. Her bloody hands grip my shirt, and she buries her face into it. Wrapping my arms around her shaking body, I hold her to me. I look over at Tyson, who stands next to Matt, and I nod to him. Tonight did not go how I had planned, but at this point I just want to end. I want to take my pregnant wife home, get her a bath, and move on with our life together. Ty picks up a rope from the table and walks behind Matt. He wraps it around his neck multiple times and then throws it up to hang over the rafters. Pulling a knife out of his pocket, he leans down and cuts both that are wrapped around his ankles. Then Ty yanks on the new rope around his neck, pulling his bare feet up off the floor. I slide an arm behind Blake's knees and the other around her back, picking her up and start carrying her down the stairs while I listen to Matt struggle before silence falls over the cathedral. Epilogue. RYT. 10 weeks later. I enter the cabin. Blake. I call out, but am met with silence. Blake. I say a little louder, but again get nothing in response. When I rush into our bedroom, the door hits the interior wall from my force. Blakely? I snap her full name. Still nothing. Entering the bathroom, I let out a sigh when I see steam coming from the shower. I start kicking my shoes off and undo my jeans, followed by my t-shirt. Opening the glass door, I find her standing with her back to me and her head under the water. Reaching out, I wrap my arm around her and pull her off her feet, making her squeal. Riot. I spin her around and pin her back to the wall, cupping her face, and she laughs. You scared me. Sorry. I smile, and she gives me a face that says she knows I'm not the least bit sorry. How much do you love me? My hands drop to her growing belly. We just found out last week that we're having twin boys. I couldn't be more ecstatic, but a part of me feels sorry for my wife. The fact that she's going to live in a house with me and 2 boys just like me. Good thing she's stubborn and hard-headed. Her face falls, and she stiffens against me. What did you do? I lied. I admit. About, she growls. I had told her that I had an early meeting at the House of Lords, but that's not where I've been for the past 2 hours. I had a meeting, but it wasn't with the Lords. She frowns. Why would you lie about that? Haven't I proven myself right? That I can handle this? Of course you have. I didn't want to get her hopes up just in case it didn't work out, but it did, and now I'm dying to tell her. I had a meeting with Gregory Mallory. Her frown deepens, tilting her head to the side. Wait, isn't he the judge that you went to jail for? I nod. He owed me a favor. What kind of favor? She asked skeptically. Remember how you said if you had the choice, you'd choose to stay living here in the cabin in Pennsylvania? Yeah, she answered slowly. Well, I just cashed in my favor. I don't understand. She licks her wet lips. He's going to be retiring, and when that happens, I'm going to take over his position. Being a lord is a fast track to your career, but it'll still be about 10 years out before I'm a judge. In the meantime, I'll be a high-priced attorney to get the courtroom time needed. If I start right out of the gate, it'll raise too many questions. She gasps. Her hands go in her mouth. Are you serious? I nod. Yep. We're staying here? Her hands hit my chest excitedly. We don't have to go to New York? Nope. I shake my head. She jumps up and down before she slams her lips to mine. My hands go to her wet hair. I never wanted to go to New York. My wife's reluctance just solidified it for me. I can be powerful anywhere I go. The Lords want to be a judge, so that's what I'll be. But they never said where I had to live. Everyone just expected me to go back home, but things have changed. This woman has become my home. She's having my sons. And even more my kids after that. I want a house full of them. I'm going to keep her knocked up. She deserves for me to give her the life that she wants. And that is here in this cabin with me and our growing family. I can't guarantee that I'll grow old with her, but I will spend every second of every day that I'm alive proving to her that she comes first no matter what. Blakely, I entered the house I grew up in Texas, shutting the door behind me. I walked down the hallway to my father's study. Turning the door handle, I pause and knock on it instead. Come in. The voice calls out. Taking in a deep breath, I enter. Leanne sits behind his desk, looking like the queen sitting on her throne, dressed in a black off-the-shoulder dress with her fake tits popping out the top, her dark hair up in a tight twist. I hate how much I look like her. It's a reminder of how stupid I was all those years that I believed the lies I was told about my mother. Does Riot know you're here? Is her first question. Of course. Lie. I don't keep secrets from my husband. There's no way in hell he'd let me come and see her without him. He hates her, doesn't trust her. I feel the same way, but a part of me couldn't turn down her request to see her today. Rye got called away for an assignment late last night, and I feel like that wasn't a coincidence. Something tells me that this woman has a lot of pull with the Lords. I'm just praying that he's too busy to check the tracker he placed in me after I ran. A part of me wants to rip it out. The other part reminds me that it saved my life, and being a lady means I'm never truly safe. She smirks, gesturing to the chair across from the desk. You'll learn that even in a marriage, sometimes the only person you can trust is yourself. Coming from a woman who left her family. I bite. I feel bad for my father, too. I wasn't the only one she left behind. But she's got him fooled. Considering he still seems to love her. She opens up a drawer in the desk and hands me a piece of paper. What is it? I ask, keeping my hands in my lap. Have a look. Reaching out, I take it and read over the writing. It's a marriage license with her and my father's name on it. I don't understand. Me and your father got married his senior year at Barrington. I frown. What's this have to do with me? Tossing it onto the desk, I sit back in the chair. Just further proves my point that you left not only your daughter, but also your husband. Bigamy is illegal in every state. She answers. My eyes drop to her ring finger and see a massive diamond on it. So, you got a divorce and married someone else? I nod, not sure why that was so important. I remember Tyson and Matt discussing once a lord dies, his lady is given to a new lord. I wonder if she requested my father since Riot killed her husband last year, now that Valerie is dead also. I've only ever been married to one man, Blakely. She opens another drawer and pulls out a picture, placing it on the desk in front of me. Picking it up, I see it's a younger version of her, but it looks like me. The guy she's standing next to is my father. I know. I shove it away. You were married to the man Riot killed. I can't remember his name. Not sure anyone ever even told me that information. She tilts her head to the side. Your father's marriage to Valerie was a lie. It was never legal because we were already married. I run a hand through my hair. Why does this fucking matter? Because I want you to know the truth. I snort. Nothing is true. All I'm told are lies. You think I left you behind because of your father. I left you because the Lords called me. And you never, ever tell them no. Why would they tell you to leave him? I scoff. I know the Lords have to obey their oath, but I've never been told that a lady has to do with that. Because Nathaniel Myers was my assignment. My spine stiffens at her answer. An assignment that ended up lasting much longer than it should have. That's why I had to hit put out on him. I was done and needed it to end. Swallowing, I shifted my seat. Still not sure what this has to do with me. Men come and go, Blakely, But your child? That's where they get you. These lords prefer arranged marriages because they refuse to fall in love with their wives because that'll show weakness. She snorts. Man can get pussy anywhere. Woman can get dick anywhere. It's the kids that makes us savages. You have already proven that with how you handled Valerie at the confessional. You took her threat of taking your child personally. I admit that I panicked after what I did set in. But if I had a chance to redo it, would I? Absolutely. In a heartbeat. Is that what you plan on doing? Force me to do what you want or take my child? Of course not. She snorts as if that's absurd. I just want you to understand that I did what I had to do for you. I slam my hands on the desk. Quit lying to me. Getting to my feet, I lean over it. You haven't been around for 20 years. None of what you did was for me. She leans back in her seat, crossing one leg over the other, not fazed by my outburst. Riot. My husband's name on her painted red lips makes my heart beat faster. What about him? That was me? She tilts her head to the side. No, I refuse to believe that. Dad, Valerie signed you up for a chosen in order to pay off her debt to Matt for killing me. But how do you think you ended up with Riot? I fall into my seat. Dad made him choose. I made that decision. No, it can't be. My father told me that he knew Riot was a better choice. He was saving me from Matt. But my father has lied to me more than once. This woman who says she's my biological mother has no reason to lie to me, right? Why? I'll bite. I saw how he was that night. He got in, got the job done, and he never told a soul about what Matt did, or tried to do. That's a great lord. I roll my eyes. I'm so tired of the fucking lords. And Janet, she laughs. Did you really think that woman was going to hire you? You had no experience. No ID money. Nothing. Not to mention you were underage. She holds her hands out wide. I made sure that she took you in. No, I whisper. My father was mad when I got back. No one knew where I was. If she was aware where I was, then my father would have known. He would have never let me stay away as long as they did. Oh, I did. Of course, I kept that to myself. She gives me a smile. I wanted to see just how far Riot would go to find you. He didn't disappoint. That's when I knew I had made the right choice. I sit frozen listening to her. How much this bitch orchestrated everything. It played out like a game to her. And the fact that Dad and Mr. Archer wanted Riot to confess to what Matt had planned on doing to you? I question. It doesn't make sense. When I was in the hospital, Dad wanted Riot to confess. If they knew Leanne was alive, then they already knew the truth about what Matt did that night. She throws her head back laughing like I'm too stupid to catch on to something that should be easy to comprehend. He was being tested. See, the Lord are always making the Lords prove themselves. And well, the fact that he wasn't a snitch saved his life. So, his father was testing him, knowing that if he failed, they'd kill him. That's what they do to a Lord who goes against their oath. She waves a manicured hand in the air as if it's no big deal. Live or die didn't matter to her. What happened to my husband? He had no choice. That's the same thing that Riot told me when I asked him about the divorce papers. The Lords had ordered it, and that was that. Leanne reaches out and grabs a cigarette, lighting it up. Lifting it to her lips, she goes to take a drag, but I yank it out her hand, putting it out on the surface of the desk. I'm fucking pregnant. I remind her. Oh, yes. She smiles. With my grandsons. I slowly sit back, and the look on my face makes her laugh. I know everything. She says matter-of-factly, "What do you want?" I ask, tears building in my eyes. I'm tired of games. Just tell me why you wanted me to meet with you today. She runs her tongue along the top of her teeth, and then gives me a soft smile. I just wanted to see you. My brows pull together. I wanted to tell you face to face that I'm proud of you. I hate the way my heart accelerates with those words. I don't know this woman, and I have no one to know her. I don't need your validation. I know, but that doesn't mean I can't tell you. She shrugs. Unbelievable. I shove myself up in the chair and make my way to the door. A lord is nothing without his lady. She calls out, making me pause. I turn back to look at her. Right, without you, is just another ordinary man. Standing, she walks around the desk and makes her way over to me. You make him a lord, Blakely. Reaching out, I suck in a deep breath when her fingers grab a piece of my hair. Don't ever kneel thinking that you need to serve him. Kneel because you want to serve him. I swallow nervously. You have the power to make him hear. See and believe whatever you want to. Keep that in mind when he tells you he loves you. Knocking her hand away from me, I snort. I'm nothing like you, mother. I won't abandon my family or manipulate my husband. Maybe not right now. She agrees, her eyes dropping to my growing stomach. But by the time they're ready to start initiation, you will be. I slap her, the sound bouncing off the walls of my father's study. Stepping into her, I press my chest into hers, my blood boiling at her choice of words. You will stay the fuck away from me, my husband, and my kids. Do you understand me? Blakely, she rubs her cheek, laughing softly. It is inevitable. No, I refuse to believe that. My children will not be a lord or a lady. I refuse. The only problem with that, darling, is that it's not your decision to make. My chest tightens. Why do you think me? And your father didn't want you to know about our life. She arches a brow. Our real story? Shaking her head, her eyes soften. You cannot keep them from it, no matter how hard you try. You might as well accept that now. The first tear spills over my bottom lashes because she's right. I know it. There's no way Rye can get out of the Lords, and there's no way I can keep it out of our future. I'll do whatever needs to be done. I finally say, a smile, making her look like the Cheshire Cat appears on her face. And that right there is what makes you me whether you like it or not. Epilogue 2, our white tea, 18 years later. I stand in our kitchen, dressed in my suit, a cup of coffee in one hand, papers in the other. I have court this afternoon, day 2 of a trial that I already know will take months. It's a lord who fucked up, but to the world. He's another corporate billionaire who deserves to rot in hell. I already know the outcome, but we have to give the world the show they want. Once he's sentenced and forgotten, he'll be terminated, like all the lords before him that betrayed their oath. Looking up, I see Rain enter, dressed in a pair of basketball shorts and nothing else, looking like he hasn't slept in days. Want to tell me why I got a notification that the alarm was turned off at 3 in the morning? I ask, setting my cup down on the counter. He smirks. I think you'd rather me not. Opening the fridge, he grabs a jug of milk and tosses it back without grabbing a glass. He knows his mother hates when he does that. Whoever she is, she better be gone. I inform him when he lowers it. That smirk back on his face. The look in his green eyes tells me that she's definitely still in this house. You have 10 minutes. I warn, he only needs 2. Royal, his twin brother, enters the kitchen not looking any better. His hair a disheveled mess. It's hard to miss the scratches on his bare back and bite marks on his neck. He's only dressed in a pair of sweatpants. Your mother will be home any minute with your sister, and I'm not going to cover for you too. I shake my head. They both snort, trying to act unfazed. They tower over a 5'4" frame, standing at 6'2", but I've seen her level them with a single look. Hey, I've only got 1 girl in my room. Dipshit here has 2. Rain points over at Royal. Me and Blake have always been open with the boys about sex. We understood that it was going to happen. They're seniors in high school about to graduate, but that doesn't mean she openly allows it under our roof. Roy, they already left. He assures me. So Dad, Rain leans against the opposite corner, facing me, and I already know what's coming. We both need to talk to you. Royal shakes his head, his unruly hair falling into his eyes. There is no we. This is a you conversation. Rain rolls his eyes at his twin before they meet mine again. Graduation is coming up. Just 3 more weeks. Then initiation at Barrington starts this summer. We should have this conversation when your mother gets here. I interrupt him. We know how she feels about the Lords. He sighs, but we want to join. No, Royal shoves his shoulder playfully. You want to be a Lord. Why the fuck would I want to sustain from sex just to prove I'm a man? Snorting, he adds, I like pussy too much for that shit. I run a hand over my shaved face. Boys, maybe if you'd stop fucking for 5 seconds, you'd be able to see the bigger picture here. Rain snaps at Royal. Being a Lord is overrated. Royal looks at me. No offense, Dad. I shrug. None taken. A part of me is proud that Rain wants to join, but a bigger part wants him to be himself. It took me a long time to realize just how much the Lords control my life. I dedicated everything to them long before initiation even started. But no matter what, I can never regret my decision to join, because it led me to Blake. The sound of the front door opening and closing cuts off Rain, and his lips thin at the fact his mother is home. She has made herself very clear how she feels about them joining the Lords. Not going to happen. We've spoken to them about it over the years. Of course, there were some personal details that we didn't tell them, but we wanted them to see the kind of evil that lives out there, that the devil does in fact come to you in the most alluring form. Good morning. My wife enters the kitchen with our daughter behind her, her long dark hair down and in big curls, dressed in a charcoal suit and black heels. She's still just as stunning as she was when I ran into her at Barrington. Morning, I grab her hand and pull her into me, cupping her face. I missed you. She was only going for 2 days, but it felt like forever. Missed you. She leans up in her heels and gently kisses my lips before pulling away. How is Stanford? I ask, looking at our daughter. Ryan looks just like her mother, but I don't worry much because Royal and Rain don't even let boys around her. They protect her like I protect their mother. It's been nice having backup. She's a junior this year, in high school, and she reminds me of Blake. She can't wait to get the hell away from here. When I first met Blake, she longed for a different life than the one her parents allowed her to have. And we've done everything in our power to make sure our daughter is going to get a chance at what she wants. Amazing. She smiles. You guys can't be serious about letting her go to Stanford? Rain demands. I thought it was a joke. Not everyone wants to stay home with mommy and daddy. Ryan places her hands on her hips. Some of us have dreams. Rain scoffs. It's like 30 hours away. Try 40, Royal corrects him. They make these things called planes. Ryan says sarcastically, we do have one. You can come and visit me anytime. She looks at Royal. Lots of hot girls there. Think hot weather, beach and swimsuits. Really, he arches a dark brow with interest. Speaking of girls, looks like you lost a fight with a tree. Blake observes Royal, her eyes looking over his scratches with disapproval. Rain starts laughing. Ryan pulls her lips back and Royal just shakes his head. Something like that. I hope you use protection. Ryan states, what the fuck, Ree? You shouldn't know things like that. Rain tells her, condoms. She asks, tilting her head to the side. Sex. Royal answers, I'm 17, not 10. She throws her long dark hair over her shoulder and exits the kitchen. Dad? Rain's eyes go from mine to his mother's. When he nods his head, we'll discuss it later. I tell him as Blake exits the kitchen. I follow her down the hallway to our master suite. Does this conversation we're having later have anything to do with the two girls driving down our driveway at 7 in the morning, or the one I watched sneak out the sliding glass door? I smile. She sees everything. No, he wants to join the Lords. Her body stiffens. No, she shakes her head. Blake. The answer is no, right? You know how I feel about that. She removes her suit jacket and throws it down onto the bed. We all do, but he wants to join them as bad as he wanted to go to Stanford. My wife never wanted to attend Barrington, but again, she wasn't given that option. For the last 2 months, her and Ryan have been visiting colleges to see which one is her favorite choice after her high school graduation next year. So far looks like Stanford is winning. That's not fair. She places her hands on her hips and glares at me. I know. No, I mean not fair to me. One is an education. The other could get him killed. She snaps. We always told the kids that we would listen to what they want. I remind her, accept this. She pulls away from me and turns her back to me. You're being unreasonable. Stopping. She spins around, her mouth falling open, and you seem to forget everything you went through because of them. Walking over to her, I grip her hips, keeping her in place. He doesn't need our permission. Her bottom lip starts to tremble. I know. She whispers. I just didn't want her to be right. Ooh. I frown. Doesn't matter. She avoids answering. A knock comes on our door before our daughter steps in. Hey, my car's on the... Again. Royal yells from down the hall. So, I'm going to ride with the boys to school. She informs us. Okay. Blake nods. Are you sure you got enough sleep on the plane? Yeah. She smiles at us. Love you guys. See you after school. Love you, we say in unison. Turning her back toward me, I hear her sniff. I sigh, Blake. We're out. Rain pops his head in. Wait. She hollers, reaching up and wiping her face before spinning around to face him. Your dad said you wanted to talk about the Lords. He glares at me and then looks back at her. Answering, he squares his shoulders. Yeah, I do. She places one hand on her hip, the other in her hair, and she nods more to herself than him. Okay, we'll talk when you get home. Really? He asks, his face lighting up. Really? She tells him. Thanks, Mom. Love you guys. He takes off, and we both stand silently, listening to doors shut, the kids argue. Then we hear Royal's car start before they drive away, leaving us in silence once again. I walk over to her, and she looks up at me with tear-filled eyes. I don't want her to hate me. She chokes out. Pulling her into me, I hug her tightly, kissing my hair. He could never hate you, Blake. She pulls away. I hated my dad and Valerie for so long because I didn't understand what was really going on. I thought being truthful with them was the right thing. It was... How? She points at the door. He thinks it's some game. No, he doesn't. Rain understands more about the Lords than I did at his age. I jump head first, not knowing what to expect. I've tried giving him as much information as he could possibly need, knowing that this day would come. All we have to do is listen. We still got a few months before initiation even starts. Nodding, she runs her hand through her hair. I guess. She says quietly, I just feel like my hands are tied. They're about to be. My eyes drop to the way her silk button-up blouse pulls against her chest. Right. She shoves my shoulder and I grab her wrists, pulling her into me. Her body crashes against mine, cutting her off. Letting go on one, I slide it into her long, dark hair and pull on the soft strands, forcing her to lift her chin, so she has to look up at me. We have the house to ourselves, and I have a few hours before I have to leave. My wife has been gone for 2 days, and I plan on making up for that lost time. She swallows, her pretty blue eyes searching mine. What should we do? I smile, lowering my lips to her neck. I know several things that I can do. The first thing is to rip these fucking clothes off of her. After she killed Valerie and Matt was taken care of, everything settled down. Our life turned somewhat normal, as much as it can being a lord and a lady. I offered to give her a big wedding, a proper one, with friends and family. I wanted my wife to have the chance of the world to see me profess my undying love to her. After all, being a lord has taught me if there's not an audience to witness, it didn't exist. She declined. My wife understands how much I love her and didn't need an audience. Instead, she took pictures, all the time, of me and her, of our twin boys and our daughter. I wanted us to have a big family, but complications during her pregnancy with Ryan resulted in an emergency C-section and a hysterectomy. And although I imaged us having more, I couldn't be happier with the family that she gave me. I bought this cabin out in the middle of nowhere to be alone, to get away from everything. My wife made it a home. The once empty house is now filled with photos over the years we have spent together on vacations, date nights, our kids succeeding in school and sports. It tells our life story. Of course, it hasn't always been pretty. I didn't expect it to be. Blake can be just as stubborn as me. We fought over the Lords, my career, the kids. She once asked me if I believed in life after death, if there was anything better than this. Almost 20 years later, and my answer hasn't changed. I was forced to pick her as my chosen, but she continues to choose me every day. And that is what I call heaven, because life without her would be hell. The end.
You can buy the original book from the link in description that will help our channel and cost you nothing extra. Thank you.